Howdy, howdy, everyone. Dangerous Freedom After Dark here with y'all. Um, if y'all caught me on my other channel, awesome. I told you I'd be right here. I had a couple of things I had to take care of in between, so I'm sorry it took me a little bit longer than normal. But hey, what's up, Lucky Dame? Sharon S., good to see you. Let's see here. I'll figure this out here. Give me a second. Just uno momento, por favor. Hey, Michelle. What's up, Raymond? Hey, Tony. No, he just came in here to say goodnight. I get it. It is, dude, it is late. But it's all good. At least you stopped by to give me a thumbs up or thumbs down, whatever. Both work. Me personally, I'm still running on about 6 hours of sleep. But I had a cup of coffee earlier on my other stream. So, I'm still kind of wired out on some of the caffeine. So this one, I'm just going to kind of slowly cruise into it. So let's see how it goes.
Dangerous Freedom Power Bracelet activate. Dangerous Freedom Power Bracelet activate.
What's up, Tom? Hey, Red Dog. Thank you again for that donation. That was badass, bro. Much obliged.
Fuck you, Zach.
If it's not the peanut butter bandit himself.
You know what, Zach? Whenever I go to the grocery store now, on my list, okay, instead of putting peanut butter down on my list, I put Zach butter. I'm not lying. I'll take a picture next time of my grocery list. It's like, dog food, wet wipes, canned food, hamburger, coffee creamer, paper towels, dog chewies, water, Zach butter, bread, milk, cereal, more Zach butter.
You should have heard. You should have heard. Moose Man said he found powdered peanut butter. It's a mix. It's a peanut butter, and you just mix it with water to make peanut butter. Yeah. He was like, "Don't tell Zach; he'll start snorting that stuff."
He probably will. He'll start snorting that stuff up and selling it on the corner.
What's up, Michelle?
I'll get you some Zach butter. It's full of protein, man, especially during prepping times when shift hits the fan.
So they took another channel down, huh?
Well, they put me 2 weeks suspension, but I know just as well I'll get another strike. Even if it's been deleted, they'll give it to me anyway.
Rat bastards.
Yeah. Sucks. Oh well.
Yeah, get him.
I was naughty. I was but a naughty girl. I've been just sharing stuff. That project.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. That's just it.
I get into it.
Yeah, that's the thing with YouTube nowadays. You're not allowed to speak the truth.
Oh no, God forbid.
No, that's against the rules.
What's up, Bella? Hey, Moose Man.
Y'all? What are y'all thinking? Come on, man.
What's up, Princess?
Y'all gotta lie. Can't tell the truth.
Hey, John, BB, Tutu Tom. I think I already
Moose
said
Man, Bella, Raymond.
I don't know. Anybody, if I missed anybody out there so far, thank you for coming back. Should be an interesting night. We got Jeremy on here. We got Zachary on here. We got Michelle on here. And you know what, Mayor? I will cheers to our fallen members, our fallen
Excuse
soldiers.
me. I'm gagging over here.
Hell yeah. Smoking.
So
Zach, you
strong.
drinking? Not yet. Go wake Pop up. Go tell him to go get you a drink. Get up, old man. I'm thirsty. I need to get my drink on. I'm hanging out with my degenerate friends.
I know, all right.
The truth
So
will
check
get
this
you
out.
banned.
All right, so these are those new fire starting brackets that I
Buckles?
got.
Yeah, buckles. Yeah, that's how mine is. Yeah.
Where you get those from?
Hey, Dangerous. You know,
I'm trying to remember. My friend Debbie was actually the one that found them.
What they're
you
called?
know,
What
I
they
can't.
called?
if you go to paracordgalaxy.com, they
Yeah.
have buckles that have little knives in them.
Yeah, the hook knives. I've
Yeah.
actually got those on order, but it said from like anywhere from September 29th to like October 14th.
Oh, well, that's next week, man.
Well, you know, the other thing that pissed me off though was I ordered some brown because I had a couple of guys that wanted some brown and black ones, and so I ordered the brown. Well, I went on Amazon tonight. Said it's been delivered, but it hasn't come to my door yet. So I'm wondering if maybe they didn't just, you know, forget it, scan it on the truck and forget to drop it. I mean, I don't really have a big problem with theft around here because I live like right at the entrance. So,
Right.
but like it, I haven't received it. But sometimes this has happened in the past. They're like, oh yeah, it's been delivered, but it takes it a day or two still. So I'm gonna wait before I contact Amazon and say, hey, look, you know, this never came in, so send me more, or you know, replace my money. I know they got
my
money.
dad, he uses paracordgalaxy.com, and he said you can get like 300 feet for like $6.
Yeah, I ordered some
And they have
online
so
thinking my
many
son would
colors.
do it, but my son said he was going to get interested in doing it, and he never did. So,
Well, Jessica,
is it really
I
hard to
showed
do?
you. She gave me the jig the other day, and hell, I banged out that keychain out. You know,
it take
last night.
yeah. Well, once you get a bit of practice at it, it's pretty easy. Like anything, you know,
Yeah.
practice makes perfect. But you know, you have to know your knots. I'm still learning knots.
My dad's showing me this knot when he comes down. He's coming down Thursday.
Yeah,
from New
the
York.
fish one. Yeah,
That's the piranha teeth, and then he also knows how to do the fish tail, and he knows how to do the try something. I don't know what it is. Try something. It's
got
a
a video
weird.
I'll have to look up those YouTube videos.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sure that somebody on there has already done them.
Yeah, there's a video that I saved.
Well, my dad's going to be here, so he's bringing me a whole shitload of parachute cord. He's sending me some too. So extras and others, because I told him to send me a lot. So that's what's coming with your book too. Is I'm sending you a shitload of parachute cord, whatever I can get.
Cool. Very
Yeah.
cool.
It looks really difficult.
I can't hear you, Michelle. Turn up your mic, hon.
It looks really difficult. You can't hear me?
Barely, vaguely. Is your mic turned up?
Yeah, it's turned up all the way.
There it goes. Now
Yeah,
it is.
there
Now
you go.
you sound better.
Yeah, I watched a video. It looks pretty difficult to do.
No, they're not. I mean, this one right here, which Dangerous does, that is so easy. This knot right here is easy. I mean,
yeah,
it's
one of the easier.
Yeah, I banged it out in like 5 minutes.
Okay.
Yep.
Just one little keychain. Except for the way that you do it is pretty. I like how you burn yours on the back.
How do you do yours? Burn it on the top?
Well, I cut right here and then I looped back up on the top and then burnt right here and then right here.
I
Just made it
Maybe I can
watching
get my
mushroom
daughter to
videos.
Well, I
get into
mean,
it.
you know, it does take a couple of special tools to do that properly. Like one of them is
That thing. Yep.
this little
Yep.
doodad. You can
Mhm.
run this through the backside of one of the knots, and then that's when you run your cords through it. That's why mine turn out the way they do,
Mhm.
you know. And then I've got a pair of hemostats that I usually use to go along with it. So
Oh, I got a pair of those. I got a big pair, but they're not for
oh, good grief.
they're for this.
Yeah.
I mean, surgery. They're for surgery and doing other crafts and funny projects.
All right, Red Dog, go grab your wood, bro. What's up, Ronan? Yeah, no, but no, they do come in handy. Just kind of pisses me off that, you know, it's like I ordered those hook knives, the hook knife class, the ones that you're talking about.
Yeah, those things are awesome. They're like $19.99 for one.
Well, I ordered them like I said over a week ago, and you know they're still not on their way yet. So
When I went to go pick up this at the store here a couple weeks ago, they had a bungee cord bracelet, but it was like a bowl, like a secret bowl.
Oh, cool.
It was like a
Hey,
one hitter thing.
a little okay.
I've also
Yeah.
seen too with these instead of using the clasps, what they do is they make a loop, and then on the other one it's a knot.
Oh yeah, ball.
Like a ball,
Yeah, the
and
ball
yeah.
loop.
Mm-hmm. That seems pretty cool too.
I've looked into that. I mean, I could do it. It's just it seems like most people prefer the clasp. So
No, I know that. Yeah, no, I ain't saying. I just thought that was cool.
Whole grocery store today, man, empty. I couldn't believe it, but it's like that nationwide. I heard.
No,
it's
my
not.
grocery store is pretty good.
Yep, my
Really?
grocery store is pretty full.
My food lines, and I got quite a few food lines here, are pretty okay.
Mhm.
I mean,
I went to Walmart. I mean, that's where. I mean, and then I went to Tops.
I didn't go to Walmart. I know Walmart's probably empty and have weird shit. Like, oh, here's a good thing. The other day I went to Walmart, and you know where they sell the fans and air conditioners, right?
Yeah.
There wasn't any more fans in there. It was all stacks of bottled water, like cases of bottled water.
Like I said, something's coming up. Like the next closing of our government, but in the country. But next time, it's not going to be a trial run. I was watching these videos of people putting concentration wire on top of hotel roofs. Why are they putting concentration wire and big fences around it? They bought an old Walmart and did the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I ain't worried about it.
Makes you wonder.
People are paranoid. I have no idea. I mean,
give me liberty or give me death. That's what I'm saying.
Well, hopefully you're prepared.
I am.
That's why I'm Dangerous Freedom, not Dangerous Prepper. I mean,
Dangerous
do I
Freedom
prepare?
Power Bracelet activate. Dangerous Freedom Power Bracelet engage.
I told you, it's not like
it.
Dude, it's not. All right, we've all seen Iron Man when he jumps from the Stark building or he's falling and he has his bracelets and then, you know, the suit comes down. It don't work like that, bro. You're not.
Hey, man,
you're not
can I
invincible.
pretend? No, kids don't pretend. Nobody pretends anymore. Everybody is fucking on the technology crap and addicted to freaking their Nintendo Switches and all this other shit when you're trying to eat dinner with them. Can I pretend for a kid? Dangerous Freedom Power Bracelet activate. Let me be a kid. Shut I love you. I love you.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Link? a lot of states, including the one I'm in, we've already basically told the Biden administration, you just back the fuck off, man. You're not welcome
You
here.
mean the Obama administration?
Well, whatever.
Pelosi admitted it the other day. I'm like, yep, see? She even admitted it. We all know, the country knows. I know you know. It came out of his own mouth just before Trump took office.
Nah, I don't care. Like I said, until they come to my damn door, I could give two shits. Ain't nobody
right.
Ain't nobody trying to take my guns. Ain't nobody trying to take my supplies.
Or you know what? Right there. I can't say it here, but.
Yep. Well, actually, we can get away with talking about a few things like, well, we like to call it a high velocity exchange of ideas.
Okay.
I like feeling that surge. I'm gonna get addicted to this thing now. It's gonna be like an opiate to me. Dangerous freedom power bracelet engaged. Oh God, I feel that freedom every time
I don't know what sometimes when I put mine on, I'm like, well, how come I just don't turn invisible?
Well, you do.
Know what I mean?
If you could pretend, use your imagination. Take off your clothes and be like, I'm invisible. Fuck all y'all.
I know, right? I'll just blend into the background.
You can't see me. I got my bracelet on, and then run out and check the mail butt naked.
Oh crap! What time is it?
Because it's activated. It's engaged.
Damn, it's that late already.
Zach, can't see me, can you? Because I got it engaged.
You know what I found out? The school was giving each month. Parents, guess how much each kid was and families were getting for groceries each month. For a family,
$1,500.
$900, and it was an application. All the would have been sent home with the kids and sent by the mail because kids are not always reliable handing mom and dad paperwork. They never sent it to my house. I just found out this whole time Tom has been dead that school could have gave me, or the county could have gave me some help buying groceries for my family. Typical freaking.
Yeah.
I just found out the other day. I was so mad, and not that I'm not complaining because the Lord God always provided. I just had to use savings, unfortunately, to pay for food, but. It sucks because that could have really helped.
No, I've got a buddy that. Well, I think I've probably mentioned this before. By the way, survival. That's funny. Yeah, just identify as invisible. They have to accept it. But no, my buddy, he runs like 3 or 4 different grocery stores, and he'll take pictures of some of these food stamp receipts, and their balance is like $1,900, $2,500, and I'm like, what in the hell?
Yeah, it was something that both politicians got together and decided. It was because of all during that pandemic, whatever. I don't want to say the real word, but they were giving households that money because they were at home, and of course, kids being at home and stuff, it costs families more money for food, and they were trying to help them with that. So, but it was a form that the school was supposed to send to me. They never did. So my mother called in and laid it into the school for not giving me that form.
That's a good point, Tom. Tom said you can't apply retroactively.
Retroactively.
Yeah. And you might be able to if you get the right. I had that issue when I went to get my unemployment. After I was once I was let go, I was living off of my savings as well. And then after about a month or so, I was like, well, why am I wasting all my savings when I mean, I was already signed up for unemployment. My company made sure that because they'd already put us on part time. So when they did that, they had everybody in the company sign up for unemployment at that time to help uh, uh, cover costs and stuff like that. But I ended up getting like 7,500 bucks from all the back checks that I should have been getting. But since I waited in like 13 weeks, um, all I had to do is just fill out the forms, send them in. He got them okayed, and then boom,
Well, that's what my mom
Well-
said. Maybe I can call and they could, maybe
Yeah.
that money's still like in an account or something where they can
Mhm.
still give it to me. So my mom said it can't hurt to call, so I'm gonna call them tomorrow, which is today.
Here
later,
in
but
North
yeah.
Carolina, it's called Lost Money, North Carolina LostMoney.com. And actually, I have like 18 claims. And actually,
LostMoney.com.
thank you said that. I need to get my ass
my
working on
husband-
that because my
my
mom was
husband-
helping me.
My husband did that, and we ended up getting money back from Microsoft because when I used to have Microsoft Word, and then I used to have problems with my virus stuff, and they would pretend to be fixing our computer, but these scammed millions of people out of money, and there was a big lawsuit. And because my husband signed up for that lost money thing, he got like $113 back from that.
Yeah, Eric, but Eric, you bring up a good point. The only thing is, everyone that's eligible, illegals, they're not eligible.
Oh,
They
yeah,
shouldn't
well,
be eligible.
Guess how the Indians by me? I live right by the reservation. They get $750 free in food. Okay, and on top of that, they get $650 in a check for free because of the revenue coming in from the Seneca Casino. So yeah,
Mhm.
they're set. Now illegal immigrants are automatically getting food stamps, a place to live.
Well, wait a minute. Don't you think it's kind of fucked up that all the illegal immigrants, and not only the illegal ones, but the ones that we brought over from pulling out of Afghanistan, they don't have to have the jab or anything or identification to do their shit, but I'll be damned if we have to.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You tired, Zach? Go tell Dad to go get you a drink. Go tell him, wake his ass up. Dad, make me a shot. Give me some bourbon. Go ahead. You got something to say?
Jeremy, there's no margarita in the fridge. Dad has to go get more.
Don't drink margarita. Just drink the tequila straight. What the hell? Margarita, come on, man. Just drink it. You don't need a margarita mix. You just drink the tequila. Have some lemon or lime or salt or whatever the hell you do. Drink it. Get a beer. Go steal one of your dad's beers. Yeah, have the dog go steal a beer. Hey, Sparky, go get one of Dad's beers. Bring it back here too, good boy. Now open it. Have him open it.
There's some stuff on my chest that needs to be spoken, and I know I'll get blowback from this, but I don't care because this is what I believe in. The fact that this administration in the White House is trying to rid America from the inside out, that they consider us patriots, militia, and other groups that want to protect our rights and values now terrorists to America, but yet they are totally okay with BLM and Antifa burning down buildings and shit just because they are pissed off. That they are totally okay with ejecting us with a bioweapon that wasn't even approved by the FDA when they started jabbing people with it. I'm sorry, but this administration, you are a really fucking disappointment. You know, the fact that you cheated your way to get in the White House, and I can prove it because, for one, look at the rallies when they did the campaign for the 2020 election. See, if Biden did really win, then tell me, how did he with Trump getting thousands of people at his rallies while Biden couldn't even get 10 people at his? By the way, know how I know Biden didn't win? By the fact that Arizona called for Biden that fucking quick. Yeah, okay, I call bullshit number 46. And see, you guys tried this in 2016 to get Hillary Clinton in, but get this, you guys didn't expect how many votes Trump would get. I'm sorry, but I don't like people who are fucking cheaters, liars, thieves. To me, they are just low lives and they don't need to get any respect at all. On another subject, why is it that you guys are letting thousands of illegals into this country and they don't have to get the jab, but yet you're trying to force them on American citizens? Does that not make any sense to you? All of this is bullshit, and know what Dr. Fauci? You are the most illiterate piece of shit doctor that has walked the earth. You flip-flop like a teenage girl changes clothes. I'm done with the bullshit. I'm tired of you guys trying to divide us. I'm tired of being called a fucking racist Nazi bigot just because I want to keep America free. I'm sorry, but you guys want control and one day it'll catch up with you and bite you in the ass. Honestly, for me, I'm not going to back down. I'm not going to be your little bitch. I'm not going to take the fucking knee. You guys are not going to break me. I have gotten lots of beautiful fucking people by my side, and your evil is not going to bring me down. Give me liberty or give me death, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Very eloquent. I like that. Han Solo.
Way to go, Zach.
This is Zach's Gettysburg Address.
Damn right.
That's a good one, Hans. 420, and you know what? God, yeah. Here in a minute. Give me a minute. I'll partake.
Abraham Lincoln is going like this right now.
Yeah, I don't know. Don't get me started on that asshole. I'm not a very big fan of Lincoln. So I know a lot of people are. Oh, he was one of the best. He was the first Republican president. He was also the first one to put us under militia law or military law or martial law, whatever you call it. When he invaded, when he had to invade the South, because we basically told the North, it's like, we're sick of your shit. So we're like, fuck you then. We're just gonna do our own thing, and you know, and tried to blame it on slavery. You know, and that's how a lot of people look at it. The truth is, it was all about money. So, money and power, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, Lincoln was shady. Absolutely. But they gave him a huge old fucking monument out there. But whatever. It is what it is. It passes past. And he started a lot of shit. He started the Civil War, so
He was one of my favorites. John Adams, one of my favorites. I like all my founding fathers, though, the most.
George Washington.
George Washington was the man.
Yep, that would probably be my favorite, because I mean, you know, he was a general, and because of his spirit to be free, for our nation to be free. It's the reason that we're all free to this day. Well, somewhat free. Granted, they have taken our Constitution and like torn it into fucking pieces, but you know, at least they set a good groundwork.
Hey guys, I gotta swing by. They're having a debate over on Mo's about abortion, so I gotta go educate. I'll be back if they're still on.
All right, we'll catch you, Michelle.
Still be on.
Yeah. Or hey, Washington. What's up, Zach?
By the way, I posted that on Facebook last night, and this afternoon an asshole said that I have an angry and lost soul because I misspelled a couple words. The guy who said that is a liberal, so he won't argue with me. And I deleted his comments, and he said that he thought I was against censorship. I replied, I'm against grammar Nazis, and the fact you talked down to me while trying to fix wording, that's not necessary.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, dude, like I'm telling you, man, you always get haters. It happens on, like, I mean, I'm starting. This channel is finally getting big enough to where, you know, I'll get 6 or 8 thumbs down on my stream.
You got one right
and
now.
it's like, hey, that's fine, but you know what? I've got 130 thumbs up. So everybody, if you're enjoying yourself over here, go hit that thumbs up, man. You know, and once in a while,
be sure you like, share, subscribe, and hit the notification bell,
and,
so you know when
that little banner
goes live. And right down there, that little green ticker right there is his PayPal information and his account there. It's not required, but all donations are deeply appreciated. And if you want to get one of these Dangerous Freedom Power Activation bracelets, you feel the freedom. All you got to do is in the link there down there, send $20 for the donation. Tell him what colors you like, and he'll address and everything.
And the size. Yeah, I need
and your size.
Men or women size.
Men or women
I got
size.
small, medium, large, extra large.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
There's actually a size chart. Deb, one of my mods over here, actually, she's kind of one of the ones helping me out with getting this thing off the ground. Sent me the size chart. So like a large for a man is like about 8.5 inches.
8.5 inches, yeah.
Yeah. That's what she said. You can't please everyone. No, you can't, Anna Marie. Hey, what's up, Sean? Yeah, and I you know, Anna, I've gotten to the point where, yeah, it's no point in even trying. I mean, I sometimes I still do, but like I've gotten to the point where I have to mute people or boot them. You know, it's like if they're not going to come over here and respect my channel, then, yep, adios. Go start your own channel if you wanna sit there and bicker and complain or whatever. But this channel is for everybody, not just you. It's for everybody. So
in the Hobbit hole, everybody.
And if that sounds rude, well, get over it.
It's for everybody. It's even for that guy, or even that guy right there. Hell, Schmeagle. Even him. It's for all of them.
Do your Schmeagle.
Schmeagle. This one right here.
Come on.
What does it have in its stupid fat little pockets is? Stupid fat hobbits. Stupid fat hobbits. What does it have in its stupid fat pockets is?
There's my precious.
My precious.
What's up, Ghetto Prepper? He does it very well. He does a very good Smeagol.
Smeagol.
Hey, what's up? Quietly yelling. Good to see you. Oh, that's cute.
Oh, thanks, Tom. You mean to piss everyone off? Great, good. So do we.
Oh, Tom, are you kidding? That's funny, dude. No, I actually, Tom, I enjoy having you on. You're very respectful when you're over here. I truly appreciate that. So, and Ghetto Prepper is another one who's also very respectful.
Is Ghetto in? I didn't see him.
Yeah, Ghetto Prepper's in the chat there.
Oh, there he is. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ghetto Prepper? I didn't see him.
If we turn people away with criminal records, nobody would be working at construction. Yeah. That's messed up. And see, I thought, with the criminal record, that's the one job you could get was construction laborer, but oh, all right, quietly yelling. To your cousin. That is so messed up. Oh, damn it. Yelling. Oh, that's messed up.
Good one, quietly yelling.
Everyone deserves a second. No, I agree with you, Sandy. Well, most people, I believe, deserve a second chance. Depends on what you're up for, you know. I mean, if you go out there and premeditate a murder, yeah, probably not gonna give you the second chance thing. Yeah, usually, if you plan out a home invasion slash robbery slash family homicide, you're gonna go right to the front of the row on death row, and we're not gonna take 7 years to get you executed. You know, we need to put your act right on the front line. Once the jury says guilty, it's like maybe we'll walk you back to the jail cell, or maybe we'll just take you out back and let the family shoot you. I would be okay with that. You know, I think in a case like that, like if somebody murders part of your family, any part of your family, and they're found guilty beyond the reason of a doubt, it should be up to the rest of the family to decide their fate. You know, if they want to hang him, if they want to shoot him, they want him to live his life in prison, you know, but yeah, I think it should be up to the family. And if the family says, no, we want to take care of this ourselves, it's like, okay, go for it. It saves the government on bullets. You know, if you take your own guns and own bullets. So, but that's my thoughts. But then again, I'm all about capital punishment, man. You commit a heinous crime like that, you deserve everything you get. So, what's up, Virginia? Welcome back. Yeah, yeah, like Texas, yeah. But nowadays, even Texas, man, you still sitting on death row. Hell, even what's his name? Tim McVeigh. It still took them almost 3.5, 4 years to kill him, and I mean, he killed a bunch of people. So, you know, and I would say bring it back, bring back public executions. I'll tell you what, that would definitely dissuade a lot of people. You know, if you get caught and convicted of a crime and they automatically execute your ass, it would dissuade a lot of people from going out and doing horrible crimes. You know, it might not stop a shoplifter or something like that, but then a shoplifter, yeah, it's still stealing property, but you know, a lot of shoplifters could probably be reformed. You know, they're not out there committing like a violent crime. Now, if they use a firearm or a knife, you know, if they use a weapon of any sort, it's going to get them an extra sentence. Or if they injure anybody in the process of it, it's definitely going to get them an extra sentence. But wow, JP. Wow. That's crazy. That's freaking nuts. I mean, I've heard of cases, even here in the U.S., where the guy blew away his son's attacker or son's molester, blew him away in the airport right in front of 2 agents. And when he went in front of the judge gave him 6 months probation, or maybe it was 5 years, but it just put him on probation. Time served was it. But the guy had stolen his kid from Florida, flew him out to California to have his way with him. And then when they finally caught up to him and got back to Florida to extradite him, like I said, the father was waiting by the payphones. As soon as he saw the guy and the agents walking by, he just turned around with his little snub nose. Boom, boom. Shot the son of a bitch twice, killed him pretty much instantly. And, I'm good with that. He didn't even go to court on that one, but like somebody absconds with your child, that's pretty much in my book. That's grounds to execute somebody. You stole my kid. What the hell? And you stole him to abuse him. Guy deserved it. You get what you have coming, folks. Everybody gets it in the end. Even I will. I like to think I'm a pretty nice guy, but man, I've done some bad things in the past. I think we all can say that we've done some things that we're not really proud of, but when you boil down to the brass tacks, it's like, I've never murdered anybody. I never sold drugs to kids. Well, except when I was a kid. So I guess that one kind of nullifies itself. But, you know what I mean? Anyone know what state that lady was in that was just on the show? The lady, I'm trying to think of which lady you're talking about, brother. Oh, I know who you're talking about, Michelle, pro-life
Michelle,
warrior.
New York. She's in New York. I'm sorry, I was on
yeah,
mute. I'm sorry, I said that, and I'm like, why doesn't he?
she's in New York City. New York City.
She's in upstate New York. She's not in the city. She's in upstate.
Yeah, she's over on a different chat right now because I guess they're talking about abortion and stuff like that. So, and she's all about pro-life. That's actually her handle, pro-life warrior, which I get, dude. I don't believe in murdering innocent babies either, but the whistleblower.
Oh, she ain't a real whistleblower, yo. Well, you know what I'm saying.
I don't know. I know. I was just trying to. All it says is the whistleblower, and Sandy, I'm not totally sure.
The Facebook one, the one that testified today, the one that was on 60
Minutes. I didn't even watch that hearing. Was it good? I mean,
I don't know, but I mean,
honestly,
bits and pieces of it, but I mean, from what her past is and everything, man. I mean, she's fucking radical as shit, man. It's almost like a distraction setup type of thing, man. What the fuck are they distracting us with now? Because she comes out and says this shit, and then the next day, within fucking 24, 36 hours or whatever, man, Facebook's down for what? How many fucking, hours and everything's scrubbed clean. And then all of a sudden, boop, back up and we're good and running again now. Come on, man. It's a distraction, man. It's, hey, look what we're doing over here. We got a whistleblower so we can do something over here that nobody's not paying attention because everybody's focused on, this chick in Facebook, is she blowing everything out of the water? Yeah, they planned it because they're doing something else.
No, I haven't heard that, Corn Pop. It doesn't really surprise me either, though. That's why we all hold our own. That's all we really can do. I mean, it's obvious we can't trust our government to do their most simple task, which is protect the sovereignty of our nation, which is first and foremost,
That's right, 420. It's a play to push.
If they don't do their job, we have to do it. We have to do it ourselves. So fuck them.
Yeah, that shit's. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm pretty sure all of the shit's true, but it's fucking a distraction for some shit, man. Just saying.
Ghost. Ghost ain't in here.
I didn't see ghosts.
No, I didn't see Ghost. Are you talking about Ghetto? Oh. Yeah, Tony, I'm not going to disagree with you on that one, brother. Just how, that's the one that, a lot of people still believe in voting. And it's like, God, do we need more proof that voting doesn't really work?
Well, not if it's done. If it's done the right way, it does.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, good point. But
if it's done correctly, voting works.
yeah, but there's a lot of states like California and New York that
Mm-hmm.
do it their own way, which
Exactly.
means that even a piece of filth like Gavin Newsom, even though he's got over 10 million signatures on his recall ballot that only needed 1 million, yeah, he still got reelected. So
I mean, think about it. Even when you were a kid, didn't y'all, you know, even in classes and shit, didn't you used to vote? Everybody, who all wants to do this, raise their hand. Everybody wants to do this, raise your hand.
yeah,
You know? And it worked, right? Worked. Why? Because nobody cheated. There's no way to cheat. Everybody could count. Okay, there's 36 kids in here, and da 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 da. Okay, there's the vote. So voting does work if it's done correctly.
Yeah, but we can't trust our government to do anything correctly. That's the worst part about it.
No, and I agree with you on that one too. But I mean, I'm just saying,
God's medicine.
voting does work. It's just. Hey, the Full Monty. Never seen that movie.
Oh yeah, yeah. I've seen. I still get people that send me a lot of these different BitChute and Rumble videos because YouTube can't or won't play them. From doctors and stuff like that, and it's like it is what it is. Me personally, I'm not gonna get it. So. You think 2022 will be the event?
Well, see, that's the thing, Terry. It's the only, okay, the way that my area votes or whatever, well, actually the way I voted, but now, I'm in a different area. But you go in, you don't have to show your ID in North Carolina because there ain't no thing like that. But you go down, tell them your address or whatever, they give you your fucking ballot. And then you sign, I guess, and they give you your fucking ballot. And you go to the ballot box and you go and you fill your bubbles in with your pencil. And then you take your ballot then to the lady and you give it to the lady and she takes, or no, you don't give it to her. She says, hey, you feed it in the machine, hold the paper this way, it goes through like this. So you hold the thing, goes through like that. She turns around and gives you your sticker. It says, hey, I voted. And then you walk the hell out. That's how my voting is. So, yeah, it's a paper ballot, but it's also a machine at the same time. And you have no, I have no say of saying, hey, I don't want you to count my thing by the machine because that's how it has to be done. So don't vote by machines. I mean, I understand what you're saying, but I mean, if that's what, you just can't walk into there and be like, I don't want to vote by a machine. I want my paper ballot. And here you have to count this one. If that's the only.
Well, and I mean, I'm almost with almost with the one guy. I can't remember who it was. Navy vet. That one country you actually had to do like a thumbprint. You
Yeah,
had to
you dip your
ink your
finger.
thumb.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
you had to ink your hand. Now, and they're like, well, if you want to protect your and anim, anonymity,
Amenities.
um, it's like, okay, well, maybe you don't have to put your thumbprint on on the paper, or just put it next to your name like a signature saying, hey, I voted. But you don't know how I voted because, like you said, you go into the booth and then you feed that ballot directly into the box. They at that point it becomes anonymous. They don't know who exactly it was that voted that way, and but you still got that ink on your thumb, so that means you can't go to the next district over and vote again. So that wouldn't be a bad idea to start eliminating some of the fraud. I
Yep.
mean, because how many dead people voted in this last election? A billion,
All
two
of them.
billion,
All of
81 billion?
all of
Probably
them.
about,
That
yeah, probably about
that
81
that
billion
is
people. And they probably voted 5 times, and all the illegals. And
and see,
all the damn illegals probably voted as well. And
everybody
so, I
says
mean, is it
nothing.
possible Biden got that many votes? Well,
I mean, well,
uh,
and
not probable, not
I
likely,
hear, well, I
not
hear people
fairly,
always say,
obviously not fairly, but
yeah, well, people say, nothing happens after when you die. No, that's not true. You become Democrat and you vote
yeah,
when you die. You become a vote for the Democratic Party when you die. That
that's
don't
messed
say,
up.
oh, when you're dead, that's it. No, your life is continuous for the whole entire Democrats.
No, I'm sure they did, Terry. I'm
Oh, a lot
sure
of
a
felons
lot of
also
them.
voted too.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Bring my Doppler gang to the vote with me now. Zach Butter. I got me some Zach Butter the other day when I went grocery shopping. Actually, I was shopping with my mom when we were sheep hunting. Well, I was sheep hunting, she was shopping. I was doing both. But later on, my mom was like, "What the hell are you doing?" I was like, "Don't worry about it." I'm on vacation, sitting in my Hobbit house. This is my second house. This is my bug out in my Hobbit house. It's bug out. Right, Zach? Zach, did you go get a beer? Tell the old man to go wake up. Wake that old man up. Say, hey, go give me some, make me a drink and give me some cigarettes. Started to smoke now. Because they look cool when they do it. I want to blow smoke rings. You gotta learn how to smoke.
Yeah, well, no doubt. Well, Terry Christ, that would work with a lot of different crimes, gun crimes, you name it. Not just voting fraud, but any criminal activity.
Larceny.
It's already the laws are already on the books. It's just these people are fucking idiots, and instead of enforcing the laws that are already there, they think we'll just make new ones to take more freedoms away from the people. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's just they're idiots. Either that, well, we already know they're fucking socialist pieces of scum, communists, sold out fucking globalist punks. But I digress. I'm not echoing. Somebody is, but
I'm sorry that I'm quiet, almost ready to hop on my wheelchair and make someone fucking disappear.
Uh-oh. Is that the one that you got that's equipped with all the high-tech friggin' rifles and shit and everything on it with the machine guns and
yeah, it's 4x4.
the four-wheel drive with the winch on the front? That's a badass wheelchair.
I need it right now and
Yeah, Tony. Yeah, no doubt. There's so many right now they can't. Dude, the cops can't know every single law. That's why a lot of times when you see all these cop watchers and all these other people that actually study the law, and they try and explain it to the cops and stuff,
They don't
they
like
have to call their supervisor, and sometimes they even stump the supervisor. It's like, well, shit, I don't know. I have to look that one up, or they have to call it in and be like, hey, is this guy correct? And they'll be like, yep. But then again, a lot of times the cops will just do what they're gonna do, and your rights be damned. I mean, we see it happen. We see it happen. You know, you expect your police to be more responsible about civil rights, citizens, individual rights. You expect them to be that way, but they're not all like that. They're just not.
Red Dog.
Sometimes they turn into good. Sometimes they turn into good. What we call Gestapo. It
Red Dog.
sucks. It sucks to see it, but it freaking happens. That badge goes to their head. They think they got a bit of power, and they abuse it.
That's because they were beat up
And
in
Moose
high
Man
school.
and Moose Man, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But like I said, man, there's still a lot of good ones left out there. It's just there are so many bad ones. Why aren't the good ones weeding out the bad ones? That's what gets under my skin. You know, it's
Actually,
like if they, you know, if a good cop, a supposed good cop, sees a bad cop doing something that's breaking somebody else's rights, civil rights, individual rights, and they don't do anything about it, wouldn't that pretty much put that good cop in the bad cop category?
yes.
You know, band of brothers, got to protect our brothers, and it's like, dude, your brother's a piece of shit. You need to get him removed. He shouldn't have a badge. He shouldn't have any kind of authority. Hell, a lot of times these guys deserve to be in prison for some of the shit they do.
Oh yeah.
Hey, what's up, Steve? Hola, Steve. Aloha, Steve. Oh, is that where everybody went? They're over at Hawks?
I bet you the dog's having puppies. I bet
Oh,
you Kube's having puppies.
all right. No, if y'all want to go watch babies being born,
Oh wait, no, I don't see babies being born.
I mean, Hawk always gets a bigger crowd than I do. It's no biggie.
No.
His channel also gets taken down a lot more than mine does. So, you know what I mean? Oh, you just got booted? Yeah, well, it happens. Of course, they're messing with Hawk. They mess with all of us. I don't know why they don't mess with me. I mean, we talk about controversial shit. I just don't play videos and stuff like that. Maybe put a disclaimer up there. Nobody here is a licensed PhD or doctorate of anything other than marijuana, maybe. Oh shit! What's up, Salem?
Hey, buddy. Hello.
What's going on, brother?
Not much. I want to say something on what you were talking about with the bad cop, and if a good cop sees the bad cop. I'm going to quote the Boondock Saints on this one. I remember a church scene in this. And the church scene, the priest goes, "We all must fear evil men. But what we must fear most is the indifference of good men." In other words, good men that just turn a blind eye.
Yeah, I remember that part.
Yeah, that is worse than seeing them people being bad men, because if by just turning a blind eye, we let it pass. You know what I mean? It's the same thing with you guys in like the Second Amendment, and me, of course. I'm in that game too a little bit. You know, everybody can have a gun and talk about the Second Amendment, but unless we put it to action when we see evil deeds, it doesn't mean squat. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's actually a good point you brought up.
That was it. I did get my staples out.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
How'd that feel?
A lot better having the staples out.
So you're not bleeding anymore?
Well, I mean, it was a day or two ago. The bleeding kind of stopped.
It's a weird contraption, isn't it? Hey, Griswold. Hey, Nate.
Hey, what's up, Hawk?
Hey, Mohawk.
What's
What's
up,
up,
Navy
man?
Vet? Damn it, these fucking flies.
You were having trouble with those flies earlier.
I know, man. Like seriously, they just like they're it's like they're trying to piss me off.
Are they fruit flies?
No, they're pain in the ass flies.
House flies.
Yeah, they're just regular old house flies.
Okay, because if they were like those tiny fruit flies, I would have told you to get a cup with vinegar, take a couple of holes, some saran wrap, take a couple of holes, and they'll go right into it and die.
Damn hot. I thought,
Vinegar, so.
Dude, they've been doing that to a lot of channels, man. You know, you can't speak too much truth. Fucking camera. Damn it, camera. Fucking focus. Piece of crap. You can't speak too much truth on YouTube anymore. About the only truth you can do is, good grief, this is gonna piss me off.
Hey, Zach. Hey, Jester.
Between the flies and this fucking camera not fucking focusing. Come on.
Yeah, my camera's been screwy too, man.
There we go. Okay, that's a little bit more like it. Yeah, they don't like it when you speak truth about anything. So we just come over here, drink, smoke a little bit, talk about shooting the shit. I guess they did pull down my stream from last night, but not until after we'd already done the stream. You know what I mean?
So
they went back afterwards.
To fix your
Somebody
camera,
might have
don't-
flagged. Somebody might have flagged it after the fact or something, but
when you're redoing your camera, don't use a plain white piece of paper. That's why it takes you so many times to do it. Get something that's got a image on it. So when you put it up there, it focuses on the image. Then when you retract it backwards, your camera will totally reset for you. Cool, huh? It works every time.
Yeah, it worked.
Yeah, I started. I figured that out about a year ago. I kept having the same problem when I had my camera down here in front of my screen, and I was like, "Damn it! Why does this keep doing that?" Well, it's because I move around too much and shit like that. You know, you can't keep up with my.
So what were you talking about to get your channel shut down, bro?
We were playing a song. They took
no.
us down live in the middle of a gospel song. The demons are hard at work. Yes, they are. But you know what? God's bigger. and he's got something planned for him. And we're going to help.
Hey, like I said on my stream earlier, karma always comes back around. Just sometimes it takes a while.
Yep.
Have you guys ever heard of Panquake?
No.
No.
I don't even know what was that band? What is
I
that?
know what pancakes are.
Panquake. Panquake. It's something I've been hearing about that they're trying to start up, which would actually stop unless the government's like shut down the internet or literally shut the whole thing down. It would make it so you couldn't be censored at all.
Blocks them from getting into your streams and stuff like that. Well, that would be an interesting thing, but I'd have to do an extensive amount of research on it because, you know, half of these programs and apps and stuff that people put on their computers and their phones are nothing more than tracking devices and information sucking and, honestly, dude, where it comes to tech, I don't believe anybody where it comes to any type of software whatsoever. You know, I don't believe them.
It's not something you download. It's a site you go on like you would for YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
The difference is it uses blockchain technology, and the governments have been trying to make it so this can't even be up and running.
Mm-hmm.
They've tried to stop it in every way, shape, or form.
Yeah, blockchain is going to be that I have done some research on, and there is a lot of validity to that. But yet I still need to see it working. I mean, because that's, blockchain would be an awesome way in order to secure, the individual rights during an election, instead of it being just a political selection. Because that's what it's been. They've been, hell yeah, all of them. You think about it. How much did you pay for your seat is what the question we should be asking is. How much did you pay that company in order to guarantee your seat? And what did you have to give up in order to get it? Because it's not always just about money. They want something else too. They want something that they can hold against you and use against you through your entire time in office. That's what's wrong with most of these politicians. Most of them have been blackmailed so deep and so thick, okay, that they'll bend every American over and without using lube. They don't care. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is what they need to do is start being afraid of the people, because we are many. And we are tired of their game, and that's part of it, is that we all need to stand up. We all need to use our voices, and we need to use them in a way that truth is hitting people straight in the face. Because if you don't believe anything I say, research it. That's what I tell people. Research it. Anything I tell you, look it up yourself. It's easy to do. Even when it comes to cannabis, because you can tell that I have a shitload of knowledge about cannabis. But if you question anything that I say, then what you need to do is get online and you need to research it. Or you need to get into your library, grab out some books and research it. Same thing with Ron. When he sits there and he talks to you about all the constitutional stuff that he goes over, okay, that means get a copy of the frickin' Constitution and use it. Use it. This guy is trying to teach you how to just look at it and be able to understand the simple complexities of it that, are so easy to decipher. Okay, I'm sorry, but you don't need a college education to understand the value of the Constitution.
Nope. And our forefathers designed it that way, so you don't need a damn lawyers and stuff like that. You don't need a degree to be able to read it. They made it simple enough for the common man to read it and understand it. That they designed it that way for a purpose. Now, granted, they did it in cursive. It's kind of messed up. They quit making people learn how to read cursive. Now, granted, I can read cursive, but as far as writing it, about all I can do is my name. Like I always get Q's all fucked up, and
you know what's really funny that you said that, dude? I just got a letter in the mail, like Monday, okay, and with it came an awesome blanket. Okay, this person sent me a full scale black blanket that's got the Marine Corps emblem on it. It's got the Marines raising the flag on Hiroshima, and then it's got on the bottom of it, proud to serve. Okay. Dude, I had tears coming out of my eyes, and she wrote to me in cursive.
Oh,
you
wow.
know, and it's, and her name is, and I think she comes on your channel too. Cynthia, hold on. I got to look at, because unfortunately her cursive is really good and I can't read it because I've always had bad cursive,
Yeah.
Cynthia A. Quran Beats. And dude, this blanket is awesome. I got to show you. It was so cool.
Yeah. I want to see it.
Oh, the puppy. I love puppy.
Oh, hell yeah, that's badass.
Wow.
Oh,
We're out
fucking
of focus,
sweet.
but it is nice.
I could already seen oh, wow.
That is fucking cool as hell, man.
Yep.
The few, the proud.
She made this.
She made that?
Wow.
Yes, she did. And you know what? It's exactly a foot longer than my body is. It's perfect for bed. I've been sleeping with it ever since I got it. Even when I take a nap, I curl up in it.
That is so cool, man.
Dude, I had tears coming out of my eyes when I opened that box. I was just like, "Oh, no way!" It was awesome.
That is nice. Oh, I don't know if you saw it in the chat earlier when I was on your other one, Dangerous, but I made an offer for you.
Oh, was it an offer I can't refuse?
Oh, you can refuse it. But the offer was basically that if I get on my boat this spring, before I really take off, you should come down and come sailing with me, and we should do like.
I'm not gonna. I cannot promise you anything like that until both of my kids are grown adults. All right, that's all. I'll leave it there. So I'm looking at least another year or two. So.
No, I understand that. I was just talking like, say, for like a weekend or something.
Oh my God, fly! You want me to fly all the way out to New York for the weekend?
Who said anything about New York? I was going to go to Texas.
Oh, Texas ain't that bad.
Yeah, Texas is a friggin' one state away from me. All you got to do is drive through Oklahoma.
No, for me, all I've got to do is get through New Mexico. So,
and they're legal now. So you're really good if you go through Oklahoma.
Well, I'm not taking weed. I'm taking guns.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna have to make sure. I'm gonna have to make sure that when I cross over to Texas. Now, I'm not saying that there's not a lot of counties in New Mexico that have sheriffs that are pro-gun sheriffs. So it's like, if I had my guns unloaded, in the trunk and ammo separate, stuff like that type of shit. They'd probably just be like, okay, whatever, if they even stop me at all. But there are other places, the liberal places, and some people try and throw the book at you. The last thing I want to do is be driving through New Mexico, go there, driving through there, and end up on probation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
Zach, what? What is that, Zach? I can't read it.
Oh, that's his signature.
Oh. But yeah,
Not bad.
it was just a,
Well,
it
that's
was
better
just an
than mine,
offer for when I
Zach.
get to Mexico or Texas.
Yeah, it's pretty much better than mine as well.
I can read that. It was. When I went to the bank. I filled out like I had to do like 10 freaking signature cards
Yeah.
because of the fact that my signature is never the same. So they kind of had to, go with the best variation of it. And I'm like,
I'll tell you what. Yeah, my last job when I was shipping those explosives, like every single shipment, I had to fucking sign my name like 3 or 4 times,
mhm.
and it's like you said, it got to the point where it's just like, it's like, I mean, I understand like Donald Trump, how all you see is like a D, and then a J and T. It's just it's squiggly lines in between, because when you sign your name that many times in such a short period of time, it's like you're just trying to hurry it up. So.
No, Julie Bean hasn't had her puppies yet. Everybody keeps asking. Nope, not yet. She's laying on the floor back here behind the chair. She's
Hey, Hawk.
pointed the other way. She's like everything's down in the belly now, though. So we're just waiting for it to come out. Waiting for them to come out.
Hawk.
Yeah.
That thing I mentioned with Panquake. If you ever find the time to do some research on it, I'd love to get your opinion after you've done that.
Yeah, bad time of the year to get me to do that, because I'm like right now we just today is the start of our harvest, so I should actually be trimming right now. I should be cutting off branches and trimming right now, and I don't have time to do it, so it's gonna have to wait till tomorrow to get started. Yeah.
What crops you plant?
I'm a pot grower.
Oh, just that?
That's all I grow.
Okay.
Well, we have fruits. We do fruits and vegetables too, but we've already harvested all our vegetables. So, and fruits we do during the wintertime in the greenhouses. So this year I'm doing hanging strawberries.
That actually sounds like an idea I might want to look into. You said hanging strawberries?
Yeah, they're going to be done hydroponically. So in tubes, we'll have tubes that and it'll be one water pressure system that goes through it and delivers all the nutrients to it and everything else. So it's just making sure that we have all our raw ingredients, because I don't want to be buying any chemicals that are put together by companies that are not in it for the best interest of the people who buy them. So, but yeah, it's thank you, Benjamin. We appreciate your support. Benjamin says I'm a pot smoker.
I would love to get some information on hanging strawberries, because for my boat, one of the things I wanted to do was get hanging plants that were growable. Like one I've looked into is tomatoes. That's pretty common. The strawberries I never heard of before.
Yeah, well, strawberries, you want to be really, really careful, especially with the salt air. The salt air can actually taint your strawberries.
Yeah,
and take away the sweetness completely. So doing them on a boat would not be the best. Idea. That would be one of those things to grow them at home first, slice them all up, freeze them. And just bring bags with you. That's not something that you want to be trying to grow on a boat.
Hey, what's up, Andy?
Welcome, Mayor. A midnight toker.
No doubt. It's just about that time too.
Yeah, it is. It's always that time. It's 4:20 all the time here. I took the battery out of my fucking clock, so it's always 4:20.
4:20. Somebody say
time
4:20?
Well, then
never
you have plenty of time to trim those plants. It's always 4:20. You got plenty of time to trim those plants.
Oh, the days still change, unfortunately.
Poor Dangerous.
Tongue. Little bastards. Kill every last single one of you fuckers.
Yeah.
You got flies?
Yeah.
I do too, because the rain came in. They drove
Yep.
them all inside. And I took that screen that we had on the door there off because we had to get the bed in here for the whelping box.
Uh-huh.
And that takes a door and a half in order to get in here. And yeah, dude, as soon as I pulled that net down, that's it. Boom. But these things come in really handy. They're fly strips.
Oh yeah.
Hang a couple of them around, they'll disappear pretty quick.
Oh, you should see the one dude, like within a week that they're like almost completely covered.
Flint.
He's coming. He's chewing quick. You gotta know.
When I was growing up, we take a container, fill it with water, put a little bit of rotten meat in it, and then the flies would go in there and they'd get trapped.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Or you could do put a Dixie cup in the bottom of a 5-gallon bucket and put just make a hole at the top, big enough for the flies to get in there, and they'll go down there to go after that jam, and they're not smart enough to find that freaking hole again to get back out.
All gone.
But when you take that lid off, you better make sure that 5-gallon bucket is outside.
Oh yeah, well we had all our fly traps like that outside. It was because we were on a farm, so we just had them placed all over. I'd have to dump them out, throw a new fresh.
Hey, what's up, Andrea?
He hears me. He's good. He is so beautiful too. I saw your video today too.
His stripes.
He talks to you as soon as he talks to you as soon as you turn the camera away.
Dude, he talks all the time, and he's getting grayish, like a mixture grayish underneath here and up around his neck now.
Yeah, that means his saddle on his back, the saddle is going to start filling in, and it's going to start getting shades of gray too. So
he still has his little bit of puppy fur on the sides here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
that you can brush out.
Okay.
Yeah, because you're getting ready to come up on winter time, so you want all that summer stuff gone, so that when his winter coat comes in, he stays dry and and warm. So
I got a brush. Yeah, he's getting used to it.
Yeah, Rob, you're right. Navy Vet says, ever notice as soon as you get the fly swatter out, all the flies disappear? It's like a magic fucking wand.
Yeah.
Excuse my French. I'm still mad they freaking took me down while live. You want to mess with me? Mess me when it's done. You know what I mean? Don't you dare interrupt me when I'm live. That's not cool.
They've been doing that to everybody. Even I've had issues.
And this is what I say. If you're an artist and you put your videos up on the internet, expect people to share them.
Yeah, like Tom McDonald.
Yeah, expect people to have watch parties to watch your videos and discuss what they heard. Because that's exactly what we're going to do. If you don't want us to do that, then don't put your shit up on the internet. It's that simple. As soon as you put it up on public domain, that's it. It's public. And it wasn't like I wasn't telling people who they were, because I had the banner up there the whole time telling them who the band was, what the name of the song was, and who the guest singer was, so they could go and look it up for themselves.
Yep, I even posted the link in the chat.
Yep.
I still love that cat one, Dangerous. That was funny as hell that I sent you.
Where's all the white bitches?
What's up, Ghetto?
What's going on, Ghetto?
What's up, Ghetto?
What's up, fellas?
How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Life can't get better, man.
Zach, how you doing? Not doing good? Supposed to have fun on
All
this
right,
channel.
Dangerous. I'm going to cut this one short tonight, so peace out, buddy.
All right, Sam Prepper. You have a good one, brother. Get well.
Yep. Good
Be
night.
well. Well, yeah,
Smell or
probably
something?
a lot of people like Tom McDonald. There's a lot of people that don't like him too,
I don't really
but
listen.
they're probably mostly liberals.
I'm not a rap fan, but you know, certain songs can come along that have impact, that have meaning, and I'll listen to them, and I'll even share them. You know, but for the most part, rap doesn't interest me in any way, shape, or form. I mean,
Yep.
you know, I remember the Sugar Hill Gang. You know,
Oh man.
that's when rap was rap. Nowadays, it's just
Yeah.
It ain't right.
fuck this, fuck that, fuck you, bitches,
Fucking
and
white
hoes,
bitches.
and you know,
Hoes and bitches.
booties and everything else. It's like, come on, man. You know, you did not follow the example of those guys who started this thing off. You know, who went to that record label and said, "Hey, we got a product. We think people will like this." And you want to know what? People loved it. People loved it all the way through the '80s. They were the
Eminem.
Yep.
You know,
Well,
but
no, it's Eminem. He's one. I don't really care for him too much. It's
no, I'm not. No, I
Yeah.
mean, like back in the day, I owned one of his CDs, the one that had the Stanley song.
Marshall
Yeah.
Mathers.
Yeah.
The
I
Marshall
don't know.
Mathers LP.
But like, you know, he signed on to like a record label, whereas Tom McDonald, basically, him and his girlfriend started their own damn record label.
Mhm.
So
That's one of the reasons that so many music industries put him down, is because of the fact that he did exactly that. You know,
yep,
There was
he's
a-
making his own money, and
there
they
was
don't
a-
get no claims to any of that fucking money. So.
there was a movie that was put out about 2 years. I think it was 2 years ago. That guy, he played the Incredible Hulk in the Avengers. Garofalo, Mark Garofalo,
yeah,
I think his
Mark,
name is.
yeah.
And-
Mark Ruffalo.
and,
What in the hell?
and I don't- and
Sounded like it was from Zach.
and then Kirsten Knightley or something like that it was the girl's name. They did a movie called Begin Again, and he was a record producer, you know, and his job was to go out and find talent, listen to music, and try and find stars. Well, he gets fired from the company that he built, you know, which happens all the time. You know, it's just a corporate thing that seems to go on because everybody else wants his money. You know, I mean, it's just that simple. But he went in there, and this girl was up there, and she played a song, and what was really cool about it was, you know, having worked in the music industry for the years that I have, there was one particular scene that he was standing at the bar drinking, and she started playing. Now, this song is played like 3 different times during the movie, okay? But this one particular time that they played it, they played it from Mark Garofalo's perspective as a producer standing there at the bar to get drunk, and he heard all the instruments, not just her with that guitar that she was sitting on the stage with. He stood up, he looked at her, he paid attention to the words that she was speaking. She listened to the melody that she had. Then all of a sudden, the piano started playing itself. The drums started playing themselves. The guitar came up in the air and started playing itself. Violin and cello started playing. You know, it was just really cool to see it from a producer's perspective on what we hear when we hear a song that an independent artist puts together, and he's just giving it to us raw. We can hear the drums, we can hear the piano, we can hear the slide guitar.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Go ahead, Zach. I see you got your hand up, brother.
I need to go. Need to blow off some fucking steam. I love you all.
All right, Zach.
man.
Good night, brother.
All right,
Love you,
brother.
Zach.
Have a good night, man. Don't let nobody fuck with you, brother. You a badass. You let us know. We'll track him down.
Yeah,
Nobody
we'll
messing with you. You are shiznit. Nobody else is.
What's up,
Out.
Shane? It's almost time for another beer.
Another one?
Monte,
Hey, what's up, Hawk?
what you doing?
No, I was over there in your chat and I seen you get taken down. That's BS.
Go ahead, Zach. You ready? He's throwing a big fuck you message to me together right now.
Hey, Zach.
Probably gonna give it to me
In the camel jockey voice, say, "Where are the white women at?"
You know, you can download the app for your computer. Dangerous.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's an app that you can do. It's text to speech, and yeah, you can.
Oh yeah, huh?
All right,
Never
go
even
ahead, Zach.
thought about
We're
doing
ready.
that with the accent.
Shh. Go, Zach.
Somebody is fucking with James, so I'm fucking done.
Somebody's fucking with James. Like, fucking with him how? He's a big dude. I mean, granted, I know he lost his half of his leg, but
He needs to take half of his leg and turn it into a fucking shotgun.
no doubt, right? Go ahead.
Her ex.
Oh.
I hope it doesn't come to bullets, but
I don't think I'd want to fuck around. Okay, she got more ammo than most countries.
Countries. Fuck saying to people more than fuck some of these countries, motherfucker.
She got more ammo than Australia does.
Fuck, my daughter has more ammo than Australia. What you talking about?
You got something else, Zach?
I'm sorry, but I need to go.
All right.
I got you, brother.
Night, Zach.
Yep.
Hi,
Like I
brother.
said, sleep tight. Don't let the peanut butter. I mean, don't let the bed bugs.
Night, boss.
I always flipping shit about peanut butter.
No, what was it? One of my friends earlier tonight was talking about he saw powdered peanut butter, and all you gotta do is like add water. And I was like, oh crap! Don't let Zach know about this. He's gonna start snorting this crap.
Instant peanut butter.
The peanut butter's inside. You got to go
Get his
inside.
peanut butter rush going.
Still no puppies yet, Hawk?
Fuck no. Oh god, she's driving me nuts. I'm not kidding. She driving me nuts. And then she gets up. Here she goes. She's walking over here now. How you doing, Mama? How you doing? You all right?
Gina Bean.
Girl.
It's like, hell no, I ain't all right. Get these little bastards out of me.
I know. It's like open the door and just let them walk the fuck out. For Christ's sake. You know?
Tonight's the full moon. She should be.
Is
I don't
tonight-
know, man.
Are you sure tonight's the full moon?
I think it's the new moon.
The 6th. Yeah, the new moon.
I've never been. I shouldn't say I've never been around puppies that weren't newly born, but I've never actually watched like the birth process, even with my cats.
Oh, I
Like
have.
she went, like my cat, she went behind the love seat that I've got and had him back there. And it's like, you know, one night I'm streaming with my friends. The next morning I wake up and because I knew she was preggo as fuck. and there's 4 cats, 4 kittens.
Dad's so upset about the puppies that he's in the whelping box taking a nap.
He's getting rest.
There he is. He's like I'm gonna be. This is gonna be a long night.
Yeah, about the most I know is just human birth, because I was there for each one of my kids. So
Yeah, dog. I mean, it's pretty cool with the dog.
I love that.
But it was cool back then in those days, because I mean, framing houses, everything, it's hard work, and to call in is, it's like not something you just do. But I've already been with this company. Everybody knew that my wife was expecting, we were expecting, and so when I called in to my boss, it's like, hey, we're at the hospital, my kid's born, I'm taking some time off, like a week or so, until we can get out of the hospital, get home, and get settled. But they were always cool about that, about even with the guy back then. So how was the movie? What movie are you what movie are you talking about? I was watching, actually today, I was watching that movie Nobody again. Like, I'm telling you, if you haven't seen this movie, dude, it's pretty kick-ass, dude.
Hello, Benjamin. I haven't heard of that movie.
Is that with Bob?
Oh, you were saying hi to Benjamin.
Yeah, no, it's not. Hey, what's up, Diamond?
Noah, that's a really good movie. I like the perspective that they did with that, especially for the watchers.
Is it new? Is it brand new, or is it older?
It's maybe 3 years old. Russell Crowe played Noah.
Oh yeah,
really. Honestly, it's really good. If you want to watch it backstage, I know I got it here on the computer.
Hold on, I've got Foot Locker right here.
I go to 1, 2, 3 series.
I have that one too.
Because Foot Locker is on the list by some of the cable companies that you'll end up getting a letter in the mail telling you that because of going to Foot Locker or going to any torrent thing, it automatically activates something within the cable company.
Yeah.
And so they're really cracking down on that. So the 1, 2, 3 series, you just watch it on their site. You're never downloading anything to your computer, and you're streaming it. Just watching it in the stream.
Yeah, no, Foot Locker.
Gotta get you cinema, brother.
Foot Locker works like that too. No, this was the 2019 one.
Yep.
Was it an hour and a half runtime?
Yeah, about that. You should watch the watch the trailer of it. You'll love it. You'll be like, holy shit, I gotta watch this. Yeah, just totally different perspective than anything that we've seen in biblical movies before. That was one of the reasons I liked that Exodus, Gods and Kings, or I think it was Gods and Kings perspective of Moses. That what's his name? The guy who played Batman, the last Batman guy. Christian Bale. Christian Bale. Yeah, he played he played Moses in that. It was actually really good. I was really surprised at it, and it just slightly alter perspective. Kind of brings the biblical sense of it as how we would have seen it, instead of how plain.
What's the name of this movie, Hawk?
Hawk, I know. I think we've probably covered this before, but you remember the old Bill Cosby when he was doing the Noah bit? It's like, Voopa,
oh yeah,
Voopa,
yeah,
ding, Noah. Like, what the hell? Voopa, 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 ding, Noah. Man, who the hell's there? What do you want? Like, no, I need you to build an ark. Needs to be this big by this big by this big. He's like, Yeah, right.
The cool thing about
that is like seriously, if you haven't checked it out, you could just type in Bill Cosby on like the YouTube search and look for the Noah story. I mean, Bill Cosby, and for what, maybe he's got his faults. Maybe he likes to roofie women and have his way with them, whatever. But
that's more than fucking his faults.
But
I love how you said that.
but
Yeah,
like
he's
seriously,
got a few faults.
he was like he was funny. He was a funny motherfucker. I mean, so
I'd like to take a minute while I drop this into the.
I mean, you know, but I'm also the same way. Like I was watching, like today I watched the what was the one with Tom not Tom Cruise, Tom Hanks. Shit, what the fuck was the name of that one?
Women always dig my pudding pops.
Just like the Jello pudding.
Oh, the Green Mile. You know?
Oh, you ended up watching that again? Nice.
I mean, dude, like, I know it's a long movie, but like, Tom Hanks did a great fucking job in that movie. And just because I don't like how the actor is being now doesn't mean that the product that he put out back then is crap, especially the Green Mile. That movie was freaking awesome, dude.
You know that Bill Cosby did all of the voices for Fat Albert too. You know that, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Hi, everybody. My name's Fat Albert, and I just got back from the doctor. He said I got
hey.
Doctor told me I got diabetes. I'm gonna have to lay out the chocolate bonbons. They're gonna take a foot. But yeah, he did all those. I remember when I was a kid, he did this thing on Nickelodeon called Picture Page. And you ordered these little books and booklets in a pen, and it was like learning how to read and do your colors and your sentences and learning cursive and all types of stuff like that. It was Bill Cosby.
So?
When he had glasses. It was when he had glasses.
Actually, Moose Man, a European cubit was 17.5 inches, but the what would you call it? The Middle Eastern is 20.4 inches. So they go with 19.8 inches is an actual cubit. But you were real close.
Interesting that you would even know that, but
yeah,
he'd be knowing some weirdo fucking facts, man.
Yeah,
like a fucking computer.
But yeah, I mean, you know, just because you know, somebody's values change. I mean, fucking what's that? The one I can't remember his fucking name now. Not Al Pacino. The other one, the fucking
Robert De Niro.
Thank you. Yes, De Niro. I mean, you know, but he still made, like, Heat was a good movie. You know, and freaking Scarface.
What's Robert De Niro got against him?
I take that back. Scarface was Al Pacino. Yeah. I don't know why I always get those two confused.
What's De Niro got against him? What strikes does he got against him? I've never looked into
well,
De Niro.
first of all, he came out basically went to the Emmys or Grammys or whatever they fucking do. The you know, the Film Actors Guild, the fags.
Yeah.
And went up and said "fuck Trump," and he got a standing ovation. And
so what's wrong with that?
They're all fucking idiots.
I understand that, but he's still American, dude. He's got the right to say it. I mean, I thought you were gonna say he had some like Tom Hanks little boy obsession or some shit, and that's why I was asking. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's what I was expecting you to say when you said Robert De Niro. My ears perked up. Like, wait a minute.
Like, he's satanic as fuck.
Robert De Niro was actually involved in trafficking. He was arrested for it in, I believe, Spain.
Oh, what was that one director? Not Ramiro.
Steven Spielberg.
No, the one that had to basically move
pedophile.
out of the country because Pulaski, Roman.
Pulaski, yeah, Roman Pulaski.
Pulaski.
Yeah.
Yep. So I mean, you know, it's disgusting, but they've gotten away with it for so damn long now.
Hell,
I mean, we don't know what these guys are doing behind their $1 million mansions. You know,
even the dude from My Little Prairie, he wrote all that shit. But I seen some stuff, and I heard that he was demonic in hell as hell too. And when he was dying on his deathbed, he was screaming up and reaching up, yelling, "Don't take me, not yet. I'm not ready to go."
You talking about Michael Landon?
Yes.
Ooh.
Michael
That's a hard
Landon.
one for me to
Wait.
believe.
Michael Landon, are you the same
That
one
was
from
it.
Little House on the
Yeah,
Prairie?
Yes.
that's what he's talking about.
Yes, that one. Yes, I seen
been-
a thing
I've been
where
rewatching
he
them.
was there. Oh yeah.
Huh.
I thought he was a good guy though.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That one's a hard one to swallow. I'll have to look into this stuff. I
Yeah, look
honestly
into
feel
it.
like those little girls in that show, though, you could tell there was something behind those eyes.
I cannot
Unfortunately,
wait for you to be big enough that you can't fit underneath my desk no more. I really like some football.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Well, then again, back then they didn't have digital records and tracking and all that crap back then either. So I mean, you know, am I gonna sit there and say, you know, you're full of shit? Because, you know, he did Little House on the Prairie and, you know, Highway to Heaven, yeah, and movies or shows like that. He never came across like he would be like that. But then again, a lot of times you don't even
You never thought
even
about
expect
that
him.
about Tom Hanks, neither, did you?
Nope.
Masters of Disguises.
There you go.
Nope, he was just cast away on an island with a beach ball.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it was actually a YouTube video. I want to say it was it Investigating Celebrity that had that, or it was something like that. But yeah, man, he was, and this came from his daughter too. His daughter even said that on his deathbed.
Hey, what's up?
And
Outdoor
grabbing and
adventures.
screaming, yelling, "Don't take me! I'm not ready to go."
Crazy.
And like he would just, I mean, they said that he was not a really good guy outside and everything.
I don't know. I never got to meet the guy, so I can't say. I mean, you're always going to get different opinions from anybody. But honestly, I mean, unless you actually meet the person, talk to the person, get to know the person, I mean, how much do you really know about him? I mean, how much do I really know about Hawk? How much do I really? Well, I mean, well, all right, Jeremy, with you, we've got a bond. With Hawk, we've got a bond. Ghetto Prepper's getting that bond. Monty,
I don't fucking trust you.
No, you couldn't press me further than you could throw me. But at the same time,
but also all these people that that we liked growing up, all these actors and shit like that. Sorry if I cut you off, dude. All these, I mean, they could be Anthony Bourdain. You know what I mean? They could be set up into these situations, and they didn't fulfill their contracts, or kind of like the hip hop industry. When they have these rappers fucking sodomized while they're signing their contracts and signing their fucking lives away, it could be strikes against them by the fucking people that hook them up. I'm not saying that they're innocent and all that. I'm just saying it's hard to know because we don't know them personally.
Yeah.
I definitely don't. I stay weary of it. I have a hard time. I can't watch if there's a pedophile in a movie, portraying one in a movie, it ruins the complete character up for me.
Oh yeah.
There's no way that I could ever watch that character again. Me and my brother getting all kinds of arguments about it, and it's like,
dude, I felt the same way when I watched Taken. I never looked at Herbs the same after that.
Yeah, it's a hard one for me. I can't.
Yeah, they ruined it, and they ruined. Well, that and the fact that they like to come out and chant "of death to America." So yeah, it's like, yeah, they probably shouldn't be in our country. You know, if they're the ones, you know, out there, yeah, they just shouldn't be here.
They shouldn't be in any country. They need to leave our planet. That's what they need to do. They need to leave our planet.
They might have already done that.
And we'll just ship their asses to Mars.
You heard
Chicago yesterday?
What did the Captain Kirk's going for a space flight here?
Did anybody
Oh,
hear
is
about
he?
William Shatner, yeah, something. There was just something about that too. William, let me type this in.
That makes sense. I mean, because they're doing commercial. They just did an all civilian one, supposedly.
Did anybody hear about that UFO yesterday over Chicago that like just hovered for 25 minutes and then like flew off or whatever?
No, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear about that. Huh.
Buddy showed it to me at work today.
Blue Origin is what he's going on. He's
Wow.
He's got a seat on the Blue Origin.
He's riding
Well,
he's
is
riding
that
the
like
big
a-
dick
is that
into
one
space,
of-
huh?
Yeah, he's
Is that like one of them SpaceX things?
Yeah, it's
or-
It's Bezos. The rocket that looks like a big cock. It does, dude.
Okay.
Dude, look it up, dude. I'm telling you, it's a spitting image of a fucking big ass white cock.
He's got phallus envy.
Oh man.
Man, y'all ain't right.
It's just an
I
inch
don't
bigger
think-
than the Washington Monument.
Yeah.
We're not the one that made the spaceship.
Yeah, I don't think it's a coincidence that they're all rushing up there and we got all these fucking things going on. Fucking China's building a spaceship fucking over a mile wide.
Thank you, Navy vet.
The fuck kind of why you need a spaceship a mile wide?
What's up, Debbie? Who knows?
Hey, is there any way you can get a hold of that Michelle chick?
I was gonna say you could hold more bombs on it. How do you get in touch with her?
Yeah, I just need to send her something through private chat that it pertains on what she was talking about. She looked kind of like she needed some help with that, and I can definitely help her and give her the number she needs.
Ghetto prayer. I don't know. Do you have my email?
No, I don't. Well, I can just send you. If you can pass this link along, I'll put it in private chat.
Okay.
If you can pass this along and tell her to read the whole thing, she'll get all the information she needs to about the kids getting their food.
Oh, okay.
And she'll be able to get all the retroactive stuff because they haven't. I think it's until the end of October. I stay up with the ghetto-ness of the ghetto. Talk about food. Okay, here, I'll help you out. No.
No. Well.
No, well, this one in particular, it's the PEBT. If anybody's wondering that never actually signed up for it or ever accepted welfare, if your kids were on reduced or free lunch at school in the years 2019, 20, and 21 school year, they'll break your ass off with some PEBT. Now, I know there's people against it. There's people that's not, blah, blah, blah. The money's actually, well, at least in our state, the money actually came from the school that wasn't using the money in the first place to take care of the kids. So the money was going to be spent either way.
No, of course. Well, that's what governments are good at.
Dude,
spending money. They're good at spending the money that they steal from us little peasants.
Yeah, pretty much.
Kind of like stockbrokers.
Well, what's up, Shipwreck? Good to see you, brother.
Dangerous. I think I'm gonna get off of here because it's like 3 o'clock in the morning where I'm at.
I got you.
But chat, I love each and every one of y'all. I hope y'all have a wonderful day, evening, whatever you're doing and everything. God bless each and every one of you. Hawk, love you. Ghetto Prepper, Full Monty, good to see you. Dangerous, love you, brother. Y'all be sure y'all like, share, subscribe, hit that notification bell so you know when Dangerous is going live. And at the bottom is his PayPal information. It's not required, but all donations are deeply appreciated. And if you'd like to get one of these Dangerous Freedom bracelet activate bracelets, oh, feeling the surge of freedom. You can just
All right, man. Have a good night.
information and colors in there and size, and he will get back to you.
Yep.
Good evening. God bless y'all. Good night. Bye.
Nah.
Letter Jester.
Be good.
You know what's
All
bad?
right.
Is when Kevin Spacey is threatened to be kicked. When Epstein threatened Kevin Spacey. When Epstein threatened Kevin Spacey to kick him off his island. That's bad.
Pink and purple. Okay. Extra large with the fancy lounge. Okay.
Will you please get in that box and
Yeah.
pop them damn things out of you? So I can have
You
my office
fucking
back.
up on this.
Yeah.
I would appreciate that. Just get in there and spit them out. Shoot them out like a rapid fire.
Y'all take over for a minute. I've got to I gotta go
Okay.
order some stuff here.
Sorry, I was just giving Jitty Bean some encouragement to get in there and have them puppies. Oh,
Wonder if castor oil would help dogs.
don't
It's
know.
well, it's something that women take when they're in labor to help it along. Well, you know what castor oil is, right?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah, they drink that nasty ass shit.
I had to.
It
I
works.
was given that when I was a kid. Anytime I'd tell mom that I wasn't going to school because I was sick, out came that bottle of castor oil. I was feeling really much better, Mom. I'm going to school now.
I'm all right. I'm
I'm
good,
just
Mama.
I'll take an extra coat. That was the one thing that I loved about Detroit was we always did get a shitload of snow. Because you got the
Dude, I think we're gonna hit that amount this year.
Yeah.
I got a heebie-jeebie feeling about this winter here, Hot.
Yep.
I really do. Last year, I mean, did you get quite a bit last year?
Oh yeah, yeah. And then we had solid ice there in February during that storm. We just we were way late. We had no power out here for 10 days. So we literally had 10 days of darkness. Yeah, it was. I mean, I have a little generator, so I was doing my podcast off of the generator. Damn good thing. I got one that runs natural gas as well as gasoline. So once I was running out of gas, I was like, "Oh, you know what? We need to find out if this propane thing works." And it did. It did. I was like, "Holy shit!" So I just kept filling up tanks and bringing it over. A full tank, a 60-pound tank was maybe 22 hours. I got 22 hours of straight use with the generator.
Sweet.
Yeah. But
you get Northwest natural gas out there?
No. We have propane. We have to have. Oh crap! What the hell is the name of the company? It's crap.
PGE?
No. We do have PGE for power. But
yeah.
But the gas company is.
I thought Northwest was all over.
We have Feral Gas.
Oh, okay. I thought they were all over Oregon.
Yeah. Feral is out of McMinnville. That was the closest one to us. So and they come out.
Okay.
And we got the big 1,000 pound tank out there. So
Yeah.
you know, I can
Fucking hey, man, you
refill.
I have to get out there. Sorry for cutting you off.
No, that's all right. That's all right. I talk too much.
I'm gonna have to get out there. Fucking don't fuck around and have some compound though, man. Got a bunch of fucking wives and shit.
Well, I
Well, I have a few sisters that fuck no, I'm just kidding. That's not legal in Oregon, sir.
What? I didn't do it.
But fuck Oregon, man. Anything other than missionary style is illegal, so fuck them. Fucking dumbasses. That's about the stupidest shit I've ever learned about our fucking law. What a fucking idiot.
All right. Let's see. Yes.
I sent you. I put that link in the private chat.
Yeah, I saw it.
Ron, if you're able to pass it to her somehow, or somebody sees her in chat, can you?
I already did
okay.
right now. Yeah, I already did.
Sweet,
that.
right on.
Right now I'm working on getting purple. I gotta get more purple paracord. Gotta buy more black, and I need to get some more clasps. So I'm working on that right now. So if I seem distracted, it's because I'm not very good at multitasking.
It's because he's
No,
distracted.
you're good. Yeah. Go to all the websites that sell them. Go to all the people that sell them. Look and see what everybody has, and then just add your own shit. You know what I mean? Like your own twist.
Squirrel.
Yeah, exactly. At this point. See, I'm trying to. How do you make this thing full screen? There's got to be a way to make this full screen. Let's see.
We need some breezies, man. Y'all throw on your deodorant and your Old Spice. Come on, we need to get some breezies up here.
Think.
Ron's over there like, what the fuck is a breezy? It's them creatures when they open their legs, you get a real bad cold front. That's why we call them the breezies. I did not need to drink fucking caffeine at night, dude. I'm fucking bad. My bad, ladies. I don't need to drink pop so fucking late at night. I feel like a fucking kid.
Damn it, come on. Quit fucking around with me. Oh, I hate it when they do this.
So what's up, everybody?
Sweet. Breezy commented that was nice. Oh, fuck if I know, man. I have no idea what's up. Me, apparently.
So, this is. So, here's my big 120-foot greenhouse. My 4 25 by 40s. Bunch of pot plants. Those are the big ones that are outside. This is the tiny house that I'm building. It's right here. And then this is the building that we're in right now. But I got a bunch of little buildings down here. This is just this building over here. Shipping container. My fifth wheel camper. My broke down Suburban. But yeah, we got all the way from the creek here all the way up to where these trees end here, and that's the land I got to get cleared.
Nice.
A little bit of acreage there.
Yeah. So got this. Yeah. Yeah. We got there's like 3 acres that are cleared, 4 acres that are cleared, pretty much except for a couple of trees that have around the building. It just gets nice shade in the afternoon.
Gosh.
The job.
God bless. God damn. Always one thing or another to piss you off. You know what I mean? All right. Okay, got that word.
Best place you've ever lived, Hawk? Oregon?
Actually, honestly, I liked living in Camp.
You're breaking up bad, brother.
I liked living in Canby. And that was
Oregon-wise, I'm just saying the state. Best place to live, state-wise, Oregon.
Yeah, well,
for you,
where cannabis laws are concerned, yeah. But I mean, don't get me wrong. I miss Nashville. I had a lot of fun working out there. There were no cannabis laws, no protections for patients or anything there. So it's not a place that I would rush off to until they got something squared away. Tony, yes, I do actually. You have to wait until after I get my UCANA 2 site back up again. That's the name of my company. So once we get that website back up and operating again, I'll have a web page that you can go to order seeds for particular medical strains and things. So absolutely.
Indy, I know. I'm pretty sure you got my email. I don't know if I've got your address.
Don't trust him.
Oh wait. No, that's shit. Getting so many damn addresses. Okay, good.
Ghost Prepper keeps disappearing. He must be having bad connection night.
Anyways, Indy, yeah, just email me and send me your address. So that way when I get this all said and done, I can get it right out to you.
Yeah, if you're in Oregon or Washington or even in Northern California, you can always just drive up to the farm and you can get seeds from me there.
Or clippings.
Yeah, it's controlled by the left-hand big chap. Yeah, is that chap or chop? Chap.
Okay. They call me the breeze.
I keep blowing down the road. And I ain't got me nobody, and I don't carry me no load.
Yeah, I got no idea what the fucking song is.
Call me the breeze.
Yeah.
It's got a good tune.
All right, Raymond.
Who that is? No, who's it from? Call me the breeze.
It's Leonard Skinner.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. My apologies.
I know.
I know
man.
all us white folks are supposed to know Leonard Skinner.
I know, right?
Should know better.
My older brothers and sisters know. I mean, I know some Leonard Skinner songs. Don't get me wrong, but
My favorite is Curtis Lowe.
Yeah.
It's a great blues song.
Oh yeah.
A left-handed puffer. Interesting. I've met left-handed shooters, but then again, my son is left-handed, but he shoots right-handed. So, but he usually writes with his left. I mean, he writes with his left, but he shoots with his right. So,
I am ambidextrous. I can shoot with both hands. I can write.
What about your dominant eye?
My dominant what?
Your dominant eye.
My left eye sees better than my right. But I think that's because the right eye's got a cataract growing in it. So
I don't know, man. I've had so much sawdust and metal shavings and shit stuck in my eye in the years gone by. I'm surprised I don't need glasses yet.
So back when galvanized nails first came out, the galvanized coating that was on them, especially if you hit it with a saw, basically turned it into galvanized sliver. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And my right eye took a galvanized sliver that went, it was pretty close to 3/4 of an inch into the eye. Yep. And I had to go in and get that removed and shit. And I'll tell you what, that was, not cool. Very uncomfortable. Very uncomfortable. Every time you blink, you're scratching the inside of your eyelid.
Yep.
I had a patch over my eye for about 8.5 months.
Good grief. I never had one going that far, but I've plucked a few out.
Yeah, that company paid me big time too. Stay home. You don't have to do nothing. Just stay home. It wasn't your fault. You're right. It wasn't. It was your husband.
Well, after the first couple of months, I mean, granted, the company I worked for was really big about wearing safety glasses and safety and stuff like that, hard hats, all that, and steel toes and shit like that. But, the first couple of times that you cut a 2x4 at any board without safety glasses on, you get that sawdust kicked right back up in your face. You remember to put your fucking glasses on after that.
Yeah, no, I was actually about 3.5 feet behind him, working on something else, and he wasn't supposed to be operating a saw up there at that time. We were getting ready to lay a shitload of shingles down on a certain part of the roof, and he went up there to do some corrective work to a bunch of metal that was attached to the chimney up there. And he was told not to be up there and cutting while we were up there laying out the shingles. Wait till we get, the base coat of shingles down so that you got something to fucking walk on, is basically what it was. And I stood up from putting a stack of shingles down, stood up, reached into my pouch to grab out a bunch of nails, grabbed my hammer out, and as I lift up my hammer, my head comes up at the same time, and he turns on that fucking saw. And it just came right back in my face. I had pieces sticking in my forehead, in my cheek. One went into my lip. He was a fucking moron. He had no safety concerns whatsoever, and he was the boss. It was a good thing his wife actually ran the business end of it, or that guy would have been out of business, by the end of that day. There was a lot of shit.
That dude was a straight up douchebag.
Yep.
That just ain't right, Bubba.
No, it's weird how some of the oldest guys are the most unsafe ones out there. Because when I started framing, I kind of grew up in that era. It's like we didn't have to wear harnesses when we were setting trusses or sheeting the roof or any crap like that. You know, so we did some dangerous stuff back then, you know, but at the same time, it's like as you go along, you start picking up traits like clean as you go. Damn good trait. And I try and teach my kids the same way, clean as you go. Because if you don't, you're gonna end up tripping over something and possibly breaking your fucking leg.
You end up with a full kitchen sink, you know.
So
that you never seem to catch up on, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just a good habit to keep in mind, and I try and do the same thing like with the dishes, you know, because they're really bad about cooking, and then they'll just stack the dishes in the sink, and then, you know, like 3 days later, I'm freaking having to yell at them, "Are you guys gonna fucking take care of these damn dishes or what?" And it's like, don't expect me to fucking come clean your fucking dishes when you didn't even. I mean, I didn't even eat none of it. You know what I mean? So.
And big chap, we bring the dead in with us. Can't you read his obituary? It says cause of death: patient laid down the boogie and played that funky music till he died. You want the dead talking to you? I mean, seriously.
I've seen the.
There's videos how to determine which is your dominant eye. I can't remember.
For me.
But yeah, just check on YouTube and check for videos on how to tell your dominant eye, and it'll come up.
Yeah. So shooting pistol wise, my right eye was always the best. But when I was using my longbow, my left eye was always better at tracking. You know, it was just really weird that way. So, but I sign everything right-handed. I mean, I can sign it with my left, you know, and it'll look just as messed up as it does with the right. So,
that's right, Rapscallion. That's how that works.
I've seen people where they was shooting right-handed, but they was left eye dominant, and it messed me up the first time I ever seen someone doing that. I'm like, what the?
Yeah, that's the thing, Eddie. Because with a rifle, it's 8 to 12 inches farther than with the extension of the bow.
That's what she said.
She also said it was pointy.
I'm still waiting for Ron to ask if ambidextric people have a favorite hand they use.
I use my left so that it feels like somebody else's.
Yeah. No, you know what you do? You know what you do is you sit down on your hand for like half an hour.
How did I know you were going to know that trick? How did I know?
You just wait till your hand falls asleep, and it's like having sex with a stranger. So.
Well, I don't like having sex with strangers, so.
I know you're such a principled guy.
Nah, even before my female, I don't want the bitch to be a stranger. Shit, I want to know. At least her name sometimes.
Man, dude, I was so bad back in the day. I wouldn't even take them to my house.
Oh, hell no.
What can I say, man? You know, I wasn't always the Mr. Nice guy that y'all think I am. But, you know, over the years, I've slowed down.
Imagine you ever being a bad guy. It's hard to believe.
Yeah.
Hey, man, what can I say, man? We all enjoy sex. So.
Wait till you get to be mine.
It's just I didn't want them to know where I live because, like you said, I didn't really know their name, and yeah, it's like, oh, all right, I got her first name, and then it's like, hey, you want to go back to my place? It's like, okay, where is it? Oh, it's just down the street. It's I got a motel room over here, and I mean, not saying we didn't have a lot of fun, but
Even the ones that was named Beatrice or Pearl.
Or Bubba.
I never had a Beatrice or a Pearl. I've had Michelle's, I've had Heather's, I've had Sophia. I had a Sophia once. I had a Dixie, which was actually my ex-wife. Let's see, I've had an Erica, I've had a Natasha.
What was this, a DMX
Sarah.
song?
Like, all right. So I'm just trying to rattle off some of the names. I'm not trying to brag. These aren't bragging rights. What I will say is I never caught an STD the entire fucking time.
If you can remember the names, it's not bragging. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a miracle I never did, but hell, even my ex-wife had HIV, and we had 3 kids together, and I never caught it. So
I'm trying to picture your breezies, dude. If you're surprised you never got an STD, I'm trying to picture them like, fuck, man. That was never a worry for me, but dang, I guess other guys got different worries.
yeah, I mean, I'm not like at Paul Stanley or Gene Simmons level of getting around, but for a freaking redneck in a trailer park, I've done. Maybe a lot of it had to do with my looks, because a lot of people actually still think I'm still fairly attractive, which I think is cool as hell. But then the more they get to know me, the more they're like, man, you're a fucking slut. And it's like, well, you didn't figure that out when I tell all the women, show me your tits. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you seen one pair, you want to see them all.
No pups yet, redneck. I could hear her whining in the background though.
Big chap, what a big chap.
She's probably feeling the pressure.
He's got 17 kids running. Now that's another thing. Yeah, I don't think I've got any randoms out there. But then again, you never know. I'm still 50 years old, so who knows? Maybe in 10 more years, somebody will come up and be like, "Hey, do you remember my mom? What was your mom's name? Erica." I'd be like, I remember an Erica. I remember her very well. I don't know. But only one woman I've ever had kids. As far as I know, there's only one woman that I've had kids with. So there was a couple of times when I was young, when we were like 16 and 17, we had to sit down and discuss a few things because she was late. And, so I've done some things, like I said, that I'm not proud of. But, why ruin 2 lives when we could just get the situation handled and, move on from there? Probably part of the reason why I am more pro-life now than I was back then. Because back then we were young and dumb, doing stupid stuff when we were too young
Get her in there
to
and make her have them babies, damn it. Get that
to
shit
even
over
know
with.
what the hell we were really doing.
Telling Just get her in there and make her spitfire him like a fucking machine gun.
No, Benjamin.
Rapid fire. Cut all the sacks off and shit.
I really don't want to.
Look at how big that belly is. I'm serious. Look at that.
Whatever, she'll have them when she has them.
She's almost down to the damn pillow, dude.
How old was I the first time? I was 15. I was 15 when I first started having sex, first started smoking, first started drinking, first tried meth.
What a man.
No. Which ain't bad because I know a lot of people that are like, I was 12 or I was 11. And it's like, man, you really 11? You were already smoking pot and trying, no, whatever. Yeah. But then again, my mom was gone a lot. I mean, she worked all day. And then when she got off work, come home, maybe take a shower and change. And then she went out to the bar to hook up with, I mean, there was a period, and I'm probably pretty sure I got this from my mom, but there was a period of time where it's like every day when I would get up to go out to meet the school bus, there would be a different fucking vehicle in the driveway every fucking night.
No, I'm not trying to be honest when I say this, but you're fat. Okay, you're fat. You need to lose some weight.
And that is where I say she's not fat.
All right, redneck, you go get some rest, brother.
You're like a weeble wobbling, waiting to fall down.
Yeah, she's definitely waddling.
You guys remember that commercial, Weebles wobble, but they don't fall down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
13 for you, huh? I started beating off at 13.
You're kind of like,
Didn't start having sex until I was 15.
Okay.
Yeah, right. Nah, dude, there's not a chance in hell, dude. I've already got you by like 15 years, man. That one's just not thing.
That's fucking hilarious.
well, I'm going to grab some more coffee.
If there's any.
There should be.
I'm that man's Paul, sir.
Yeah, I started with Playboys and penthouses, stuff like that. I mean, I didn't make it like a daily habit or anything like that, but I'm saying when your anatomy, when your hormones start kicking in, it's like you gotta do something with it instead of just staring down at a hard prick. I was like, well, there's got to be something I can do. So, to be honest with you, if you don't know how to pleasure yourself, there's no way you're ever going to be able to teach anybody else how to pleasure you. So at least that's the way I see it. So, like in Ron Jeremy's case, where he's getting some bad head one time, and he like pushes the girl away. He's like, "No, bitch, you do it like this." Starts sucking his own dick. But
okay, all right, yeah, I'm gonna call it a night. You guys have a good night.
All right, Hawk. Getting a little.
Have a good night, Hawk.
Later, Hawk.
Yeah, it is getting a little perverted, but
as you can see, me and Monty are, just kind of staying in the shadows while you talk, dude. I got no input. My input is more of a backstage input.
I probably scared Virginia off, or she's over modding somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know any of you. You can all go wherever you want. It's just, at least I say hello to everybody, or at least I try to. You only get pleasure from church music. Really? That's kind of odd. I get pleasure from Pantera. But
Yeah, it looks like I'll be stepping down too.
just took off. Hawk took off.
All right, brother. Have a good night, man.
All right, Monty.
I'll let y'all later.
All right, man.
Wait a minute. And don't leave me here by myself with this dude.
Hey, what the hell, man?
What the fuck? Fucking nuts starting to shrivel up, man.
Well, actually, now that we've got it down to only 2 people out here, man, probably we'll get a few women popping up in here. Who knows? Maybe Joyful pop up in here.
Bushido, get your ass up here too.
No, man.
I don't give a what the fuck.
Outdoor adventures. That would be a. Well, then again, if we could lick our own balls.
Hold on there. You'll probably eat your own, you sick motherfucker.
I gotta be brave. I gotta be brave.
Yes. Thank you, Deb, my savior.
Had to bring some estrogen in.
Yes, ma'am.
And I ain't talking about it either. How you doing?
How you doing, Miss Deb?
I'm doing okay. It's been raining again here. I wish I could send y'all some.
Oh, I got some, man. It hasn't stopped raining. It's fucking cold as shit too.
Yeah, my friend went to Portland. I guess is that where the airport is?
Yeah.
Okay, she went to Portland and she left here, and I think it was like, I don't know. It was about 80. She went to Chicago. It was 44, and then she got to Portland, and it was like 66. And she went to the coast, so I got a picture of some big rock on the coast.
Oh,
no, we used to. Well, dude, I used to laugh because, like, sometimes when I'd have friends of mine that would fly in from, whether it be Oregon or Colorado, someplace cooler, they would fly in and I would be waiting out to pick them up, and like the entire time you're in air conditioning, you're like. And they keep those planes in the terminals, probably about 70 degrees or colder, which is pretty chilly for me. But man, as soon as those double doors open up, it's just like like somebody just took a hair dryer, but like an industrial size one, and just blast you.
They didn't wait outside for you, huh?
I was the one waiting out. No, I was the one waiting outside for them. But it would be funny to see their expression when those doors open. They're like, "Oh, geez!" They jump in the car, be like, "Hey, can you turn the AC down?" I was like, "I've already got it maxed out, man."
Yeah, I'd probably break out into a sweat, man, if it was like 100.
That's how I felt when I first got to Phoenix.
Dude, we were about 100 a day, and we're already getting into fall. Now is the time when it usually does start. Like right now, I think it's 74 degrees outside.
Oh, okay, that's normal. But what's your normal? What's the lowest temperature you've ever had since you lived there?
Maybe 30.
Wow.
30 or 35. At least in the area. I mean, if you go further up north, that they get snow and they get below freezing and stuff like that. But no, down here we don't get no snow, and we don't get below freezing. The most we ever have to do is a couple of winters. When we're getting frost warnings, which is not very often. People go out and throw blankets over their plants and stuff like that, but. Yeah, dude, like it's so rare. It doesn't happen every year either.
My pipes blew up in New York when it was 5 degrees. So we had to like crawl under my house and work with cold ass water, and it's pretty much just freezing almost as it hit.
Well, that's why most people have like they leave it on a slow drip. Well, first of all, so the water doesn't freeze. But also, like you said, so the pipes don't burst. So
Well, they put the hot water, which freezes first, they put it under the house, you know, the cold and the hot under the house, and it was just stupid. It should have been run. It was one bathroom and one sink. That's it. And so they should have run it above, and so that's what I did. Frost is cold.
I don't know. We've had pipes burst here. The only thing is it wasn't from freezing. It was mainly because the house was not maintained at the time. It's like my sister had possession, or she was in possession of this house, and but she did not stay here. She used his mailing address basically, and it wasn't until she moved into her own house, then it fell to me, and then when I'm done, it'll fall to my kids, you know. And as long as this park doesn't go full Gestapo, who knows? They may end up living here for another 15, 20 years. I don't know.
Didn't you say that you had like a mudslide underneath there once or something? A flood?
Yeah. The main water line is right behind one of the sheds, one corner of the building. And so what happened was this thing sprung a leak. Like I said, nobody noticed until like a few weeks, and it's like by that point so much water had already flooded under the house that I mean, it used to be you could crawl from one end to the other, you know, and it was no problem. You had about a 3-foot gap. Well, now
you don't have mold, do you? Underneath?
No.
Okay.
Nothing like that. Okay. No, there's nothing wood under there except there's nothing wood under there. So I didn't have to worry about that. But what it did was it did fill up with a lot of mud. So now it's like I can only crawl about halfway under my house. My youngest boy, who's considerably thinner than I am and more agile, he can barely make it 3/4 of the way. So anything else we have to do after that point, I have to cut from the top down and go at it like that. Because
what about you, Ghetto? Do you have a rented crib or do you own your crib?
I'm 40 years old. I don't sleep in a crib anymore.
Just kidding.
I'm so funny.
I know.
I drank way too much fucking caffeine tonight. Sorry.
Well, I was just trying to ask you what your place was like. If it was like you live in an apartment or you live in a house, or do you own it or do you rent or what?
Do you work for the FBI, ma'am?
Yes, I do. It took me a long time to infiltrate, but I finally did.
No disrespect, but honestly, Deb, I don't answer those kind of questions. Maybe backstage I will.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just,
weird
I mean, there's no shame in being a renter. I mean, or like.
Why I gotta be a renter? Because I don't want to answer.
Okay.
No, you're good. It wasn't towards you. Can you guys hear me when I'm talking like this? It's because my headphones are on fucking charger, but I don't know how my mic sounds on the actual phone. Do I sound the same?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Well, let's see. Topic. Let's see. I killed a brown recluse spider this past week. So I hope I'm done with spiders.
Good luck with
you
that.
You don't hire like a pest company to come around and spray or anything like that?
I might now that I'm not paying $350 a month for insurance. Now I do all my stuff like peppermint. I do all my stuff holistic. I don't like chemicals. So I bleach things all day unless I'm a germaphobe kind of.
I'm not on the move, big chap. We're actually, well, I mean, I've said this part. We're actually at our bug out location. Once 2020 hit, we were gone.
Oh, no wonder you won't tell me. I thought you were just an average Joe.
No, I wouldn't. No. Well, I mean, I am. I'm your average fucking ghetto schmo, but
No, we understand OPSEC totally. So.
Yep.
It's like, I give people my address, but then like if that balloon goes up and everything, and you come knocking on my door, there's a damn good chance ain't nobody gonna be answering because I ain't gonna be here. Ain't nobody gonna be here.
I know, fucking Hawk, man.
Right.
He made my stomach nervous showing his land like that. I'm like, oh man, fucking stop it. That shit,
I think when you get to our age, you just don't. I think as you get older, like you just don't give a shit. You're like, I got my gun.
Yeah.
I got my dog. I got and if people that know where I live can't freaking find it, I'll be damned if somebody else is gonna find it.
Yeah. No, most definitely. And he's got a farm that he invites people to as well. So I mean, it's not like he's hiding it or anything like that.
He's a business.
Yeah, but
he's a businessman, really.
At the same time, he's got 8 German Shepherds that are willing to sick your balls.
Most definitely.
Yeah. And I tell you what, man. I mean, I love dogs and everything, but man, I sure as hell don't want to be on the fucking receiving end of a bite. You know what I mean?
Oh no.
Just the way they bark when they hear something, I'm like, holy crap, they would rip something to shreds.
Yeah.
My dog's pretty good about that too, man. If he hears something going on outside, his ears perk up and he'll go out and check it out.
My dog stuck his nose tonight by the kitchen or by the closet door in my bedroom, and he just kept on whining. And I was like, what the heck? Do you have to go outside? So I take him around the sliding glass door, and the possum's eating. He could tell the possum was here through freaking walls. He is my pest control, by the way.
I thought you would be.
Yeah, amen, big chap. I love spiders.
No, I remember one of the first times I ever saw my uncle kill anything, and it was up there, and I want to say, I think he was in Washington, but he had like a 3-story house. He had about 4 or 5 acres, and it was all tree lined, everything. I mean, he basically built his house in the middle of the woods. But it was a big fucking house. And so anyways, one night my dad and I were over there visiting, and they had squirrel feeders, because they like squirrels. A lot of people like squirrels. Go out there one night, there's a possum in the squirrel feeder. My uncle just once we got out the sliding glass door, he turned around, went into his bedroom for a minute, comes back out with the 38 and just put like 3 rounds into that son of a bitch. And those little bastards are tough, because after 3 rounds, this possum, I mean, he'd basically blown him out of the squirrel feeder, but he was holding on with one paw for like a minute, and then he finally dropped the 3 stories and ended up terminating.
My dad did that to my brother's best friend that lives next door. Was trying to get his attention by throwing things at the window. My dad came out and he was staring at 38 snub nose right in the face. Never did that again. He taught me to shoot when I was 8 years old, and I'm talking handguns and rifles. So he worked at his garage. He doesn't like guns, and he said, "So I'm working the next shift." He goes, here's where I taught you how to shoot it. Don't be afraid to use it. And protect your mom. I was like, okay.
Yeah.
No, that's, well, I mean, you know, granted, I didn't. I mean, my oldest boy, I started. He was 5 the first time he fired a gun. It was a 357 Magnum. I probably shouldn't have had the Magnum rounds in there. I probably should have started him on 38 Special. You know, especially at 5. You know, I had to like help him hold on to the gun and everything. But yeah, he fired that thing one time, and then he was like, yeah, I don't want to do this. And okay. And then you know, once he got to be about 13 or 14, you know, he started to get back into it a little bit more. Then, you know, I started getting into the whole prepping thing when he was about 17. So when he turned 18, I built him his first AR, and he's gotten pretty experienced with it. Fucking asshole. Little bastard. Fucking head. Anyways, yeah, so he's become pretty proficient, you know, because he's tried mine. I've got the red dot on mine, but I've got like a handful of scopes. You know, we tried all different kinds, and anyways, he found one that he really likes, so he's like, no, I want to keep the scope on it.
I love the way you snap that thing and it's done. I have the belief that every time you whip that thing, it's like a target. You got it done. Now, does that work out for you, Ron? Or how are your hits and misses with the bugs? How are you doing on that?
Well, usually pretty accurate, yeah.
Good job.
You know how you stop them from going in there, right? Yeah, good evening, Joyful.
Hi everyone. Yeah, I watched Noah tonight with Russell Crowe. I keep all in mind all the stuff with Hollywood, but the story was really extraordinary when I first saw this movie. I've been really interested in the Nephilim when I started rock hounding and picking up the stones. And I swear to you guys, I had nothing to do with this. I just started picking up, and then like the earth history was in my hands. And I started thinking about the old Bible, the Old Testament. Who were these people that lived here?
Same thing.
It was like
hugging trees. I have a friend who hugs trees.
Yeah, it was like a forensic thing for me, Deb, when I began to wake up to the energies of our ancestors.
And how old were you?
It's only been about 4 years. I mean, in terms of what I've been doing really focused, I was a child when it happened. And being in the world, I got, like everyone else, and we're coming out of it. We were hurt. And so I'm remembering these feelings of being in nature and feeling the stones. And that's where Noah came in, because the stones that I had been working with in my life, I was thinking about nano diamonds and all the catastrophic stuff that happened in this time to end life.
Yep.
And I didn't even believe
Ghetto
it. I
said
didn't
he
even
doesn't
believe it.
feel
I
like-
was told by my elders that this shit happened, but I found it in the stones. And that's why I'm here, is to tell you that it's in our geology.
Wow.
The evidence.
Well, we all have a feeling. Yeah,
it's there.
Get that he doesn't think the sun feels the same, and I don't think the sun feels the same either.
Nope.
Can you say that again?
Yeah, you're breaking up
I
every.
I didn't quite get that.
Okay. I feel like the sun doesn't feel the same shining down as it has in years past.
Yeah, exactly. And so when I was working with the stones, I had no idea that it would bring me back to the Old Testament, you guys. In Washington State, I got thinking about these ancients who had to live through the stones that I was holding in my hands. And they're in my hands. I saw this earth melted. And so even though there was water on, so where Noah was, there could have been water. But on the earth, there was hot fire, I think. And I think that might have happened, and this is my hypothesis, in like North America. And this one long continent that they displayed in Noah's Ark, like we were one long continent, that we got divided, that there was something that also came either from the atmosphere, whether it be the sun and this flash that we're talking about, but it felt more like material, like meteors or something that happened, so that the history is in the stones. And so,
well, there's a woman. Yeah, there's a woman who had a dream similar to yours, and she died for like, I don't know, 6 minutes or something, and she got to look at the earth, and she looked at all burning, it wasn't burning, water, and she said, my family. And he said, he goes, they're okay. He goes, that's to show you, he goes, the evil on earth. And I watched that like 2 years ago, and I was like, wow.
Yeah. Well, I want to tell you this. I've been rock hounding and finding evidence in the real realm that these agates that we talk about around the Michigan Lakes and Lake Superior, these are like tektites and things that happened so catastrophic so long ago. So something happened, and Noah, in his incredible bravery, I realized that there will be an embellishment of Hollywood and egos and all of that. But there were some things about this movie that just was kind of like, okay, it's a code. They're trying to tell us something. It may not be accurate in the CGI and the, those monster rocks that battle off the canes that came from Adam and Eve. And so that was their interpretation, but the energy is still there.
Cool.
And I really feel that we did something amazing, and it was really super hard.
Yeah, we're not even
right now. We're going through it again.
Guys.
I mean, do you think that we're really battling, these political parties? Do you think we're battling DC? No, this is a fight between good and evil, plain and simple. And I mean, they've come out, they've shown their cards. We know straight out they're fucking evil. Pretty much all of them up there in that freaking little section of fucking country that is not even technically part of the U.S. anymore. I say remove
city state. Yeah.
Split it back.
We're doing good, you guys. We're doing good, you guys. I just want to know that our love is magnifying everywhere. Even though I have a heavy heart some days, I want you to know, you guys, that we're doing good.
We have to be the light, and I think we are, because we can laugh, we can cry, we can argue, we can do everything. I think we're good.
Oops. Absolutely. There's no question in that. If Noah could get through that crap, we can get through this shit. Oh gosh, their days were shit. Even like as a kid, I remember waking up and thinking, holy crap, how could they be so messed up back then?
They had hundreds of years. Hundreds of years.
God, we can do better, and we have dreamed it.
We get pissed off after like 30 days.
I'm just saying, in good nature, we have come so long away from Adam and Eve, the days in which we dreamed to be in the physical world with love in our breast, that love divine. And it's not been able to come on the planet. The divine has not been able to come on a planet for a long time.
Actually, that's not true.
In those times where the divine will come here.
The Holy Spirit has always been on Earth, and I know we've got angels and demons both on this Earth. So I mean, I get what you're saying, but right now it's like I don't know. Maybe this is part of the revelation where they talk about the Satan gets his rule for however many years, whatever, blah blah blah. But then again, also in the Bible it says a day is to 10,000 years. So it's hard to tell how the whole timeline is going to work out. But they are definitely showing their ass right now.
They sure are. And honestly, I have no intel or anything. I'm going by my pure heart.
The latest thing is we're going to run out of water. That's the latest fear porn.
Yep, absolutely. And there's water everywhere.
There's way more water than us.
Everywhere.
Jesus.
I didn't say that you were, Benjamin. I'm just saying that I have met demon-possessed people. Have you ever met some of those people where just being around them makes the hairs on your arm and back of your neck stand up? Something not
bad
right.
auras.
Yeah. Yeah.
Son, Ron. Yes. Not ghost. Remember we were talking about ghost.
I'm talking about demons.
About real people. Yeah.
Yep. Possessed by a demon.
Absolutely.
And if I hadn't witnessed my own exorcism, probably wouldn't believe it myself.
Well, yeah, you study Satanism.
I did for a while.
Yep, so you know that.
Good morning, Nikki.
Good morning, Nikki.
Hey, Nikki.
But anyway, you guys, everything is going to be good. I really feel it. I've been grieving.
Me too.
I've been grieving a lot. And I've been kind of lurking because I just,
the new moon coming. New moon.
Yep. Just grieving.
JH, yeah, I've heard about it in Phoenix. Yeah, down in the Phoenix area, I guess there's a bit of that going around, the catalytic converter stealing. But other than that, it ain't happening here.
Doesn't it have some metal in there that they steal out of it, like not plutonium, titanium or something?
I'm not actually sure what they put on there. I mean, as far as I know, they're just a piece of metal, but I guess they're going for a lot of money right now. So if you get a newer one, you can always just weld it onto it, weld it in place of an old one. I have no idea what they're doing. Maybe they're making a new kind of meth out of the little BBs in there. I have no fucking clue what they're doing with them.
Well, my friend has a 1999 truck, and he has to pay like $500 or $600 for the catalytic converter because in New York they got the emissions testing.
Oh, there you go. Okay, yeah, it's platinum. Okay, huh? Holy damn! I did not know that.
Hey, you guys, have you been feeling the energy of forgiveness around you?
Of forgiveness?
Yeah.
No, not me.
Not me. I actually feel like I'm truth bombing people and they're getting pissed off. But it's my last chance. I'm like, don't go for number 3, man. For the love of God, don't go for number 3.
Well, thank you.
You know what? We can only do what we can do. I mean, you know, if people come back and watch these chats and like my Dangerous Freedom chats, you know, me and Moose, we try and keep it constitutional, liberty minded, and you know, it's like, hey, you know, some people are gonna just hate because they're like, you know, they just don't like people that actually want their own individual rights. They think government should control everything. But then when you ask the same people, it's like, so do you trust the government? They're like, no. And it's like,
and it's all tied to the medical is now tied to the government.
So you all right. So who's supposed to control the guns? The government. Do you trust the government? No. And it's like, do you understand? And they get that blank look, like they almost are catching a clue. It's like, holy crap, you know, I've been an idiot, you know, and some of them are waking up, but there's still a ton of them out there that are just walking around like idiots. So
my best friend is one of those idiots, so I just sent her something to watch and I'm going to let it go. But I just texted her and I said, for the love of God, you've been my rock my whole life regarding God. So
if you want to get to people like that, you got to have them watch Social Dilemma, because most people.
Yeah, but it's a movie, right?
No, it's a documentary about what our devices are doing to us. So once you get that, because you got to see them as you got to see us as like surrogates for the AI.
Hold on, Nikki, are you talking a few hundred per catalytic converter, or are you talking like if you go out and cut out 10 of them? I mean, you know, because that's kind of they only fetch a few hundred. For how many? You know, I mean, if you get a few hundred for one, it's like no wonder there's a big market on them. I mean, I honestly have no idea what they're going for.
They might be made in China, so they might be really hard to get now too.
Who knows? Big chap.
Gesundheit.
I don't forgive the ones who are awake but still choose to deny the truth. They're a company just being sheep and following the narrative.
Yeah, but they don't realize how brainwashed they are.
It's because the technology is the technology that we have is polarized. So whatever we believe in and think of, and when we're searching and stuff, we're not finding the same exact stuff that other people are finding. We have a whole different algorithm that works on the red, the blue, the purple, you know what I mean? It goes so deep, guys. That's why when I said have them watch stuff like that, that's how you wake people up, because then they'll be like, well, shit, maybe the device, well, maybe I'm right, maybe you're wrong, but maybe you're right, maybe I'm wrong. That's what'll get them to start, you know, questioning things. Is because our devices are giving us the information.
It's
you know
called
what I mean?
Social Dilemma.
Yeah, it's Social Dilemma, and it's from
Hello?
Is that my phone?
No, I think that was just Ghetto. I think his phone just cut out. Oh, no.
No, I'm here. Did it start cutting out?
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. But no, just watch the trailer on it. I'm just saying the way to get to people is by what devices they're letting control them, because they're seeing what they want to see, just like we're seeing what we want to see. If
But I
if
think we
fucking
see through the bullshit, and that's what you gotta
but
like. The veil is thin right now. The veil of
but
lies
yeah,
is
I agree with you, Deb, but at the same time they're seeing the same exact thing, but it's
skewed. It's
it's
skewed. Yeah.
sculpted for them. You know what I
Yes.
mean? Like they're seeing right through what you're saying and they're thinking that you're lying because what they're seeing is completely different and it's very real.
Yeah, I get it.
I'm not saying there's no hope for anybody. I just think that these devices, I don't think people understand how much, like, we don't go to libraries no more. We're not reading old books. We're not looking through, you know what I mean? You want to know something? Go Google it. You know what I mean? Google.
That's crazy.
There he went.
All right, good. It took that long for my YouTube freaking chat to catch up with the StreamYard.
Really?
All right, Michelle, you should be able to post now.
Thank you, Independent Mini.
And I can't see the chat, so thanks, Indy. I wanted to answer her question about where is Pete. He's under 300 warriors on YouTube now. If anybody needs to know.
Man, I don't know. I'm not gonna say anything negative about Pete, but
I'm just sharing information if people care or are looking for him. Yeah.
I mean, because he's always been friend. We've been friends. So, but like I've heard some shady stuff. So I mean, I don't know. I wasn't there, so can't really say that.
Well, it's hard for someone, I think, who didn't grow up like we did with a conventional family and everything. And as an American from the get-go, I think it's really hard for some to understand that we can overcome this. I think they are hopeless because they saw other countries go and they think the same exact thing is going to happen. And it could, but I still have hope.
Well, no, I mean, you gotta keep up some hope, or our country is just doomed. But at the same time, we gotta be able to face reality too. Right now we're in a real shitstorm.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And yet here we are peaceful with one another. It's such a strange feeling. I feel like I'm like with them, and then I feel like I'm with me. And it's like a dual experience that I'm in like the war and that I'm not. Do you guys
We're
feel
safe. We're safe as individuals, but around us is chaos.
I
Ruth,
feel
I'm sorry, bro. I'm not bringing you up tonight. We're having a peaceful conversation. You always come in here and you're like a bull in a china shop, brother. So don't take it personally, man, but just like tonight we're just having a chill one.
Yeah, it's just this strange feeling like peace and unrest. It's simultaneous. I don't know if you're feeling it.
My heart is breaking and my soul is strengthening at the same time.
I feel that too. Oh my crap.
I told you. I told you. Yeah, it's our souls are the where the spirit is, but our hearts are breaking for what we see.
It's really hard. When I've been doing this planetary work for a long time, and I avoided it and ran from it. I wanted to hide from it. There was no internet. I was just me, you know.
Oh, it was. Look at it. The 80s. Yeah, the 80s. There were wars. There were everything was going on. 70s and 80s.
God.
But history repeats itself, and it is.
It totally is. You know, but there's so many people that just don't know enough about history and never bothered to learn about it. Our schools quit teaching it properly, you know, and it's like, if you don't teach your kids about history, you honestly, you really don't know what they're being taught. I mean, when I was in high school, I mean, you know, that U.S. history, civics, and those were some of my high school classes, you know, and it's like, just now, it's I don't even know what they're actually teaching nowadays.
Well,
I know
the
I've got.
FBI.
I mean, they're not doing that. They're not doing that. They're not doing that critical race theory crap. That CRT shit. My son would, trust me. My youngest son would let me know if they tried to pull any kind of shit like that. But
well, parents are being
they
cited
are
by
in
the
more
FBI.
subtle ways.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. They are in more subtle ways than you think, brother. They are.
Little kids'
But
books. I'm talking toddlers, man.
yeah, but it begs to differ, guys. I mean, really, what do we really know about history other than what was taught to us by the people that wrote it? You know what I mean? Like, we're the victors in all these wars, so we're assuming we're a superpower, but we're also assuming we're the victors. I mean, you know what I mean? Like in China, they're teaching their kids and their students the same thing. You know what I mean? We're the victors. We conquered the world. We did this. You know, it's ingrained into our brain on
I'm
a
sorry,
tribal.
Nikki. I'm sorry, Nikki. I didn't know.
Ghetto, I think you know that I love what you're trying to say there, because where power is an illusion. We need to come together as humanity. That's where my heart is. And so sold a bill of goods about one another.
Damn
and Ron, I love your your lightsaber. Love your lightsaber.
It's 420. It's 420 over
Love your
here.
lightsaber, Ron.
Let's say it's 420. I guess if you're on the East
Yeah,
Coast.
it's 420 somewhere. It's 420 on the East Coast.
Yes, ma'am, and sir.
It's all good, you guys. We're doing good.
Bunch of fucking potheads.
No,
well, what can you say, man?
We're not.
You know, it's the middle. It's the middle
You're
of the
so
damn,
cynical.
It's
Oh
the
my
middle of
gosh.
the damn night.
Honey, you have to work on that.
Welcome
Shit,
back.
I was probably smoking that shit before any of y'all. They were giving me that shit when I was like
I'm
5 and 6 to go to sleep.
No, you're just
Fucking
fine the way you are. I love
child
your
abuse bullshit.
Virginia,
I remember hearing your voice when you first came in. And my
Virginia, will you do? I'm sorry, didn't mean to cut you
Go
off.
ahead,
but Virginia, will you please email me your address again? I don't have it written down that I can find. I'm maybe if I went back through all my notes, but it'd be just easier if you just resend it.
Don't do it, Virginia.
Ghetto, it's so good to hear your voice.
Well, thank you, ma'am.
It's really good to hear your voice. Everything's going to be okay, brother.
He has a
Oh, I
calming
know
effect
that.
on Ron. He has a calming effect on Ron. And me too, actually.
Well, actually, I just, I'm just here, you guys. I've been out in the water and I do earthy things, when I'm
Good
not
for you.
So I come in with Gaia.
I would if it stopped raining.
Or some feel that might be like witchery, calling Gaia, then Earth. But, I'm an old warrior. I am an absolute old warrior. Been here a long time.
And I feel like I'm an old war horse.
I think we all have old souls. I think.
Yes, we do.
Because we connect on a lot of levels.
Oh yeah, Michelle, don't even get me. I'm not even gonna get started on that one. we're trying to keep this kind of positive. But yeah, that one it pisses everybody off, Michelle. So Virginia, what are you up to? You want to come on here? Hey, here I'll show you again.
Good to hear from you, Virginia.
And this is from Happy Camper. So that's pretty cool. And this one took me a hot minute to get it right. But I wanted to
hot mess. Were you throwing things?
Dude, I like seriously. I was trying to do it during the live stream earlier. One of my friends was live streaming. I'm trying to make this thing, and it's like, okay, I got this part right, but this part was fucked up. So I had to fucking rework it like 2 or 3 times. Ended up turning into like an hour and a half project.
Well, you turned into a factory. You're making them like a factory now, so you're making them a lot more.
Yeah, but different brackets and stuff like that. You gotta do different loops. I mean, because some of them have like a little small clasp where it's just a simple loop, and boom, boom, you're good to go. These are the ones that I'm selling for like $20. You know what I mean? You can get them in different colors. I got a shitload of fucking lime green. I just got a roll of lime green the other day, and then as I was digging through all my stacks of paracord, I was like, holy shit, I've already got like 150 yards of it. So it's like I got a shitload of lime green. So if anybody wants any lime green, just let me know.
You just give me the extras, the stuff that you have a lot of. If you do any for me, just
Well, I did order some more of the clasps, the smaller clasps today, and I got purple coming in, and I'm supposed to have brown in, but it hadn't shown up. And then I've also got those hook knife clasps, so those are supposed to be coming in somewhere before the 14th or some shit like that.
There's unrest at USPS. There always is.
Way to go, Ron. Look at you, brother. You're just getting it on. Wow. That's huge commitment. How are your fingers doing? How are your hands holding out? Are they tired? Your mind, your body?
No. Actually, they kind of relaxing. Actually, I mean, well, granted, all right. Earlier, I was getting a little bit stressed out. I had to just like put it down and set it aside because it's like I couldn't get it just perfect. And so I was like, all right, because I know, this is going, I'm not going to make a half-ass product. Okay.
You take pride in your work.
Dude, like if it's not something that I would want, I'm not going to try and sell it to people that, want a quality product. I'm not charging $10 like, Amazon does, but these also aren't made in slave factories in China either. Exactly. You know what I mean?
You were absolutely worth every cent that you make, brother.
Yeah, Virginia. You got one. Virginia's got one. Deb's got. Did you ever get that order, Deb?
I'm having a hell of a time with my post office. There's another order I have for silver, and the company called me and said they're having trouble delivering it to me. And I'm here every damn day, and my postal carrier sucks. I'm going to say it out loud right now. She's a biatch, and she won't deliver packages. I have to drive 30 miles to get them. So your little slip hasn't come in that I got it yet.
Hey, it probably should have been there by now. But
well, we got effing parcel lockers. Yeah, it's just taking a long time because, like I said, stress at USPS. That's the name of the game.
Well, like my buddy JP. Like when we send packages, it takes like 2.5 fucking weeks.
I used to ship all over the world. Some places would take 6 to 8 weeks.
Yeah, well, we used to ship all over the world too, but You know, sometimes we would send it by cargo ship. Sometimes they would actually put it on a plane, and you know, because you're allowed to have so much. And folks in the chat, wow, there's 86 people in here right now. You got to keep in mind every time you guys fly, there is hazardous cargo below you in the cargo bay. Okay, pretty much every single time you're on that plane, there is some kind of hazardous material, whether it be explosives or chemicals or whatever. They're always there. That's just how they kind of fill in, you know, because luggage only takes up so much space on these things.
I think my days of flying, because I've probably flown about, I don't know, at least 100 times, and I'm all done with these mandates stuff.
I won't do it because they make it so strict about having guns. You know what I mean?
I'd have a panic attack on a plane with one of those face diapers on. I would have a freaking full-fledged anxiety attack because it's already hard on me taking off and landing, you know? And then in that, with those stinky-ass people with the same air going through the damn cabin, I need a gas mask.
What's up, Militant?
Well, I have an idea. What if we had anti-gravitational vehicles that everyone could afford on a consumer basis, and that we could actually transport anywhere in the world to meet up and have a celebration? I love that idea, and I think that is very possible. Technologies have been
didn't they already do? I think they did that
for a long time.
I think
the
they
year
did
2525.
Yeah, I was going to say they
even
did that
sooner than that.
They did that. Remember Doc Brown and Marty?
Meet George Jetson.
Yeah. It's like, you know, they had the DeLorean that flew, and I mean,
we already have some floating cars. We already have cars that are suspended in the air above the ground. We have them already. They're in China.
This tonight sucks. Started to get that swimmer's ear thing going again. Damn it.
Can you do a teledoc, Ron? Can you do a teledoc for like $50 or something that they'll call you antibiotics in? I'm serious.
Hold on. You haul air freight you haul it? You haul it in a truck, I'm guessing. Okay. Yeah. Yep. I know exactly what you're talking about, brother. You got, anything over 1,000 pounds of explosives, you got to make sure you have them diamonds. Make sure them diamonds are exposed on the outside of that truck on all four sides, front, back, rear side, everything.
Interesting.
Yep. I learned a lot shipping explosives. Like I said, that job had a lot of responsibility, but it was one of my favorite jobs to go to at the same time. I mean, because a lot of the people that worked there were just really awesome people. And when you work with really good people, it makes it worthwhile, to be there and be effective.
Yeah, I was a shipping supervisor.
Not to mention, with me, it's like once I know the job, I know it needs to be done. I can make calls, and it's like, like somebody, like say they fucked up on a pallet. They stacked the wrong thing on there, and they're like, oh shit, what do I do now? And it's like, you cut off the plastic wrap, you pull off the stuff that's not supposed to be on there. I'll come back and double check, make sure everything that's on this pallet is supposed to be on this damn pallet. Then you can shrink wrap it and we'll get it sent out. You know what I mean? It's like, don't freak out about it. Just get it done. And that's the problem. Too many people, they're I don't know if they're just nervous Nellies or, I know sometimes maybe they just don't know enough about the job. And I used to get that in construction all the time. They would be like, they build like a window and then they would step back and it's like the sill is like 1.5 inches out of level. And it's like, all right, dude, here's what you did. You cut this trimmer wrong, you know, and depending on how they did it, I'd have to tell them, all right, well, what you do is you take your cat's paw and pry that trimmer out a little bit, take the Sawzall, cut right down it, and just replace that trimmer. Sometimes, you know, they fucked it completely up, and we would have to cut out the entire thing and have to rebuild it. It's just kind of a pain in the ass, but you know, you got to figure out what is going to be the quickest, fastest way to get the problem solved. And I mean, you know, so even without being in the military, especially the Marines, I have always had the mindset: you improvise, you adapt, you overcome. You know what the job is, you know what needs to be done. And, you know, once you get enough experience, it's like, okay, well, we have to do this, this, and this. And, you know, but sometimes people fuck up. We're human. And it's like when they do, instead of sitting there scratching your head or anything like that, come and get somebody that knows what the fuck they're doing and let them help you. You know, I mean, some guys are just assholes, though. I worked with those guys, too, where if you made a mistake, they'd be like, you're a fucking idiot. You know, and it's like, dude, I've only been framing for like 2 months. You know what I mean? And
sounds like my ex-boyfriend.
Yeah, and I mean,
for 8 fucking years.
Yeah, I mean, you got assholes in every trade. Cops, fucking politicians, you know? It just does happen. But I was always more of the I tried to be more accepting and tried to share my knowledge, you know, because I wanted them to be better at their job. So what I did was I shared the knowledge that I had with them so they could get better at their job. And I made a lot of damn friends that way. Gotcha, you little fucker.
Juicy.
But, you know, it's like they always say, you catch more flies with honey than you do with vinegar or something, whatever the saying is. But, you know, it's like, why be mean to people? You know, the world's mean enough already. And we can't go around just being mean to people.
I hear you.
You know, there's a lot of people out there that they do it. Sometimes they do it for fun. Sometimes they do it for sport. I mean, you know, like sometimes we get trolls on here and they're just like, well, let's go fuck up this channel. You know, let's go mess with these guys. It's like, okay, you can try.
You should have seen. You should have seen. Do you ever watch Angry Prepper?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay. He had somebody that was a troll on and came with a big boisterous, you know, like statement, like you're pushing fear porn or something like that. He ended up talking to the guy. I ended up learning stuff. He was like 30. He had questions, and he actually is going to interview the guy at some point. He was just looking for attention, and he learned some things.
Oh shit, Michelle, is that that's your new channel? Okay, hold on. I gotta go make sure I'm subscribed. Let's see here.
Sweet John T.
Shit, that's right. My fucking YouTube is so backed up.
Is that the same Michelle that was on earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same one.
Did she get that link, brother?
The link, I don't know.
Hey, Michelle, if you can hop on StreamYard, you don't have to get on voice, but you can look in the private chat. I want to give you a link. I don't want to put it in, you know, the public one because it ain't nobody's business but yours.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's see. All right, hold on. Let me make sure I got this because.
Hello, Mrs. Virginia. I did not see you there.
Mr. Ghetto. I've been here for a while.
I'm sorry. I'm sitting there zoned out on poker, just kind of hearing you guys in the background.
Gotta
I'm coming down from a.
Welcome, Virginia.
I'm coming down off of caffeine.
Damn that fucking head block piece of crap.
Too old to be drinking caffeine at night.
Oh, well, you know what? I as long as I've been old and pretty, I just love my coffee. It's just something that it's a Northwest thing.
Well, I'll tell you, to be honest,
we have coffee in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, no, I know.
Totally,
dude. My mom was like that a long time. You know, I've seen too many caffeine addicts. You know, some of my friends drink like 2 and 3 pots a day, and it's like, good grief, that much caffeine would kill me. So I mean, like, if I drink 2 cups of caffeine or 2 cups of coffee, just two fucking cups. 2 K-cups worth. Well, I took 1 tonight because like I got like 5 hours of sleep, and I've been up since. And I had 1 cup of coffee, and here we are. You know, almost. Well, it's almost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I started at 7 o'clock, I think. No, I started at 8 o'clock on Dangerous Freedom. So that's it's about 5 hours, almost 6 hours that I've been up. But like, that's what caffeine does to me. And I'm drinking beer on top of that. But I'm not like pounding them either. You know what I mean? I'm not sitting here getting fucking belligerent or nothing.
I hear you, brother. In my day on Capitol Hill, coffee was something that was just like woke us up. In the area where, you know, that Antifa and stuff happened. Those were my streets.
Man, get some of that old biker dope.
I saw them, you know, being rude.
That peanut butter stuff.
Yeah. Anyway, point being is that coffee is a great stimulant, and I love it.
Now, well, tequila is my stimulant.
Really? When do you do your tequila? Like,
well, I only do it around women because, you know, but yeah, it's like it. Let's say it has like almost the same effects as Viagra on me.
Tequila? I think I remember you mentioning that actually in the past.
You either fight or fuck. Tequila's extremes.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like, she'll be done like 3 times, and I'm like, I'm getting close. You know, can we go again? Yeah. You know, she'll take another shot or drink another beer, and you know.
Honey, so you haven't been satisfied.
We lost people over this shit. Just keep that in mind.
That's okay. They go.
Oh, well, now we went from 90 to 83, but they'll come back.
No, before, when you did it before, like about an hour ago. I forgot. I'm not going to bring it up again.
Okay, all right.
This time of night, man, there's fluctuations of a dozen up.
Absolutely. This is an energy of dynamics.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Michelle.
What's up?
Now, I guess there's some private chats over there for you.
Hey, Michelle,
Okay.
yeah.
Hi, Michelle.
Hello.
What an honor. Hi.
Hello.
I just called to say I love you.
Love you. I just called to say I love you.
How much I care. Yes, I do.
Yeah, lady.
Oh, were you?
I'm starting to get long sleeves in for all the new shirts I'm making.
Okay.
Wait a minute.
God, that's
Michelle.
noisy.
What's up?
I said
Ow,
that's noisy.
Ow, ow, ow.
Yeah, that's,
You weren't
that's really
able.
loud. Yeah, you shaking
You
them
weren't
bags.
able to.
Yeah, that's like loud as crap.
Sorry.
You weren't able to see what I wrote, did you? Because you just popped in. Do
Right.
I have to write after you come in?
Yeah, you got to
For you
write
to
it
see
again.
Oh,
Write it
okay.
again while
My
I
bad.
mute it.
My bad.
Okay.
All right,
All right.
Jeff. You have a good night, brother. You stay free as well, brother. I'll do my part.
Good night. Many blessings.
Oh, I can't copy it, but
Oh yeah, Indy. Yeah, it does. It does. It's bad. You know. Okay. What's this? I understand you're excited and shit, but I don't. Check it out. I'm not sure who you're talking about.
He's there. He's speaking with Ruth Calhoun. They've had a conversation.
Oh, no. Just not doing that.
What is that? What is that link for?
well, let me finish typing.
Because I got a link of another. I got a call tomorrow about.
Yeah, you'll
these
get the entire information from that specific link. That's the state's specific link
No, I
and
can't
gives
hear you.
that's the state's
I can't hear
specific
him.
link. Oh, am I muted?
No,
Lucy, stop it.
Send the private chat.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Ghetto.
Yep.
Okay.
And I think everybody's coming through pretty much 5x5 right now. So.
All right.
Yeah, I can't hear. Can you guys hear me? I can't hear you.
Oh yeah, you're coming through loud and clear. Michelle.
Yes, we can hear you.
6 and under.
Shit.
Virginia.
Okay, word.
I'll send you a link.
Okay.
Because, yeah.
Dude,
Yeah.
oh God, don't.
I'll send you a link. 1 second. Shit, this is.
Yeah. That's. I mean, and I mean, it's an important topic. I know YouTube don't like us talking about it, but really 6 and under now. Good grief. That one.
No, I think. No, it's for something different, brother.
Oh, okay.
It's something totally different.
Oh, is it more on the pro-life side?
Maybe she has her headset muted. The headset.
No, can
itself.
you hear me now? No.
We could hear you earlier.
Can you? But you can't hear me now.
You're getting a little bit of an echo, but yeah, we can hear you.
Weird. I just bought this. Well, it's not expensive, but I bought a microphone for upstairs. I stole my Blue Yeti.
Well, no, I'm not doing it tonight, Big Chap, because like I said, I had a cup of caffeine earlier. So you know, my heart rate is already. I try and keep an eye on my blood pressure, and so I'm just not gonna push anything like that tonight. So.
Love you, Ron. Just want you to know that.
I love you too. We're all here to love each other. Let's get together in a big old. Never mind.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, and that may become Oh, hell, can you imagine us in a feast? Oh, the people that would hook up and some
My
of us
nuts,
that won't.
my nuts ain't getting close to you, dude. I
Right?
don't give a
Right.
You're committed. But that doesn't mean necessarily, anything. Just to the celebration of us. That we made it this far, you guys.
We got a long way to go, though.
We fucking made it.
We didn't make it yet. We're making it.
We're
in
there.
the process.
Honey, I believe it. We are there. We're there. We're there.
We'll win.
I don't know. I don't know where you're getting your hopium from, but it sounds like some really good shit.
Could I have a hit?
I'm more of the red pill, black pill kind of person. So it's like I'll take my red pill and then I'll take my black pill. So it's like I still get the little bit of hope. Because you can't give up hope.
Explain a black pill to me now. What is a black pill?
The black pill is when you accept reality and the chances of our country ever making it through this without you're gonna just have to face
my water shoe.
We're gonna have to face a hard reality.
Yeah, that would be my water shoes. I went out there with my intent in the nature, and these are my water shoes. That Earth would make it.
I
was birthing stuff.
I hope you took your gun with you.
Yeah, the Earth will make it for sure. We're talking about us.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, no.
Yeah, they want to. What was it? Well, according to those Guidestone things in Georgia, they want to reduce us down to what 500 million or less, some crap like that, which would mean fucking 7.5 billion people would have to die.
And that's why we have to fight against them, because this is a Luciferian. I just say this once. Agenda.
No, I get it. We've already discussed that. We know this is good versus evil.
We gotta hold our ground right now.
I don't think anybody in this panel or in this chat disagrees with you. This is good versus evil, straight out. And because they're not pulling any punches. The problem is,
nor are we.
All right, here, check this out. Check this out, Joyful. Here is the problem. To win a war, you have to get lower and dirtier than your enemy. And these sons of bitches are already down here, and everybody's like, oh, we got to take the high road. The high road ain't fucking working, folks. The high road ain't going to work. That's not how you fucking win wars. This is that harsh reality that I was just talking about. You have to be prepared to fucking fight. And you can sit there and pray all you want, but God only helps those who help themselves. Why do you think I have more guns than I do people in my family?
Well,
I hear you, brother.
I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at the idea a little bit. It was a knee-jerk reaction because yes, we're lucky to be here. And you're right. I know you're trying to ground us and pull that energy down and just be thankful for right here, right now. Be here now.
Interesting.
That whole ideal. My mom, I'm a high-strung person, high-spirited, my dad would say. And my mom would always say, hey, just be here right now. You can't look too far back or too far forward. So I do get that. But I also think be here now when you have a brander in your ass or a noose around your neck or a gun to your head or looking at your family's ability to take care of themselves with the way that everything's going. It gets a little more agitating, but I appreciate what you were trying to say, and I was not mocking you. I was just laughing at. I'm more.
Amen, sister.
You
said it beautifully.
Do you laugh at funerals, Virginia? I'm kidding.
No, I don't.
Well, all right, Tennessee. So I think as far as the being smarter than our enemy, we got that pretty much dialed in. But you're absolutely right. We cannot become the enemy, you know. So,
brother,
I get it exactly what you're spitting.
No
there, brother.
selling souls for us.
If we were smarter than our enemy, we would have absolutely no internet connection.
Then
require.
I know everybody shies away from that, but oof.
You guys, and then there is forgiveness. Even in Noah.
Well, forgiveness is for God.
Well,
we gotta have it too for each other.
We
and
have
ourselves.
to figure. I think that this is our embodiment, is forgiveness through all of everything that we're talking about. I think that's what I was reminded, you know, for a moment. Our forgiveness for one another and ourselves. Virginia and I touched upon that a little bit in text.
Well, Joyful, I forgive you.
And I forgive you, Ron.
But you don't even know why I'm forgiving you.
And I don't know why I'm forgiving you. But I forgive
Well, I'll tell you why I'm forgiving you, because you still haven't sent me any shots.
There you go. There you go. There you fucking go.
Well, then at least now it's out in the open and you can work on that for yourself. Because I'm here for you, Ron. I sent you $20 in the mail.
I know.
Did you see that?
Yes, I saw that.
I sent you $20. I didn't even have $20. I was scrounging around and I found a $20. And I threw it
I'm telling you,
last month.
You also could have taken a snapshot of, you know.
Greedy motherfucker.
Greedy.
Ain't that some shit?
We're working on you, Ron. We're working on you.
I mean, I appreciate the women's body. I always have. You know, I guess that I've never had complaints as far as being a lover, you know, because I always try and pleasure her first. And that's why I can honestly say
that is a lesbian.
I'm part lesbian in a man's body, you know what I mean?
Lesbians do that.
But
just laughing.
Thank you, Anna Marie. That's really nice.
So, yeah, John, you get what I'm saying.
I just frankly don't believe it. All of you say the same fucking thing. Well, I'm going to please you first and blah, blah. It's the golden ticket to trick a bitch. But the fact is, after a fair amount of clucking around the chicken coop with the cocks, I can tell you only, let me do reverse math, forward math, blah, 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 blah. I'd say 5% of you actually put that effort in.
Y'all are fucking with the wrong dudes. I just gotta say it.
Wow. I've been
and
to
wrong females.
You know, Chinese buffet, sandwich bar, salad bar, soup buffets, Mexican buffets, breakfast buffets, all have the same promises, and it's meh. It'll make a turd, but
it sounds like you met some really bad guys there, Virginia.
I've met some really great guys. I'm just breaking it down sexually. Met great.
I have to agree with Virginia.
We'll all promise a certain thing. I'm telling you.
I'm listening.
You all.
You know, I'm not gonna say it. I can't come out and honestly say
ask for a sandwich.
there are sometimes you need to get one out, and you know, so sometimes it happens, but for most of the time for me it's like, you know, I want to make sure that she's already in the mood. We'll just leave it there, and
that's very sweet, honey. Yeah.
There you go. Before you fucking ask me,
in the mood.
Because I know you're gonna eventually ask me to show
I
you.
don't know. I'm not asking you about your sex life, brother. because that's
You're
between
too
you
kind.
and your
I'm
wife.
talking
and-
about my tits, you fuck.
Oh,
So I put
I'm
it
not
on there
gonna-
for you.
He wants
Hey,
first
no, I
base.
don't want to see him.
Mhm,
it's there for you, man. And I'm sure Bushido's over there drooling, looking
mhm.
at my avatar. I
Oh
know
my,
he's down there drooling.
Oh,
yeah.
that's funny, actually.
Seriously.
That's hilarious. I like it. I like it a
Yeah,
lot.
y'all are so funny. Ha, 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 ha.
Southeast Asia.
We love you, Ron.
Hmm.
I see how y'all are.
Sorry. The more you look, they're actually kind of nice.
Yeah, no doubt, militant. Like, really? Yeah, monkey tits.
Man, that bitch really needs to start plucking though.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, fine. I'll show you mine then.
You're amazing, Ron. Don't forget that.
There you go. There's my inner lesbian right there.
Okay, y'all quit switching icons because you'll have me all screwed up.
I love when you put that picture up yesterday. It's very appropriate now. Your inner womanhood. Man that could actually stand. Oh my gosh, this guy, he's bold. You guys, you just go on and on and on about yourselves. But Ron, he put himself out there. He did.
I always put myself out there. I'm not afraid.
So, you guys think you're all tough and everything. You have nothing to his intimacy and his feminine love.
I mean, dude, I've said so much.
Masculine.
I mean, I've given up so many of my personal stories on this channel. I mean, there's all kinds of feedback. Like if I ever tried to run. Well, come on, Michelle. Are you the one echoing? Michelle, I think you're echoing. But like, there's so much dirt that they could pull up on me that, you know.
And I love you for that, brother. For your honesty and your intimacy.
Well, just trying to give you some of my background. You know, that way you guys know I'm not freaking lying to you.
Yeah. Thank you.
So Magic, what's going on?
Hello, y'all. Nothing much. So I come see what y'all were up to, and I walked into whatever I walked into.
Yeah, we were just talking about sex.
Good morning, Miss Magic. Can you guys hear how I was playing around with the mic on wire?
You're crackly, but yes.
It's messed up. Michelle, did you ever get my email?
Oh. When did you send it?
It's been a couple weeks now. About the Constitution. I sent you an email. Hello, everybody.
You might want to send it to me. I've had a really busy last 2 weeks. Unexpected things happening. It's been chaotic.
Yeah. No, I understand, Michelle. It's not your fault. You can't sleep.
I hate to worry about these things, but it sucks to worry all the time about constant
Come on.
silly
There shouldn't-
stuff.
Still
But people
can't
call it silly, but I don't. I worry how to feed my kids next
Oh,
month.
that's
When
why. There we
I get
go.
unexpected bills in the mail now. I had to have my water tank fixed out this past couple weeks, so I gotta pay that.
Yeah, we all got bills to pay. I hear that.
I had a man around those.
Yeah, Nikki, you walk off for 10 minutes and you miss all the good stuff. Well, yeah, we were just talking about sex.
You like that one?
Yeah, why do you keep echoing? You're still, I
Oh,
mean,
fine.
you're not echoing like on the YouTube side. It's somewhat like you're getting a feedback from your mic right there at your station.
Did you try to mess with the StreamYard mic?
Did I? Yeah. I got
No,
the-
not you. Her.
Oh.
Yeah.
I hit echo cancellation. Is better?
I can't tell. It's kind of low for me. But anyways, Michelle, I was just trying to point you towards that link. It'll have all the information before you talk to them tomorrow. I mean, unless you've already researched all of it, but I don't think she can hear me.
I'm not sure what she can hear either.
Okay.
How was everybody's day?
Mine was fabuloso.
Magic.
How was your day, Miss Angel?
I slept most of the day.
I haven't been able to sleep all freaking day. I'm surprised I'm still awake. Like I said, if I hadn't had that cup of coffee, man, I would have been asleep like 2 or 3 hours ago. But it was like 7 o'clock. I usually start at 8, and I was like, oh man, you know what? Screw it. You know, I'm still awake. And I was like, all right, I'll just drink some coffee, and the caffeine should give me the boost I need, and it did. So
Sounds like it.
Sharon
Yeah,
Smith.
I have no idea, guys, what's going on, but I'm just going to go to bed. But thank you for. I tried. Even my phone sounds weird tonight.
Hey,
I'll talk to you
Michelle.
guys soon. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Bye.
Good night.
Okay. Well, I tried.
Yeah, you did.
Okay.
Just know that. And know that. Sharon, that's interesting. Like people from a certain amount of time they were in witness protection, or she said, did you all hear about people are going to be coming out of witness protection? Huh.
I did not hear that, Virginia.
How do you come out of it, though?
Right.
I mean, they just release your information, and
Right.
I mean, the way they, name our targets. Hey, don't do this over here, please. I mean, the way they do it, they may fucking well do that. Who knows?
Huh. Or do they give them back their real name, or let them see
Yeah.
their family? I think some can't see their family, and that's weird.
Yeah. Usually that is part of it. Yeah, because especially if it's like a high trial, or like especially like racketeering, or you're going against the mafia or anything like that. I mean, we've seen those gangster movies.
Some Goodfellas type shit.
Yeah, Goodfellas type shit. It's like, this guy's a snitch. We're gonna find him. We're gonna get him.
Right.
And
So they
yeah.
could very well be dangerous, but they were set aside for information or whatever.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear
But
about the
then,
shooting
but then after that, like you said, you're not supposed to contact your family.
Mhm.
because there's a good chance that the mafia is going to be watching your family and waiting for
Yeah,
you
I
to
heard that, Sharon.
get in touch or come back around, whatever the case may be. So I mean, yeah.
Dude, that would suck.
Moving forward, then. Energy.
Good morning, James. Amy Robarge, good morning.
Now, see, me personally,
Sharon.
I
She's talking about extra. She's talking about a whole different kind of witness protection program.
Yeah.
see, I prefer the old adage: you just don't talk to the cops. You know, just go with that one. You'd probably be good.
Yeah, not
Like
unless it's going to
celebrities,
help catch a
celebrities.
pedophile. About the only reason.
Yeah, pedophile or something. Yeah,
or something to help the kids out.
Yeah, Wizard, I noticed that.
Yeah. Or like if you got missing guns that come up, and it's like, well, crap, these things are registered under my name.
Fuck that.
And then now they got stolen under my wife's watchful eye. It's like, yeah, no, I know what she did with them. She traded them for fucking drugs. I knew that. I figured that one out actually shortly after I had to call it in. Like, seriously, you know, like I said earlier, I don't like to talk ill about her, but she was not good for us. She was not good for our family. She wasn't always like that. When I first met her, we fell in love. We both loved each other. Our families loved each other. But yeah, at one point, she just kind of turned and went down. She took the dark side, or went down the dark side, like whatever. And yeah, just everybody's life got miserable after that. So it happens. Not really. I mean, it's just a learning lesson. Probably why I've never been married again. Possibly why I'll probably never marry again. Not unless I'm like 75 and we've been together for 20 fucking years. That would probably be about the only way I would even consider it. But
I've been with my wife for 20 years and we still don't have that piece of paper. Government can suck our fucking toe.
Good for you. That's part of the problem. Yeah, that's what pisses me off about that too, Ghetto. Is you know, why does government have to be part of it? Back in the 1800s, 1700s, hell, even in the early 1900s, government was not part of marriage. They weren't part of rearing your kids. You know, that back then they were actually somewhat doing their damn job. You know, but now they're just like, no, you know what? We're going to come in. We're going to tell you, you need to do this. We're going to come in. We're going to tell you, you need to do that. Yeah. And they're expecting people to just go along like simple sheep. Dude, are they forgetting that we're Americans? We are the most tenacious people in the world.
We are.
It's sad if you look at the statistics.
I think of my grandparents in their, forgive me, Ghetto.
Oh, you did, right?
I just wanted to say that their tenacity that brought us here in America, you know, is it's heartfelt. That, you know, that what we think about ourselves and other people, how we give our power over to one another, when we realize that the ignition is in our bodies. And you, Ghetto Prepper, have such a strong voice, and it's like clear and sometimes duality. like black and white. And I mean that not in the color, but your heart is screaming. You know, that's why you're here with us, to know that you're loved and that, you know, that's it. You know, I just had to say that in this moment.
Well, I appreciate it. I feel like I'm kind of a sick dude for being here with you guys, but
No,
that's just me.
no way. You're so welcome here. No.
Come on, Ghetto.
I was going off the conversation from last night. That's
here.
all. That's all.
You're so welcome here.
Oh, I know I am. I'm
Walk here and feel dirtier when they walk out.
Yeah, you should see me when I'm rock counting. Well, it's not so dirty and impure, but it's earthy. But it's the same thing, you know. I love that you have this really really clear idea of how you feel, and what we're sharing with you is that there's more. There's more that what you feel. That there's more love to be discovered in us. That's all.
Right, Tennessee.
That's right.
Tennessee, smart ass.
What I was gonna say though is y'all would be surprised. Well, probably maybe not surprised, but the statistics on the amount of people that actually get divorced and still stay together in our parents' generations, just because we're forced to only keep one Social Security check or one retirement fund, or because the government just manipulates all our shit if we're married, and that's why me and my wife made the decision to fuck the piece of paper. We're good. We ain't going nowhere. We're not going to have the government dictate, once we start collecting, if we get to that point or whatever, you know what I mean? It shouldn't be nobody's business.
And these are huge thoughts because we're so inculcated to reproduce, you see, and make it happen.
Well, I mean, sometimes it's detrimental to get that license. Like my brother Moose Man. Good example. I mean, not too much offset, but like they wouldn't be getting the income that they are had they gotten married, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So they live together. They've been living together for a long ass time, probably coming up on 20 years. I can't remember exactly. If Moose, if you're still in here, how long have you and Red been together? I think he said around 20 years, 15 years, something like
That's
that.
amazing. Good times.
Once you find your soulmate, man, you're good. There's no need for a piece of paper to validate it. There's no need for any of that shit. I mean, that's how we feel anyway.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah. And that's how it should be under the eyes of God.
Yeah, most definitely.
Not government, under the eyes of God. Just like our rights, just like our individual rights. These are not protected by government. They're protected by God. All right. Yeah. Our rights are given by God, not by this piece of crap.
You say it. It took me a long time to understand that and remember. And I understand it now. Again.
Oh, 12 plus years? Okay. I knew it. Yeah, I knew it was up there ways. So. Amen, Shane. It's God-given right. And I love those shirts that say, why do you need 20 AR-15s? And then below it's not a need, it's a right. It's my right. If I want to have 20 AR-15s, it's my right. If I want to own a tank, it's my right. No, man, if I could own an F-15 and nukes, and I had the money to be able to maintain them, and I mean, that's my damn right. Nukes. All right, maybe nukes. I feel like,
Nukes, I think you're going a little bit.
maybe we
You're
should.
going a little far with that,
But then
brother.
again, all right. But then again, at the same time, all right. So our government is in charge of all the nukes right now, but we're actually the more responsible ones. So I mean, you know, it's really like a double-edged sword there. You know, they're trying to tell us, well, no, you shouldn't have these because you're going to be irresponsible with them. Well, look at our damn government right now and how irresponsible they're fucking being. You know, it's like I would almost feel better if one of you guys was in charge of the damn nukes. Any of you.
Really? Not you not being a dictator?
I wouldn't use nukes.
Well, you were talking about being a dictator, you know.
Well,
He's a dictator.
All right. Okay. Now it says in our Declaration of Independence that when our government no longer is in consent with the governed, it is our duty to remove or replace and instill a new government. The only problem is our old government is so ingrained in there. And Donald Trump, I mean, honestly, I believe him when he thought he would be able to go in there and you know, and make some differences, and he did. I mean, we started making more money. Our economy started kicking up, stuff like that. He was the first president ever that walked across the 38th parallel with a North Korean fucking leader. Okay, that was monumental shit. You know, and people don't like that. You know, he was actually making peace with these countries that have always been at odds with us,
fighting for us.
And so, anyways, you know, and then we got cheated out of this last election, and this new president. Well, I keep looking for the strings every time I go on and see him at a press conference. I give him the thumbs down, and then I start looking for the strings, and yeah, it's like they've got him really well hidden, but. Anyway.
No, Ron, you're doing awesome. No, I love what you said. You're a brother. I love you.
I'm telling you, yeah, we need to replace him. And unfortunately, I think the only way we can do that is we are going to have to implement some kind of a government that will be able to remove all of the bullshit that's already been done. Somebody is going to have to. A group of people like me, Moose Man, Bushido, Roots. Yeah, I'll take you all with me. And, you know, we can all work together and get this shit figured out. That way we know what to remove and what we don't need to remove. And, but like, I'm going to start with the bureaucracies. That and the NFA, that piece of shit. God, I hate the NFA. That motherfucking unconstitutional. That was where gun control really started, that NFA Act. And we're supposed to have the right to keep and bear arms, and it's not supposed to be infringed. Well, guess what, folks? They've been doing it since the 1930s. All right? These fucking pricks. Anyways, I would start with the NFA. I would start working on the bureaucracies. Now, maybe there's certain aspects of certain ones like you know, like the FDA. You know, do we want to make sure our food is healthy and our, you know, and even like EPA, you know, we want to make sure our water is pure, but they have to stay within their limitations. Like, okay, this is your job to make sure that, you know, the places that cut the meat keep their tables clean, you know, and have a limited amount of mouse droppings, whatever. Remember that one? It's like you're allowed 0.5% of mouse poop or rat shit in your Cocoa Puff. You know, I mean, yeah, I know it's gross, but like seriously, there's actually documented, you know, because it's gonna happen. But you know, but at least we want to try and keep it as clean, and we don't want people dumping toxic waste in our waterways, you know, and our drinking system and shit like that. But like the FBI, man, I would start at the top and just work my way down. you know, and maybe I would, maybe we could come up with a way to where we could perhaps maybe integrate the best part of the FBI with the best part of the NSA and possibly even the CIA. I don't know if there is a best part of the CIA, man. Those guys have been shady as fuck, like forever, man. But I can't say that we necessarily have to eliminate them all, but we have to get rid of the corrupt ones. And the only way we can do that is you need somebody up there that's like Donald Trump wanted to go in there. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. We need somebody that's like, you're fired and now you're going to stand trial. You're fired and now you're standing trial. You're fired and you're standing trial. And if you're found guilty, especially on treason, people might hang. And I would bring back public executions, and I would not have people sit there waiting on death row for 7 fucking years. You know, I mean, if you're found guilty by a jury of your peers, I mean, you know, maybe you're guilty, maybe you're not. I know that it's happened in the past, but the amount of people that have been found guilty by the entire jury compared to how many have actually done the crime, it's just so minute. I mean, it's just almost, it's like 0.01%. You know what I mean? It's like, it's even less than, you know, mass shootings. You know, so it's like, okay, once in a while, maybe you do end up executing somebody that really wasn't guilty. You know, it's a sad thing, but, you know, make your peace with God. But at the same time, man, I say leave it up to the family. Leave it up to the family. If you're found guilty by the entire jury, I think it should be up to the family, your punishment. So if they want to draw and quarter your ass, I think that should be their right. Now, maybe that sounds kind of barbaric.
No, you're okay, brother.
But then again, I was watching The Green Mile earlier, you know, and they use old Sparky on that one, you know, and like the old,
Jeez, you watch Green Mile? That's a long movie. Tom Hanks. Oh crap,
dude, it is a great movie, dude.
Now that I know about Tom Hanks, I can't watch him in movies anymore. But I do appreciate The Green Mile. Absolutely. Oh my gosh.
That's
was
the case, then you shouldn't
tear
watch anything
jerker.
because they're all guilty.
Yeah, it's like you're doing just fine, Dangerous.
Yep. God and guns.
Did y'all hear about the shooting that was here in Texas yesterday? At school? Smell heard about it.
Yeah, I might have heard about it. Oh yeah, killing an innocent person, that's ridiculous, right? Our government never has done that before. Okay.
I have something weird to share with you guys. I was playing around with Google Earth and I decided to go into the water, and you know, you have to spin my finger a lot of times over my mouse and then point the arrow up towards the water. And oh my gosh, I can see the sea levels. I didn't even know this. This is a new thing with Google Earth. I've been playing around with it as a rock hound off and on.
Good night, Benjamin.
Good night, Benjamin. Good night. I didn't see you. I just want to share my story that tonight, while I was looking at ancient sites and things, I went underneath the surface, under the water of Google Earth, and you can get to the bottom, and you can actually scroll along the bottom of the earth. Google Earth. You just have to figure out how to do that. But all I did was dive in and pointed arrows, and I was on these ridges that I was interested in because there's many structures underneath the earth from our ancient history that are underwater. So we don't even see what happened to our modern civilization on Earth. And it was the first time, I swear to you guys, I was on the sea floor. Something happened with Google Earth. Is so beautiful. I was like scrolling around looking for a piece of property because I've been thinking about moving out from where I'm living.
Just buy an island.
Scrolling along the earth, and it was like so much better.
Or you could do like China and just build your own damn island.
Earth. Like I can scroll along on the roads, look at the houses, look at the landscapes, feel the energy. I went into the bottom of the sea. It was amazing what I saw.
Does it have like the Marianas Trench and?
Oh yeah,
that's what I was. Yeah, thank you, Virginia. That's what
on there.
Okay. That's what I was about to ask. It's like, yeah, how far down can they get, man? Because that's like so deep that we don't even have subs that can go that deep. Not yet. Well, at least I don't think we do.
But the radar,
I think we do.
And somehow something has changed. Because when I did this like 4 years ago, it was really like not well developed.
It's the Megalodon.
It's something
Megalodon down there.
And I think they're trying to help us because we're explorers. We want to see the seas. I think this is the beginning of something new, even though I don't know. I thought, holy crap, 4 years ago when I was trying to do this very same moves, rock hounding and trying to get way down deep in the earth, I was able to get down in the ocean and look up and look at the sea floor. So something has changed in my Google Earth stuff. I just want to let you know, you guys, that that's what I do. I go down in Google Earth and go down to the depths.
It's an interesting hobby. Me personally, I've seen the ocean. I've seen it up close. Been on top of it quite a few times. Yeah, I don't really need Google Earth to show me what's underneath. I know there's sharks and whales and dolphins and you name it. But yeah, I mean that's cool. I mean, if that's your hobby, you know, geography or whatever.
I wouldn't have been able to rock hound had I not incorporated that technology.
No, you kidding me? The Megalodon would eat you, man. Holy crap.
Right,
you seen
when we
those
bring up
things?
sharks, we get bug out. He has some kind of fascination.
With sharks?
Yeah, mechanical ones. But sorry,
No,
go
jeez.
What if all the dinosaurs were actually Nephilims?
Diamond stores?
Dinosaurs.
Oh, dinosaurs.
Well,
Okay, I thought you said diamond stores.
Yeah, that's actually a weird. That's actually a weird theory there.
Because if they are in control, you got to think that they're in control of the people that are digging up our history.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought Noah and the menagerie and the flood was supposed to kill them all off, but I don't know. I wasn't.
It did not. They survived, like we did. It's
Or are they living on Planet X? It's like I've heard so many damn different theories. You know, it's like I don't buy into any single one of them. But
well, what do you think, Ghetto? Answer your own.
To me, it makes more sense. I mean, I believe there's so like when it comes to dinosaurs, I mean, dinosaurs have been around forever. Like, so the name dinosaur, right, it actually came to be in the 1800s. Before they were called dinosaurs, they were called dragons. And you look back into, you know, ancient history, and you see dragons pulling around the Chinese emperors, and there's a lot of things that excuse me, that kind of, you know, put it into perspective when it comes to dinosaurs. But
you never know, Milkman.
But for me,
this channel gets so off the rails at this time in the morning, Milkman. You'll come on 1 minute and we'll be talking about sex, and then come on 5 minutes later, we're talking about damn dinosaurs.
Well, that's
or we're talking about Google Earth, and you just don't know how this channel's gonna go.
For me, though, to cover up the fact that there really was giants, what better way to put in our brains that there's these actual big old fucking reptiles, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, I've seen so many crocodile videos. They're reptiles.
Well, no, I believe they're reptiles. I'm just talking about like the Brontosaurus and the T-Rexes, because now they're saying T-Rex was actually an herbivore or some shit. My daughter was telling me that she was learning that in like 3rd, 4th grade. So this is what, 10 years ago.
What?
It's the same shit as Pluto ain't a planet type of shit. My point is they always change shit. You know what I mean? Like if you notice each generation, there's something's changed. It's, I mean, gravity's still a theory. You know, we don't even know if that's
well, I mean,
real.
look at what they did with math. You know, like when I did math, you know, like when I did multiplication, I did, you know, you put down your 3, and then you put down your X, and you put down, you know, your 7. And then it's like, okay, what's 3 times 7? Well, you know, and then with division, you know, you did the little hash thing. And you put down what you're trying to divide into, and you just go down the list. Now this Common Core shit, I went to try and help my kid figure that shit out. He's like, oh no, we got to do it like this. And I'm like, what in the fuck is this crap? I was like, oh hell no, this ain't even fucking math anymore. So
I have to admit that
put on Unknown's Challengers comment on the screen. I like that one. Sorry, Joyful.
No, honey, it's okay. No, I have to admit that I had for a long time in my consciousness an idea of the way that humanity would go. And in these times, since President Trump, he made it so diverse. It was like a rainbow. And I mean this in the most beautiful way, that whatever I thought was going to come, this was the guy that was going to, you know, put down the hammer for us. That we tried. Take his lead.
I mean, he fucked up. I mean, like seriously, on the second, I mean, he did good with the economy. He did great on the regulations, getting more businesses back out into the working class, and then but then he fucked up when it came to our Second Amendment. He lost
a part for you.
He lost a huge chunk of support when he said, we'll take the guns first and do process later. It's like, really, dude, you are surrounded by the wrong fucking people, because that is not how our Constitution was written, and you don't have the fucking authority anyways. And so anyways, and dude, he regretted saying it. But I also hear that even now when he goes out to some of these rallies and get-togethers that he does, man, when he brings up the vax, people boo.
I got my shot. You should get yours too.
Oh yeah, there you go.
It's up to you though.
I mean, but other than that, I mean, it's like, I understand he was under a lot of fucking pressure.
Yes,
he's never been a politician before, and all these people now
he's fighting for us.
Dr. Fauci or Fauci, whatever his fucking name is,
the guy he brought out.
I mean, the media and everybody's so fucking scared that we're gonna fucking die. You know, it's like, oh, 2 weeks, wear a mask for 2 weeks, we'll curb the spread. And that here we are, fucking 2 years later, almost.
Amen, brother.
And that started with who? But that started with who, brother?
They keep using this as a division tool.
No, it was to reveal them.
They use it as a fear tactic and a divisionary tool. They do, because you got a lot of these fucking people that go out and get the jab and wear their fucking mask, because you could still get it even when you get the jab, and you still get it even when you wear the mask. And it's like, but if you're not, if you decide, you know what, no, I don't trust that thing, you know, because first of all, it's not a cure anyways, and second of all, it's an experimental drug. And you know, it's like, hey man, if you want to experiment, if you want to become the guinea pig, that's your right. But
you
just
see what they did to Colorado today?
Shit down my throat. But now they're using fucking coercion, and you know, the threat. Well, it's coercion. It's threat of losing your job, your livelihood, whatever, or not being able to. Like my brother JP up in Canada, he can't even leave Canada if he doesn't have it. So he had to get it just so he could come back down and visit the U.S. Probably move here, but I mean, it's just absolute bullshit what they're doing, man. I'm so pissed.
But since we put a lot of stock in the presidency, right? And I'm sorry for cutting you off, dude, but where did it all start, though? It started in his last year of presidency. So wouldn't that be his fault that all this started?
Partially.
I don't blame him. Don't
I mean,
no, this is a sting operation to reveal to the people what they needed to see what this government was about.
Yeah,
and I don't even worry about Trump coming back in office at this point.
Yeah.
I'm talking about when
we're going to move forward beyond this, and it's we the people
took the blinders off
do this.
He took the blinders off of a lot.
He took the blinders.
He gave us a fucking pandemic, though. That's what I'm asking.
No, he did not. He did not.
But hold on a second, because we have all these mandates, and it's Biden's fault. But when the pandemic started under Trump, it's not his fault. That's where I'm confused.
My response to that is that I do not believe we would have all of these mandates if he was still in office. And I've made it clear I was not a supporter at the start. I didn't start to realize he was doing good until right before he left.
Yep.
So that's where I draw the line with it, is that we wouldn't be in this level of tyranny right now if he was still there. That's my opinion. That doesn't mean I think
I have to agree with Virginia, because that is one thing about Trump. I mean, granted, I know he was surrounded by a bunch of corrupt bureaucracies and politicians up there whispering in his ear, hey, you need to do this. Hey, we should do this.
Man, people that's passing the buck.
All right. Hold on a minute now. Hold on. Hear me out. So, like, you know, he was kind of pushed into a corner and he was lied to. Now, it could happen to any of us. I mean, you get into a position like that and you're trying to do what's best for everybody. But I think that Donald Trump, out of all the presidents that we've had in my lifetime, was the only one that actually listened to America. You know, he listened to we, the people. He was like,
what side of America?
When he made a mistake, he would own up. He was like, oh, you know what? This was a bad idea.
He sure did.
But if you ask me, a president's going to look. If you ask me, a president's going to listen to both sides of the United States, not just one side.
Exactly.
And everybody feels
that us, not them.
And that's exactly
this is about us, you guys. This is about us, you guys, not them. We get to make the choice.
Well, no, what he's saying is, all right, because you got a lot of people that believe more liberally than the conservatives. And I mean, granted, I know he's
not more. I just think equally.
Yeah.
I think he could have done more.
I think a lot of them have just turned socialist at this point. But
I think if he was for us, he would have not left that fucking office. he would have joined January 6th. He would have actually made a mark. He would have actually made that to be a day of something that would have never been forgotten other than the lies that was put on it. If he was strictly behind us and he was saying, these people are stealing it, these people are still, then fucking do something about it instead of telling the fucking nation, hey, they're stealing it from me, but I'm going to go now. So I'll see you guys later on CNN.
And then just sit quietly on the sideline and beg for
exactly. That's what I mean. Like, how is he
still here,
You know who screwed Trump?
No, Trump is still here, you guys.
Man, where the fuck is Trump?
I ain't hearing much of it.
Dude, he's still out doing fucking rallies, still getting 35 and 40,000 fucking people showing up.
I bet he is, just like every other celebrity on this fucking country. It's all Hollywood psyop.
All right.
No more heart is closed off.
All right. Yeah, no more Trump bashing, please. Let's talk about
I'm not. Who said I was bashing him though? But
you
see,
do. I already know you don't like Trump. And
it's not about not liking him.
No,
that's my point. That's why there can never be a debate when it's political. It's not about not liking him. I'm trying to get people to look at both sides of it, because I see Trump as Biden. I see Biden as Trump, and it's
really
closed mind. I do.
Wow, dude, have you been watching the fucking news? there's no comparison.
Do you watch the news?
There's no fucking comparison between the
two. Do you watch X22 report?
When you
want to know.
Okay, if you guys look at it from a different angle, look at it as a psyops angle.
Mm-hmm.
Trump got up there and told every one of us, gun-toting, God-loving, God-fearing, country-loving motherfuckers exactly what the fuck we wanted to hear.
Not really.
What he did.
No, he did not. Because I'm a Democrat. And no, he didn't say, no, I had to figure it out for myself. I went into, you heard it out there, God loving, but I went into the White House and watched him sign the bills. And I realized this man was very kind and he had a plan.
All right. Hold on. I've got a retort to Ghetto Prepper. At least Donald Trump came in and fulfilled some of his promises, like we're gonna protect our border. What happened? They started the border wall. Now, granted, Biden came in, fucked it all up. The Democrats fucked it all up the entire way. He promised to raise our economy. Successful. He has been the only president that I can remember in my lifetime that has actually made promises and kept them. Not every single promise. Nobody's perfect, but he tried his damnedest. So there is not even comparison in my mind between the two.
He pretty much did everything he said he was going to do plus some.
Biden was selected because they want to destroy America. They want America to break up so it'll be easier for their globalist takeover. Period.
Okay.
That's where I'm at.
And my outlook, brother, and I honestly have, this is not me bashing. This is my opinion as an American. To anybody listening, I love every one of y'all as an American, so don't get me wrong. But in my eyes, my country collapsed under his watch. My children's future disappeared under his watch. While he's screaming, they're stealing it. This is fake. Don't do this. All this mass amount of information and misinformation started hitting us his last year of presidency. I'm not looking at the 3 years before that, because we can talk about that. I know there's plenty of good things that he said or he did. I'm talking about the last one, the one that gave us.
You got to remember who his predecessor was. So he had to pick up a lot of broken pieces after that Muslim was in office.
Of course, it's always somebody else's
seem like
fault.
He gave up at the end.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
When you have faith in a person that, okay, well, maybe, because he's the one that made me lean more right. I'm more libertarian than anything when it comes to both sides.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, man, fuck this. You know what I mean? Fuck a side.
Or he wouldn't still be rallying.
No, I get that. I get that, Ghetto. I know you are. I understand your
if he was for me and my kids,
I understand your hesitation. And I mean, yeah, granted, he did sign off on some expensive bills, but he also got us out of the 20-year. Well, he had a plan to get us out. If he wouldn't have been kicked out or cheated out, I'd say, maybe he could have actually done it peacefully. I mean, he had a plan, but
I agree, Ron. I agree, Ron. And I witnessed him sign bills in the office, and I was very touched.
Like the stimulus bill that was supposed to help the country by what? Giving millions towards UFO research?
What? Listen, I come from a Democratic Party. I'm a Democrat my whole life. And I realized that I had to throw those shackles down as being identified as being a Democrat or a liberal. I just love my patriots. That's all I care about. And I think that's what we're going to, is we're getting some of these old shackles off of us, is what we felt. And I did watch Trump in office sign bills, and he was the most gracious, honorable man during COVID.
Maybe he was. As
you guys, I don't know what you guys were doing. I do my thing, and I was watching him in the White House while it was transparent, while he was in office, so that we could watch what he was doing. And the love and support was so eager and innocent and pure. And it was it was a very unsure energy.
I would like to do a breakdown of how many bills. I'm curious to do a breakdown of how many bills Trump actually
so much
signed
good stuff
worth $3.5 trillion. I don't think Trump ever signed a bill that was ever that high. Now but like I said, I'd have to do a breakdown. I can't remember everything he signed, but anyways, like I said, we need to change
he
the
was
topic.
there for us.
Yeah, when we start talking about politics, people are gonna get upset. Moose Man's like, I'm done.
But see but hold on a second. That right there is the same reason why I cannot pick a side, is because of what Moose Man's saying, and it's not directed towards him, but that if you see it in general public, it's always it's always us against each other. That is why they created two parties. Do you see what I'm saying? Is to put us against each other, period. So we can fight about the predecessors of each side.
They started that so long ago, and it was the start of the division. I don't know if it started with Abraham Lincoln or after, during. I mean, I know it was, he was the one that created the Civil War. So, it's like, a lot of people praise Abraham Lincoln for freeing the slaves. And it's like, dude, if you knew the truth about the Civil War, you would have a totally different outlook.
If any of us really knew the truth, honestly. I mean, I know what you're saying, and I agree with you. But that's only because we tried to learn the history that they taught us. You know what I mean? We don't know. We're really not going to know the history of what Virginia's ancestors went through, or what my ancestors went through, or what because they got conquered in a way to where they weren't able to tell their history.
No.
Almost all of our people.
True. Yes.
And when I say people, and I'm not saying race, I'm more saying it on economic.
Dude, down in the South, they used to fly the Confederate flag proudly. Hell, remember Dukes of Hazzard? They had the car with big old rebel flag on top. And it's like, that represented Southern pride. And I mean, I didn't have an issue with that. They wanted that flag. That was their rebel flag. And, it's fine, So
I'm just waiting for a president that's actually going to invite both sides up to talk at the table, man. That's all I'm saying.
You know
Not
what?
Just have one do all one side things.
You know what, Ghetto Prepper? The only way I would agree to that is if we don't have these damn socialists. We cannot have fucking socialists up there. And
I agree,
what
but
I'm
you
talking
can't. I totally understand that, but there's plenty of Democrats that aren't socialists. This is the psyops that they're showing us. This is, dude, I live amongst them. I'm in a neighborhood filled with them. We're given the impression that every Democrat is this way. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I know.
that's
I get what you're saying. Like, we've got a Democratic senator down here in Arizona. Now, granted, I didn't vote for her, and I kind of think that she got cheated in as well. They were probably hoping she would just toe the party line, and instead she was more like the anchor dragging along the bottom. You know, she's not going to go for the filibuster. She's not going to go against our gun rights. You know, and it's like they're getting really pissed. They're getting pissed at her. Her name is Kristen Sinema.
Oh yeah, they just had the thing where they stalked her in the bathroom and on the plane and all that shit.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, because she won't toe that damn party line. You know, she's like, no, you guys are fucking out of your mind. You're socialist pricks, you know? And so I understand. And Ghetto, I like I said, I think Trump tried to do the same thing. You know, he tried to hear both sides. It's just like, you know, you get all these anti-gun fucking lobbyists in there telling you, oh, man, we just had a mass shooting. You got to ban AR-15s and blah, blah, blah. And that's all they fucking do. And they're, you know, and they're fucking supported by millionaires, billionaires even. You know, and it's just absolutely disgusting. But, you know, when you're in a position like that, it's like you got to try and listen to everybody and figure out what is best for we the people. So, I mean, dude, like, seriously, I wouldn't want to be president. That's why I said if I was ever elected, I would have to be dictator, because then I wouldn't have to listen to anybody except for maybe Moose Man or Virginia or Joyful or Ghetto. I would take you up there, man. You'd be part of my council too.
Yep.
Bushido would be in there. Hell, I'd probably even take Roots. I'd put him in charge. I would put him as speaker.
And so
I think Roots needs to be president.
Oh, could you imagine Roots Calhoun as being the speaker for the White
He'll
House?
talk him into a coma.
No, he needs to be press secretary.
Buddy. He'd be
But
like,
he's got
Moose Man, am I wrong?
You
Am
shut
I
the
wrong?
fuck up. I'll get to your question when I'm ready.
Yeah, exactly.
But let me tell you a story first.
Yeah, let me tell you a story.
Moose Man, am I wrong? But wasn't Trump a Dem before he was president? So
Yes, he
which
was a
party?
Democrat.
He was.
Pretty much
Well, I'm
all
asking
that.
Moose Man because that's his point that he's trying to make to me, and it's like, I get it, dude. I mean, I get it, but dude, I was a Crip most of my life. Okay, now this is teenage hit. All this, you know, it goes back to the gang shit, tribal shit, however you want to look at it. There's no way in fucking hell that I'm gonna become a fucking blood just to do something else. I mean, it just doesn't work that way. And once you start seeing political sides as gangs, tribes, things like that, it just, you can't just switch sides. It just doesn't make sense to me.
Well,
and
no,
I'm
because all right. Well, this is just it. He was smart enough to realize that the two-party system ain't gonna be broken, because independents, you know, while they got a percentage of the vote, they were never gonna be put in office. You either had to run under Democrat or Republican, and since they already had Hillary Clinton running, well, he already. I think that Donald Trump already understood how corrupt they were.
Wouldn't that be the first thing he would change, though? Wouldn't that be one of the first things he would change once he got in there, as to how we actually vote, red or
That's
blue?
just it. He's the president. It has to come, dude. It's got to go through the House and the Senate. Once the House and the Senate agree on a bill, then it goes to his desk, and then he can sign off on it. But you know, if not everybody's in agreement, sometimes, you know, and that's part of the problem. That's why I'm saying you need to elect me dictator in chief, and I'll go in there and trust me, I'll clean this shit up.
But that's what I know as well. It's the House and the Senate and the Congress. Those are the people. Those are the corporation that runs this country, not some figurehead. They're the ones that select and put in
Actually,
place our presidents and control what they do.
I'll one up you, Ghetto. It's the bureaucracies that fucking run this country. And the bureaucracies are in bed with the corporations. The government is in bed with the corporations. Why do you think we have a two-tiered system of justice?
And that is my main reason why I can't trust anybody that is in office, whether it's Reagan, JFK, and I love JFK. Don't get me wrong, I did. I wasn't alive when he was here, but my point is that's my favorite president in all history. But I know at some point he was placed there, just like Reagan, Bush, Clinton, Obama, the fucking idiot robot that's in there right now. I mean, I just try to see it from, and I'm sorry if I'm getting loud and extra. I ain't trying to be disrespectful, y'all. It doesn't make sense how people can blindly follow somebody, no matter what side it is, when there's half of the country that's. Do you understand what I mean? Like when all of us aren't following.
I mean, even with Trump, I mean, I didn't blindly follow Trump. You know, I mean, we all watched him because, like he said, he came out, he said what we wanted to hear. You know, it's like, we're going to reform this country. We're going to bring our economy back. We're going to protect our borders, which is their number one job, protect the sovereignty of America. One job they could, and don't get me started. But anyways, you know, so we elected him and he did his best. He did better than a lot of the presidents that I can remember.
He did.
But does it
So,
not
I mean, you
seem
know,
like
you
he
could
kind of
sit
laid
there
down at the end and took
and
it?
say
He did okay.
you could sit there and say he was selected or whatever. No, I think what he did was he broke their algorithm, because everybody thought Hillary Clinton was a shoo-in. And so they didn't think they had to cheat near as bad as they did in 2020. So
if Hillary Clinton was okay, let me ask this last question to everybody. If Hillary Clinton wasn't up there running for president, do you believe Trump would have ran for president?
That's a really good question.
I want to say probably not, but
Probably not.
who was the other option?
I don't know.
But wait a
Right?
minute, he was gonna. But wait a minute, if Trump was,
Yeah.
Go ahead. Finish. Hold on, Ghetto. Finish your thought, brother.
who's that, me or Pop?
No, I was talking to
so
you.
you
Go ahead and finish.
Oh,
finish
okay.
your thought.
The way I see it, it's like Eve and the serpent. We wouldn't have free will if we didn't have the serpent. There had to be a serpent there to make Trump shine. So if the serpent, as in Hillary, because I think we can all agree that bitch is a fucking serpent, right? So if she wasn't there, would he have shined so bright? Was our hate for her? Hold on a second. Did we transfer our hate so much for her that we had to love this dude?
That's your hate.
Roots, don't make me take your fucking wrench, dude. Come on, man.
Am I making sense here?
No, you are. I'm sorry, I had to address something in chat. Roots. This is part of the
I
reason
think he
why
went on a
it's
couple
so
extra
hard now.
words.
Yeah, I mean, your mouth gets
Oh,
started
dude.
and you don't know when to shut up sometimes. But you know how I feel about that word. I've warned you before. And don't make me remove your damn wrench.
I just want your ass to come to the fucking West Coast and try to talk like that, homie. Shit. And my ass ain't even fucking black.
No, I wouldn't.
Get the
I
fucking
wouldn't.
word out your fucking
I
mouth.
wouldn't talk with that.
Shit.
I don't talk like that, man.
Fucking idiots, man.
Yeah, well, he grew up
dude.
in Chicago. He grew up in Chicago.
I don't give a fuck.
I know.
That motherfucker's probably in Idaho and sleeps with a pillowcase on his head.
All right. We already reprimanded him. All right. So, now I remember back in the 1980s, Donald Trump was on Oprah, and you can go back through the archives and look this up. And Oprah asked him, "Do you think you'll ever run for president?" And his answer was basically, I'm not quoting line for line here. Just he was like, "I don't plan on it, But if our country ever gets in such a shape that we don't have an option, yes, I will, or yes, I would. And that was back in the 80s.
Yep, sure was.
36 years later.
Back then for us.
Yep, and he saw our country. He saw us going downhill. He saw us going downhill fast, especially after Obama. And so he came out there, and he really was a saving grace for our nation. And whether you believe it or not, he actually upheld a lot of his promises. He protected our sovereignty, or at least did the best he could, and brought our economy back up, started being harder on these other countries that have been abusing us forever. So I mean,
I just got one last. I hear you, dude. I really do. I have one last question, and that's it for my political stuff.
Okay.
What do you think George Washington would have done if he told America they're coming to steal this? They're coming to steal this. Do you think he would turn around and lay down?
No,
he did not.
Hold on, guys.
Yeah, all right.
Hold on.
That's a historical question, man. We already been there, done that. Yeah, we knew what he did. All right, go ahead. Finish your thought, bro.
But I imagine he wouldn't lay down and then get back up and go do rallies. And I'm not dogging the man like that, like you guys think I am. I'm just asking a question. Because you really have to see it like me and Corn Pop, or anybody else sees the fact that if somebody's taken something that means so much to me, like my country, I'm going to do anything in my power, even if it's my life that is on the line. Because there's been thousands and thousands of soldiers that given their life so my children can live. Why can't my fucking president do that? That's all I'm asking. That is, it's nothing ill towards anybody that supports the man.
He already has. He's been here all along, in the secret. He's going to come out, and so that's your answer. Maybe your question may be answered sooner than you know.
Well, it'd have been nice to know the answer to that question before they force a fucking needle into my kid's arm before she can even walk into a Walmart.
Generally, ghetto.
Amen to that one, Hawk. All gave some gave all.
I believe that's quietly, by the way, just so you know. She came in and said Hawk went to sleep. She's on his thing.
What were you saying, Virginia?
Yeah, what's going on?
I think
Roots. Like I said, man, sometimes you gotta learn. If you're not gonna respect the channel, I can't have you up here, man. It's plain and simple.
Well, get on backstage with us, Moose, man. More of a conversation, though. I would love to hear where I'm digging myself deep. I'm just simply asking a question, man. That's it.
No.
But please tell me what you were saying, Virginia.
Not at all.
I'm not a Trump Richard sucker. What I'm saying, though, is that I do think that at least to an extent, he tried as long and far as he could. I think he was outnumbered, essentially, but I do think he tried.
I agree.
I'm not, and I don't put the man on a pedestal. Don't get me wrong. If I talk to you in private, be a much different conversation. I'm saying I do think he tried. Now, I also don't believe in altruism. Nobody does something that you don't receive a reward for. Even if you take your grandma a pie, the reward is love in your heart. So
yeah, for sure.
Did he behave with altruism constantly for every move? No. But do I think that he tried maybe more than 51% of the time? Yeah, I do. You got
it. You got to keep it in mind. You got to
I
keep
guess
in mind, back in those days, instead of having Democrats and Republicans, you had Federalists and Anti-Federalists. I mean, they were both cast kind of from the same Liberty Stone. They just had different ideas about it, and that's why they would sit down. And that's how we came up with our Constitution, and you know, and we tried to limit our government. You know, I mean, this document right here, this Constitution of the United States, was to limit our government, not give them all power. Somewhere along the way, they've duped us. They have duped pretty much a large chunk of society, whether it's just being dumbed down, not paying attention, whatever, too busy working, just so we can make ends meet, because we got to pay fucking 35% taxes, which we went to fucking Revolutionary War for 3% taxes, and they tried to take our guns. All right, so we fought these fuckers for less. How we let it get this far, beyond me. But here we are.
Here we are.
Okay, so listen to this. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Prayers help. Yeah, I mean, we got to keep praying for America. You know, we don't have to like our government, but if you don't respect your country or your fellow countrymen, then, you know, that's a serious problem. But then again, there's a lot of people there's a lot of people that don't respect America. They're like, fuck America. And it's like, well, fuck you. There's the damn door. Here, there's one north, there's one south, there's one on the east, there's one on the west. You can take a plane and be in South Africa. There you go. Go to South Africa. Go to the fucking Middle East. You know what? Well, I'll tell you what. I would trade all the Christian Arabs and Middle Easterns for all the Democrats. Make it a fair trade. We'll send all these anti-American assholes just to have Christians in here, because we are a Christian nation, and that's I've said it before. I'll say it again. It's a big part of why our nation is failing, is because
I got love for you, brother.
They are trying to remove God.
But not all Democrats are against Americans. Just the ones that stole the White House that was supposed to be protected.
Yep.
It's not just the White House. They've taken everything.
Well, I totally get that part. I think our perceptions of a president may be different as well. I'll break it down just like this. My grandfather fought in the Korean War, right? As we all know, the Korean War, bad guys were taking over the good guys. We all know there's a big shadow different thing going on as well.
Well, you know what? Like, I watch MASH. I just watched the whole box. It's like,
when
it was in a war, it was a police action. It's like bullshit, man. The people that were there know what the fuck it was. It was a fucking war.
Okay, but let me ask you this: what makes Trump's life worth more than Bushido's? Let's use that as an example. Okay, Bushido is a soldier. He sees something. He sees somebody's country being taken over. He helps the people that are innocent. Correct?
Yes.
He puts his life in line. He puts his life on the line to help to protect those people. This man was the president of my fucking country. He was watching it get taken from us. He should have been an American and gave his life for us if that's what it took. That is my perception of a president, a leader of the same soldiers that are willing to give their lives for countries that are fucking clear across the planet. And he wasn't willing to put it all down, all chips down on the line when somebody's taking our shit.
Right. Now, see, I'll disagree with you on that. He did put not only his life on the line, he put his family's life on the line. We saw what the media did. The FBI spied on him. Our own fucking government agency spied on an innocent civilian. Now, granted, he was running for president, but, you know, and this whole Russia, dude, all they did was just bash him the entire time because they didn't expect he'd win, first of all. And when he did, they were like, oh, shit, we got to try and, you know, ruin his fucking career or ruin his publicity. But all they did was boost his publicity. I mean, they're so fucking dumb, man. It's like if they could just be honest up there And I honestly believe that Donald Trump did go in there, to be honest. I mean, he tried to go in there and fight for we, the fucking people. We, the people.
He's been our gladiator.
But he didn't realize that when he stepped into that swamp, it was about 3 foot above his head. You know, he was drowning in that fucking swamp. And then
fucking swamp.
And that's what I'm talking about. The bureaucracies, dude. It's not just Democrats and Republicans anymore. It's these goddamn bureaucracies. Pardon me, Father. We got to end the bureaucracy. They need to go bye-bye. These fucking corrupt pieces of filth. They think they can just... Now the ATF thinks they can just make up the rules as they go.
Why not? The president is. Supreme Court says you can't do it. He says, fuck you, I'm going to do it anyway. And then does it. And not a damn thing happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, my wife's asleep, so Virginia, let me see her tits. It's gonna be the only time you guys hear me say this, because I'm gonna go ahead and just and I'm gonna try to divert this. Because I'm sorry, chat, if y'all don't like me no more, forgive me. I love America. That's it.
Are you kidding? No way. We love you.
Bruce.
No, come on, Virginia. Come on, don't be shy.
You know what? I am so tempted because it would take this whole stream down immediately.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah. Enjoyable.
I'm sorry. I just.
Yeah. We should probably say that for when we're backstage. But, no doubt,
awesome,
right?
Guys.
We're trying.
Awesome.
Yep.
Anyways.
We're trying.
Damn it, say it again, Ghetto, so I can record it.
No.
Corn pop.
No.
We got corn pop in their house and magic. Do you want to see?
My wife knows me well enough to know when I was getting heated and all that, and then she'll hear something like that. She'll be like, okay, I ain't worried about it. That's just him cooling the steam out. He's good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, well, that's a nice relationship. You're lucky.
Trust me more than that.
Hell, you're lucky on that one.
Oh, most definitely. Well, it goes both ways.
Are you kidding me? If I could have a friend like that in my life, oh my gosh, that would be amazing.
With benefits.
All right, so Nikki,
So we
say
have
all right, all right. I'm going to pose this one to Nikki. So say I was elected as dictator in chief. I had ultimate power. I had the authority.
I'm assassinating him.
Yeah, no doubt. Why do you think I'm going to have Bushido as part of my security? But I would have Moose Man. I'd have Nikki up there. You know, these would be the voices of reason. But like seriously, if we had that much power, you know, we could sit there and talk about it. It's like, okay, well, do we have to dismantle the entire FBI, or can we just remove these corrupt assholes at the top? Or maybe we could just do this. Anybody found guilty of a crime or falsifying evidence or whatever, they're going to be up for trial the same as any other person would be. You know, make it a one-tier justice. If we had a one-tier justice situation, I don't think we would be in this trouble. We would.
No, that is definitely one of the things.
Would not be in the shape it is. But now it's like I said, it's two-tiered. It's like, well, if you're a celebrity, if you got money, if you got power, if you got wealth, you know, it puts you out into a different class. And it's like, you know, once in a blue moon, they might bust a cop. Once in a blue moon, they might bust a celebrity. But politicians?
Can you remember a politician being charged or actually held responsible for their actions in your lifetime? Nixon. I was thinking about it earlier, and I can't think of one that has been charged and convicted. And
all right, true. Yeah, because Nixon resigned. That's true.
And then he got a full pardon.
Yeah.
And then they come in and pardon him.
Yep.
We're talking big guys, yeah. Little guys, they've been squashed. All the little guys have been squashed.
I think the only one I can think of.
I would make a new law. Since men can go topless, so can women. I would make that a new law.
Absolutely free the nipple.
Well, you know, that I just don't know how that goes by, you guys. I mean, you know, I proposed it a couple days ago. What are you gonna give up? We see your chest, your nips, and your thighs and your thighs, but what are you willing to give up? We have to give up our tits.
I mean, do you really want to see a ball sack? There's nothing pleasant about a ball sack.
Well, that's what you want to
There's
throw out
nothing
there
sexy about that. Sorry.
That'd be the last
for
thing
people
we
to see.
want.
I mean,
Yeah, it's
you
like
want us
God's
to
leftover
throw
parts
shit,
up there.
Why do you even do this?
I'll check.
I mean, well, I guess we could walk around in assless chaps. I mean, some guys got a pretty decent.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Ricky Rebel, you guys check him out. He's gay. And
Hell, tits are only sexual because our culture is made them that way. I mean, you can go to other continents and
he's a patriot.
Yeah.
Ricky Rebel is a patriot. You guys want to check out somebody? I'll put his information.
Well, what's that other guy? Oh man, super popular. He always does interviews and shit like that. But he's gay too. And yeah,
There's gay patriots. Oh my God, I'm so grateful for them. Oh, they're not a lot. There's so very few.
But there's
But
also,
always
but you got to keep in mind, there's also transgenders that are still patriots too. It's just, their ideology and mine, we don't click. I won't understand them.
And I won't understand.
But that's fine. We can get along, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
As long as we have the ultimate goal of liberty, we want freedom for all. We want
freedom
to be free, and we want liberty and justice for all.
Amen. I feel that. I totally feel that.
That's when Ron says, let it all hang out.
Just let it all hang out, because in our own individual, beautiful, weird ways, we're all the same.
I ain't nobody want to see nan one of y'all naked. I'm just saying.
I know, right?
And nobody want to see us naked.
It's okay. I
It's
get
not me.
the whole stuff that you're experiencing. We're here. We're just here, raw as we are. You can still push up against us, ghetto.
Oh man, don't get me.
Whoa! I ain't pushing up against non. What the fuck? That was the wrong term right there in the conversation, man. I'm good.
You've been pushing, but that's okay.
If I didn't think I couldn't push, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't have been disrespectful to the stream.
No,
I'm not that type of.
No, you haven't been ghetto.
I got you.
No, it is interesting to get your side of the story though, and I appreciate it. And you're not alone. There's Nikki thinks this a lot like you do. The whole thing has been selected for God knows how long, and you guys might be right.
Being able to have those conversations.
I tend to watch what was going on when Trump was in office. I tried to keep a closer eye on it, and I mean, like, seriously, he seemed like he was actually trying to do the best he could for America and for the people.
Agreed.
But other than that,
being able to have those kind of conversations where two sides might not completely agree, but can still have a civil conversation, whereas a large part of the population now, you said something that offends me, that triggers me, you hurt my feelings.
Yeah.
I mean,
go to your damn safe space.
Yeah. You can't.
Yeah.
Everybody's so afraid of saying something that's going to offend somebody else. I mean, it might be right. I mean, it might be something they need to hear, but oh Lord, you hurt their feelings.
Now, you can't go around hurting people's feelings,
Words are violence.
Yep.
They can be. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so is that
words you say
like when I was like 10 and 12 years old, my mom said I'd never amount to anything in my life? I mean, was that hateful? Was that spiteful? I mean, I grew up hearing that. Not every day.
Just
I mean, she wasn't always like that, but when I pissed her off, You know, like when I rode my big wheel around in the kitchen on the tile, and she made me go in there and scrub it off. But you know, she would get upset, and yeah, sometimes she would say things that kind of, you know, were rude. I mean,
I can only
I'm
imagine.
not saying I'm perfect either. I'm sure I know I don't say it to my kids to their face, but man, there's a lot of times like when I get all those dishes in the sink, I'll be like, "You fucking kids, man!" I tell them time and time again, if you're gonna fucking use a dish, rinse it, put it in the dishwasher. I mean, how fucking difficult is that? But
the funny part, Democratic households have the same problem. Their kids are assholes.
yeah.
I'll just throw that in there, you know.
Well, I mean, you know, but then you look at the tree and you understand, you know, why the fruit doesn't fall far from it.
Well, I have to say
dude, like, you know, I was not always the nicest guy.
we were a Democratic family, and we were very loving. So I just wanted to let you know that.
Well, that was my point, Joyful. That's why I say the only lines in division there is are the ones that they gave us.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I lie. I lie in between.
It's so amazing that we came out as loving Democrats because we believed in our family, the word of Christ. We just went a different route. And here we are converging with our belief systems, you know, all there.
Well, no, you know, I'll be honest with you.
Safe, feeling safe.
You know,
sometimes
yeah,
we.
I kind of want to back you up on this, Joyful. Right now, what the Democrat Party is doing, pushing full socialism, communism, is basically putting a taint on the entire Democratic Party to the point where even the Democrats are like, wow, really? You know what? I think I'll just go independent. You know what I mean? Even a lot
Thank you, Ron.
Even a lot of the Democrats, because like I said, we got this Christine Sinema. Now, do I agree with everything that she believes in? No. But like at least she's against, you know, going against the Constitution and shit like that. You know? So at least she knows the Constitution.
Who are you talking about? Who's she?
Yes, militant roots.
Our federal senator from Arizona.
Oh, wow. Yes, of course.
She's against the filibuster. She's against, well, she hasn't, at least as far as I know, she hasn't done anything to try and push any kind of gun control crap. You know, she listens to her constituents. And Arizona, we're very gun friendly down here. So
the same thing with what's his name, Manchin or whatever from West Virginia.
Yeah, Manchin. Yep, he's another one. Yep, he's against it too. And what was the bill? The $3.5 trillion bill. She's against that too. You know, and that's why they were heckling her, harassing her in the bathrooms and at the airport, everything, because she wasn't towing the party line. And I'm like, I've got mad respect for that. You know, at least she's standing up for her constituents, because we don't believe in that shit either. You know, and you come out with a stack of papers this fucking tall, where each piece of paper is worth like over $1 billion.
Milkmaid's got a point.
Hear your brother.
You know, it's like, this is bullshit. And you expect us to read this in 2.5, 3 days and then sign off on it? No,
well, hell, you got Pelosi coming in there. No, you can read it after it's signed. I mean, how many times has she pulled that shit?
No.
If you want to read it, you got to approve it. No, it's not how that shit works. But you're coming in, like you're talking about, you got these bills that are thousands of pages long with all these little riders and this stuck in there and that stuck in there and this little program and that little program and yada, yada, yada. When, you know, the point of a law is but clear, concise, and enforceable. And there ain't none of that going on. I mean, out of that 3.5 trillion, what they say, like 25% of it or less was actually for infrastructure. All the other was just add-on pork.
Same with the stimulus. You know how much money went into UFO
It's the
hunting
same with
and
anything they
Get to
found.
see
fucking
it all.
trees and endangered species. Motherfucker, we're in a pandemic. We need help. But the trees
Transgender
need
studies in
help.
Pakistan.
Yep.
Fuck
I'm
them all,
telling you.
y'all. Fuck them all.
You know, if anything, Moose Man, you know, we should do more research on midgets.
All the way.
Let's take $1 trillion and just do research on midgets.
Did you know that their torso is the same as ours?
Mm-hmm.
Is that why their dongs are so big?
That's well, I don't fucking know.
There's no way.
Can you think of a midget that's not a tripod?
Oh wow! Holy
They're
crap!
so
I mean, every
from their
midget is a
waist,
tripod.
Info, man. Yeah,
so from their waist all the way up to the neck,
kind of,
they're the same size
but-
as a normal as a normal adult or child, depending on the age they are or whatever. It's their legs and their arms.
Yeah. So we call them little people because we don't want to
call them fucking midgets.
No, you can't
mean-
use the M word.
I would say, look, I would save a midget's life just like I would anybody else. So I can call them whatever the hell I
I'm
want.
just saying, if you watch shows with little people, they talk about how that's their M word.
Yeah.
No, I get
So
it.
what? Are we not allowed to say faggot anymore?
No, that's a pile of sticks or a cigarette.
No, that's a fag. I honestly,
You've got a different dictionary than I do.
I love the way Angry Prepper he articulated it the best way I could ever articulate it. I don't know if any of you guys watched that episode with him, but he said it didn't matter if somebody's gay, transgender, fucking, it don't fucking matter. I'm gonna run into a burning building and save their life.
Yep.
That right there will show you that I'm not a fucking racist. I'm not prejudiced, and I want to say exactly what the fuck I want to say. And if they want to take it wrong, then that's on them, not me. I'm just being myself.
I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. If I was in New York City and I was in trouble, I would want Angry Preppers.
I feel
to
the same way.
Come and
It's
help.
natural.
I mean,
Yeah.
dude, like seriously, man.
Doesn't matter.
I don't watch him every single time, but like, I mean, I've watched him long enough that I understand where his heart's from, where his heart is at. And yeah, he's actually absolutely a beautiful guy, and I'm glad that his channel is doing so well. You know, he deserves it. He totally deserves it. Not to mention, he's in the fucking heart of he's in the belly of the beast. Oh,
And
Did you watch him on National Geographic, dude? He's all over National Geographic from way back in the day. Doomsday Preppers, Angry Prepper.
Oh no shit.
Yeah, check out his original stories. Yeah, his reasons for prepping back in the day was Yellowstone and all this other stuff.
That's
and then
interesting. Wow.
Yeah,
Really?
and then I think he's seen the niche and all that with YouTube and all that, and he has the skills, and he just started sharing them.
And not to mention, like seriously, he's got the same kind of vocabulary as the rest of us on here. You know what I mean? So he's not afraid to drop an F-bomb or shit or anything but derogatory. He doesn't do derogatory terms, which I appreciate because a lot of people don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. You know, that's two of my first rules. No racism and no sexism. We don't talk about anything illegal, unlawful. We don't promote violence or anything unconstitutional.
I have so many words on the tip.
Starting to memorize that. Sorry.
And also, yeah, no planning felonies online.
Sorry, Virginia.
All right, James. You have a good night, brother.
Night, James.
Good night, James.
Adios, motherfucker.
All right, Sammy. You watch him, Sammy the Bull? His shit he's got. No.
You're
He's old
waking
gangster,
and
like the
making
80s, 90s with John Gotti. Now he's got a podcast and shit. And it's what he always says at the end of his shows, adios, motherfuckers.
Huh.
I would kind of like that. It's like,
Where did he get it from?
Sign off.
Where did he get it from, Corn Pop? Because I got it from somewhere too, like a movie or something.
I don't know.
Oh, dude, it's on the tip of my tongue. It's adios, motherfucker.
No, I didn't realize
It was,
the angry.
it
I
was-
didn't realize the Angry Pepper went all the way back to like the whole Doomsday Prepper thing.
Yeah.
That
It
I
was
didn't
Lethal
know that
Weapon.
one. That's interesting. No wonder
Was it Lethal
That
Weapon?
movie was Lethal Weapon. Yeah, it was Lethal Weapon with he was married to what's her name?
Mel Gibson and
it's on the tip of my tongue. Holy crap! I cannot believe I do not can't remember her name. Who was he married? Who was in Lethal Weapon?
Mel Gibson, Danny Glover.
No, another person.
Oh.
She was married to Ashton Kutcher.
Oh, Demi Moore.
Demi Moore.
He was
You're thinking of Bruce
Demi
Willis.
Moore.
Part of
He's
the
the one
Die
that-
Hard.
Huh?
Oh, was it? Maybe it was Bruce Willis. Adios, motherfucker.
Yeah, Bruce
no?
Willis. Yes, he did.
Okay, so you're talking about the Die Hard movies.
Or maybe Die Hard. Okay.
Yeah, I think it was when he finally
Because
killed
he
the
said
fucking Russian
adios,
dude that was
motherfucker, and
hanging.
that's when he blew something up.
Yeah, I think
I
that's what
thought
it
he
was.
said yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Yeah, yippee-ki-yay, mother. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
So where
there
the
you go.
fuck am
But I could have swore he said adios, motherfucker, and something else.
I? Yeah.
It's possible. Yeah, I think it was yippee-ki-yay. And all I can think of is cheers, fuckface from South Park.
Virginia, are you a South Park fan? Like, did you watch them all?
More or less. I have not seen as many of the newer seasons as before, but I would say I've got a shit. They came out, what, 95-ish? I would say I've got a solid 20 years of pretty much seeing all of them. Yeah.
So, like, would you agree that it was Intel? There's been some theory that South Park was just throwing out Intel.
I think they were pointing out the obvious. I don't think they were part of Intel or are part of Intel.
Okay, it's just that, yeah, because of the
Yeah.
jokes and the
Yep.
turd character.
Well, no, I was. I'm sorry, I had to go water the plants, but
Talking about South Park, everybody, nothing dirty.
You were talking about
South
something
Park.
about Lethal Weapon. Well, I just watched all 4 of them like 2 days ago, and I was asking. I was thinking to myself, are you talking about in the movie or in real life? But I didn't get to hear the question. Like I said, I had that.
Oh, I was just talking to Virginia about South Park and how much it influenced her, because I never got involved in South Park. So your guys' jokes and stuff, like I like kind of sort of chagrin and laugh and kind of get it. But I know there's a way deeper meaning, and it's like 20 years. Shit, this has been going on forever.
Yeah.
I work for
I don't care that. There's no way. There's
I
no
could
way.
not take South Park in my brain.
There is
Like, I
no
was
way
working
I am
on
sticking
what
my
else?
nuts into a microwave so I can get medicinal marijuana. Okay, just not happening. And I sure as hell don't want any chocolate salted balls.
You sure about that? Because I got a recording yesterday that says you do.
Ooh. Put them in your mouth and suck them.
Now I will agree.
kinda like the way you
I need, I need about 350.
That's so Western. Good
I need about 350. Like, damn you, Loch Ness Monster.
What you were asking, Ron, was Angel was talking about Mel Gibson. I think she had it messed up with Die
No,
Hard
Bruce
though.
Willis. I was saying it was
Bruce Willis, and Demi Moore. That's what she was talking about. But she was saying
According
Lethal
to
Weapon.
IMDb,
Okay, that's
Emilio
what we
Estevez said that.
Hold on, we're trying to figure out who said "adios, motherfucker."
Emilio
movie.
Estevez in Maximum Overdrive.
Adios, motherfucker. was
There
Bruce
we
Willis.
go.
Die Hard.
That's why the fuck I just said it, because I just watched that movie 2 days ago.
I just watched fucking. I just watched
when
the
she was
last
on the
one,
ground, like
I just
blasting the
watched the
guy.
last one last night.
Thank you, Corn Pop. Thank you. That's why it was stuck in my head.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
No, we're saying adios, motherfucker. It was from Maximum Overdrive.
Oh, okay.
When he
Hey,
took out the
sorry.
big green fucking diesel truck at the end, the clown one.
God, you know what? I just watched that this morning too, dude. I can't
I
believe
bet you
didn't-
did because I reminded you of it yesterday. The best soundtrack to a movie.
AC/DC. Yeah.
Well, if you ask me, yeah. That and Above the Rim, of course. I mean, you know.
Hey.
No, but you're
I'm
right.
trying.
That's exactly what he said when he took that rocket launcher and
Yeah.
blew up the truck. He's like, "Adios, yeah."
But when
You're right.
James left, I was like, "Adios, motherfucker." And Corn Pop was saying, brought somebody up that's on YouTube that says it, and I'm like, man, where the hell did we get it from, though? It's kind of what started the conversation.
Yeah, I remember
I'm
that.
trying.
That's
Yeah, I would bet that's where Sammy Gravano could pick that up because that's his time frame.
Yeah, no doubt, Eddie James. Yeah, South Park.
You around our age? What are you in your 30s?
Goes after all equally, even
Me, I'm
that Jew
40.
Gold, even that
40?
Jew Gold. You know, and that was
Fuck, I'm
too
42,
funny.
born 81, huh?
I know you
Yep.
got that Jew Gold on you.
Fuck, you look young for 40, dude.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Not to be flattering to another dude or nothing, but you
Hey,
know.
I'll take it.
You want to give my mom a little kiss?
Fuck you. I knew you were hearing that shit. It's like, fuck, I always got to catch myself. Like, I ain't no fucking dude. Come on, man. Hold on. I ain't like that.
That's true. South Park.
Hey, man, it's cool,
I'm
Ghetto.
not
No
like
judgment.
Ron.
No judgment, brother.
Yeah,
Yeah.
South Park was an equal opportunity.
South Park was foul. Yes, I said it.
Did y'all ever watch the movies they done?
It may have been foul.
They were
but it-
legendary
but
in
it's- but,
predicting the
like
future.
seriously, if you didn't laugh, then yeah, there's something wrong with you.
Did y'all watch any of the movies they put out, like basketball?
Oh hell no!
Oh my God, baseball.
I know.
Boomers.
I did see. I've seen the interview. I've got South Park, Bigger, Better, and Uncut, and
Team America.
Team America. I've got that on disc.
America.
Orgasmo was
Fuck yeah! Here to save the motherfucking day. Yeah.
See, Corn Pop, you don't even know. I can tell by your face. You got to look up Orgasmo. It is Trey Parker and Matt Stone.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh,
Was that one of theirs? I didn't know it was one of theirs.
yes, they were both actors in it.
Huh.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, we're having South Park
Oh
memories.
yeah, they were the main dudes in the film. Actually, the one with curly hair, I can't get him straight, had more of an auxiliary role, but that movie. is
Wizard, you don't know me like that, brother.
Okay, so Kenny, what happened to Kenny? Why was it always being killed? Was that the joke?
Yes,
Yeah.
that was
Because
the
he was
running
white
joke.
trash.
You bastards! You killed Kenny.
Kenny was always dead. I was like, oh my God. When I was watching this stuff, you know, working so hard, I was like, I can't take this in, but now I can. So I can take it in.
They made fun of Kenny's demographic. You know, they split an Eggo waffle for a family of 4. They,
Oh, dear.
They always
No
had
way.
flies and smells.
What?
It was a caricature of just full on poverty.
Trailer
Actually.
trash.
I'm
And that he
surprised.
would
I'm
be
almost
killed.
surprised they didn't have Kenny's
So
family.
22 years
I'm
later,
surprised
Kenny's
that they
still being killed?
didn't. Hold on. I'm surprised they didn't have Kenny's family living in a fucking trailer. You know what I mean?
I think they did. At some points along the way.
Yeah.
For all those deaths, I mean, compassion one.
But how in the hell did
so many times
a generation or two that come up on Family Guy and South Park become such oversensitive pussies?
Because they should have watched The Simpsons as well. That would have loved it all.
You just watch The Simpsons when you need to know the future.
So they would
That's
know.
the one.
I mean, how many times has The Simpsons predicted shit that's come right?
The Simpsons is one of the biggest predictive programming operations I have ever seen. I totally agree. Simpsons predicted more than South Park. South Park just parodied it.
Yes!
Simpsons predicted it.
Mm-hmm.
Want to
Bill's
get
been
at
running
it?
for like 30-something years.
That Tally, dude. That
Jeez.
I'm telling you, that Tally character, dude. Oh my god. My sister actually has like a full size beach towel of Tally. And of course it says, "Want to get high? Want to get high?"
Its eyes are red.
Oh yeah, stone red.
Mhm.
That was a good character. Speaking of, hold on, it's 420 somewhere. I can't believe we still got 67 degenerates on here.
Huh.
Well, then, tip of the sword, as I say.
Oh, good grief, girl. Really? You want to go there?
Hell, y'all went yesterday. From about the time I got to work, y'all fired up not long after. And when I passed out that morning, like 10 hours later, y'all were still on here going.
Glad I got a good cough out of you on that one, Ron. I just meant that, the tip of the sword. Sometimes you play your role.
Yeah.
Sometimes you're tired and you have to let other people be there for you. And then you're the tip of the sword when you can come back.
Just the tip, I promise.
Right. Classic. Nobody wants to get shafted.
Oh, you guys, you always think it's
That fucking killed me, Corn Pop.
You guys are
Oh
just
man.
silly man.
Oh man. I've been saying that shit for 20 years. Just a tip, I promise. You
Oh yeah. Oh, did I just hit on some? Oh, there we go. We just brought up the energy. Here we go. I'm just saying the tip of the sword is, that thank you for being here. For your tip of the sword, even though it's not all waxed and swallowed and you didn't have an orgasm with some hot lady. But thank you for being your tip of the sword with me today.
I mean, at least she was courteous enough to wax.
And who had the sword?
Well,
we know who's got the beef.
It was a metaphor. Thank you guys for being the tip of the sword.
Yeah.
Women and men that we question crap like this. And we lose our minds for a little while and we come back together and we remember that we love one another. That's it.
Man, I really just want to take Joyful to like a sweat lodge and just get stoned as fuck and listen to her talk.
Yeah.
I've
I mean,
done
just high as shit, sweating my balls off and her just talking.
Very interesting.
Or just go to her house and indulge in whatever she's indulging in.
I'd like to do a mud bath where
Would
just
you really,
feel like
Virginia?
you're suspended in mud, and she could just tell stories, and I'd be floating there.
Really? Are you serious, Virginia? I would do that for you. I can, you dip yourself into that because we live close by. We're only, an hour from one another?
Virginia.
Dip yourself in a vat and you said one time I heard you and say, "Oh, she can just read something." What was it? Something random. Yeah,
I think Joyful's trying to figure out a way to see your tits, Virginia.
I know. Right?
that is not.
She's just like every other man.
I thought that was the whole point of this chest, to get Virginia to show us some video.
Virginia, do you need the tip
Oh,
of that?
it's not about the tits, you guys. You have to touch, and you have to feel, and you have to breathe.
She's skipping
Even before you touch.
Sometimes when you touch some big motherfucker, push in the
really
face.
begins. So
We're not trying to consume her soul.
I'll tell you what, I have such a gentle touch, I could turn a lesbian straight.
I believe that.
Oh, there you go.
Ron, I believe that. And you guys don't pick on him.
I mean, no, I can nibble on a girl's ear. I can nibble on a girl's ear, and I don't sound like a dog trying to lick the peanut butter off of it.
Oh.
Yeah, and most of you, you play your games and stuff, but Ron, he really puts it out there, and he really tries.
Why you always got to dog everybody else out but him? Most of you guys do yours, but Ron.
I mean, Ron is the only one of us to actually get up and twerk in body armor, though.
That's true.
Because you guys, you're just learning about Ron.
I've done it twice. Somebody probably got the recording of me.
I'm sure Dusty does.
Yeah, Dusty's probably got it, knowing him. The first one's already totally popular, I guess.
Oh, speaking of, I checked on TikTok, searched all the way through it, and I couldn't find it on there.
Okay, yeah, I thought that was just a rumor.
Yeah, I mean, I went on a deep search for that. China's got all my damn info now, but by God, I was going to find it if it was there.
How you doing today? I'm doing pretty good, Unknown Challenger. How are you doing today? Yes, see, you definitely heard tits.
Several times.
Quite a few times.
And
this is quietly.
Well, did he hear tip or tit?
You guys, if the girls have to give up the tits, then what are you willing to give up?
I'll show you the
No,
back.
Ron, you're not included. I'm talking about the other men, because you're so free. No worries with you, brother. But it's
joyful.
Make fun of us.
I mean,
Ron's
I've been
put it out there. he put it out there, you guys, and
I did that. I've only done that with a few women. I mean, it's not like this. Everybody that comes on panel, gets those kind of shots. But it's like, I'm not shy about my body. So,
and I love that.
And none of you made fun of it. So then again, that was kind of an intimidating pose. So,
but I'm an old warrior, Ron. So I got it, and that's why I made the little comments about the gold, handle and stuff like that. And I'm an old warrior too.
And that's why you were talking about the tip of the.
Yeah,
the sword.
And I just made a little joke about a lightsaber. Because
I hate to bail on this right now. We've got to go. Kids up. We'll talk to y'all tomorrow.
All right, Corn Pop. You have a good one, man.
Take care.
Take care of them babies. Yeah, it's only it's not even 4 o'clock here. I still got another 2 or 3 hours.
So that's all, my friend. I mean that in great love and compassion. Yeah, absolutely. So, I'll try to keep those references again. But in fun. Just in spirit of what was happening. But you're beautiful. And anyone says anything else, some of us know. So.
Well, that's cool, Nikki. Come on up. Once Nikki gets up here, we'll probably gain about 10 viewers back.
I'm gonna go make my damn grilled sloppy Joe sandwich. Yep. I'll hang out. If Nikki comes up, I'll mute though and hang out and see if she's
Right on.
on for a minute.
Me and Joyful can sit here and shoot the shit for a while.
Absolutely.
Well, if Nikki doesn't come up, then I'm gonna sit and hang out.
Yeah, I love it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dude, I'm shivering. It's fucking 47 in the garage. I'm literally shivering.
Good grief. Why don't you get like one of them little space heaters or something?
I've got a little a ceramic electric heater. You're supposed to put it on a wall, but I have it on the floor right next to me. But it has switched quickly here from relatively summery to all of a sudden I'm looking at the gas heater going, shit, I'm gonna have to turn it on. Like we have natural gas in the fireplace. So actually, Milkmaid, it's the nipples.
Sorry, y'all, my phone died.
That sounds chilly, Virginia. Whoa.
Oh, okay. All right, good. No problem.
Is there a way to turn my phone off while I'm still on StreamYard?
Not completely. You can't do it.
It sucks the battery up, dude. Bad.
Yeah, it does.
So that's the wrong thing then? All right.
Yeah, it's, I mean, maybe get one of those extended life batteries. I mean, like I've still got the original battery in here, and if I let it sit overnight, I may have 100% charge on it the first day, and then I'll wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning. It's got like 24% or less, but it goes down like if I'm driving around listening to YouTube or and doing stuff like that. It goes down a lot more rapidly just by using data and shit like that. StreamYard just takes up quite a bit. Kills a lot of people's batteries.
Can you keep it plugged in?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been trying to do is keep it plugged in, and then I got to stay in one spot, which sucks. It defeats the whole purpose of having it on my phone.
Good
Sometimes
point.
I put it in the freezer or refrigerator for like 5 minutes, and then it.
Oh, to cool it down, huh?
Oh yeah, Nikki actually, my friend Nikki out in the chat. That's what she used to have to do, is because she'd be on there and it would get so warm it would overheat. So what she would do is like take a bag of peas or something out of the freezer and prop it behind it, so it could like get the cooling effect.
Yeah, and it slows down all the. In my mind, anyway. This is total hogwash, but it just slows down the burning of the damn thing.
Yeah, no, for sure. Makes sense. Well, I grabbed my wife's phone, so I'm gonna see how quick her battery takes up. Maybe it's just Samsung shit. She's got an LG, so.
I started this one, and see, I started this one tonight at 100%, and that was what I started at 8, and here we are 4 o'clock, so that's 6 hours. No, that's 8 hours. And I'm at 68%, and that's without using YouTube or anything. It's just that's how quick my battery starts to drain.
Well, it's because I got to keep Chrome open the whole time, and that's what just kind of sucks it out. Who knows? I'll probably just put it on my laptop tomorrow or something when I start doing this shit. I still got to build my channel, so I'm just trying to gather the knowledge.
Nikki, there's a lot of things I remember from back in the day, baby.
That's sweet.
Yeah, Sharon. I started on Dangerous Freedom, and I had my brother Moose Man on there, and then Jeremy popped in there. And yeah, we went for almost 2 hours, and then we came over here and just been going since. So I guess apparently They took my stream down from last night. I mean,
Really?
at least they didn't take it down while I was streaming. But yeah, somebody probably went and complained, or who knows. We said something controversial, or gave some kind of misinformation. It's like, hey, dude, I'm only giving you my opinions on what I hear. I'm not a doctor. I never claimed to be. None of us are. It's just, I pay attention to everything going on. And I'm not going to just sit there and take this Dr. Fauci. I call him Dr. Fauci because I believe he made a deal with the devil. But
looks like a rat, dude. He's got the facial features of a rat.
Telling you, anyways. So I'm not just going to sit there and take his word as gospel. You know what I mean? But Facebook wants you to. A lot of YouTube wants you to. But it's like bullshit, man. We're allowed to have differing opinions. I thought that was the whole reason you started YouTube, was so we could have our own ideas and our own opinions and our own thoughts, and make our own content. But
no.
You are my brother. You're doing it. Absolutely. There's no question.
You're talking about the biggest companies in mankind's history is social media, dude. Trillions of dollars they have made off of us.
Oh yeah. They still do. That's why.
And they're the only.
No, I mean that's why. That's why. All right, check this out. Well, wait, what? Who's echoing?
I don't know what that was. Yeah.
Oh, ghetto. Oh, yeah. You got something going. You got something going on over there, bro. But that's why I have my main channel. I keep that one monetized because I can also use that as a tax write-off. So that way, at the end of the year, if the IRS asks, it's like, hey, yeah, I paid my taxes. Go check out YouTube. I had to fill out the W-2 and everything. I made this my job. So, fuck them. Everything else is all donations. And I don't know if they can even tax donations. I don't know how that would even work. I thought a donation was like tax-free, So
we'll figure
I
it
don't
out.
know, man. I've heard.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it, honey.
No,
Yeah.
it's up to a
I
certain
mean,
dollar
it's
amount.
not like I'm
They're
getting.
gonna fall.
It's not like I'm getting rich off of it either. But it's
You're
getting me
doing your
by.
love.
It's getting me
Oh
by.
my God. The stuff that you make is so beautiful, Ron. No matter, I remember back when it was just last week, there's all this big debate, about the knots and everything that you were doing. 1 week later, look at the mastery that you've already, I can feel it. There's like this, you've got it figured out kind of feeling that this is your realm and you're going to make these things for people because it comes from your heart.
Scat Pack. First of all, YouTube, now granted, they don't pay a shit ton of money. But then again, I don't need a shit ton of money. As far as getting a real job, that can depend, dude. I'm almost 50 years old, dude. I spent the first 25 years framing and building houses, and then I went to rigging and crating, and then I shipped explosives. So, I mean, what you consider a real job, first of all, I'm not wearing a fucking mask. Second of all, I'm not getting a fucking jab. And third of all, if I don't ever have to pay, I mean, it's bad enough that YouTube is already taking taxes out. But if I can get away with paying like almost zero taxes and still get by just fine, that's a real job to me, because we got to bring this system down. And the only way we can do it is first of all, got to hit them where it hurts, in the fucking wallet. All they do is steal and steal. You go, and what you're talking about, a real job like a 9-to-5, you have to fill out, they automatically take 35% of your fucking check. Okay? Been there, done that for a damn long time. And you know what? I am not happy with our government. So no, they don't deserve a fucking penny from me. Are they still getting a few? Yeah. But other than that, no. You know, as long as I can make it without having to pay anything like that and not supporting their corrupt fucking system, that's a real job to me. That's a hard job too, because I understand what you're saying, but you got to keep in mind, I've got 2 kids. One of them is HVAC. He covers about a third of the rent, and then I cover the rest. So,
And not only that, but if you don't mind, the shame and the guilt that goes with not being able to fulfill the things that you ordinarily used to doing. And it wouldn't matter if you were 20 or 60. Sometimes these things happen, and it affects our self-worth in ourselves, and we think that we are not doing the right things. And Ron, that's, I just want to encourage you. And, I've been through my own stuff. Virginia has, all of us have, and we're here to support each other through those, things that where we got our, felt like our Achilles heels were cut under us. So, let's uplift one another. And I love what you're doing, Ron. And I think that boat idea of yours, I'm going to get my fishing pole ready, my crab pots ready. That's what I'm going to do. When you get that boat going, I'm going to get fishing poles and crab pots.
Dude, it's my plan A bug out does not involve the boat. But then again, I don't have just a plan A. You never just have plan A. I mean, like, the way my mind works, like I said, I improvise, adapt, overcome. I know what needs to be done, how am I going to make it happen, what do I need to do to make that happen, and I get it done. That's the kind of person, that's the kind of mentality I've always had. That's why I've always become leadership or foreman or whatever. And, this is the first time I've even tried to take my own responsibility to, just go out there. And I mean, now granted, if somebody was like, hey, I need an Arizona room built, can you come over and, give me a quote? I mean, I could measure it out. I could give them a quote, have to price out lumber, which I haven't done in luckily forever. But, it's like right now, a lot of people don't have the money to go out and buy all that much lumber. Some people do, but then again, some people have the money to donate to, people on YouTube that come out there and boo-hoo and, kind of milk them. So, not naming any names, but.
Well, if you were out in the ocean, I would say that if you would allow me to bring in my limit of my couple fishing rods and a crab pot, I might be able to contribute, from the sea.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean?
Definitely.
I do my part.
I would even share my cabin with you.
Well, when you get all wet and stuff, out there in the cold, depending where we are. But the point is, I'll contribute.
The captain's cabin don't usually get cold. Just I'll leave it there.
Oh yeah, like
Now, granted, it can be one of the roughest spots to try and sleep, especially if you got big waves and stuff, because the captain's quarters is usually the very bow of the ship, especially on the smaller yachts. It's the biggest cabin, and it's got the biggest bed, and it's the most comfortable. But at the same time, if you're hitting 5-foot waves and coming down, boom, can make it difficult to sleep.
C is building a log cabin.
Just hoping that the FB, and all those 3-letter things aren't taking any of this seriously. We're just having fun.
Yeah.
Fuck them all. My voice sound better? My mic sound better, guys?
Yeah, you're
Come here,
good.
wide. You know what? Honestly, we're not doing anything illegal, unlawful, or anything like that. But yeah, we're venting. And I'm sure there's probably people within the FBI that are pissed off at what the heads are doing out over there. You know what I mean? I mean, there's patriots in all of these 3-letter agencies. Don't get me wrong. There's a lot of patriots out there, but they have to keep themselves hidden, buried, or they're just not allowed to speak because of the fucking corrupt heads. You know what I mean?
Ron, you say that a lot. And over the months that I've heard you say that, I think I've needed it to be repeated over and over again. I think you're absolutely right. I mean, like, I can feel that in my body now.
Dude, I guarantee you,
know what I
I
mean?
guarantee you these people that sign up for the FBI, NSA, probably even the TSA, although the TSA is don't get me started on that one. But anyways, most of these people, or a lot of these people that sign up, I think are doing it because they want to help protect our country, and protect the people and everything like that. But like I said, man, they got when a good cop sees a bad cop doing something bad and doesn't say anything, doesn't that kind of negate the good cop status?
I think that's kind of where we're going in the new energy, is that it's really going to be like discernment and huge choices that we're going to have to make. They're going to be hard at first and they'll get easier. But yes, Ron, I agree. With what you're saying.
A lot of them are like, well, we're a band of brothers, government protects government, blah, blah, blah. And it happens a lot. It happens a damn lot, but every once in a while, you might catch one off guard and be like, man, you were way out of line, dude. So that is a rare occasion, but once in a blue moon, it does happen.
There's this guy that I listen to now and again. His name is David Wilcock, and he talks about forgiveness and everything that we're going through.
Man, what are you talking about?
And I were exchanging texts.
And see,
it's okay to share that.
See now, I'm on a little bit different level than you. I think we're gonna start resisting, and then we'll pray for forgiveness.
That's totally cool. Absolutely. We were talking about like just what we were experiencing in our moment of time, and that what I needed to do to get beyond what this really heavy energy that I've been carrying around with me for a long time was forgiveness. I wasn't talking about anything that you were thinking about. It was very interpersonal.
What's up, G?
But these are the things that we encounter each day. That when that moment or that comes where forgiveness comes, and Virginia and I happen to have.
I have to forgive my dog every day because
my dogs.
He likes to lay down right in front of the damn bathroom door. So if I'm like half asleep and I trip over him and shit, sometimes he kind of gets kicked a little bit, and I forgive him.
And I really feel like the mother energy has been around me. Like, I woke up and I started looking at images in DuckDuckGo of Mother Mary when I was waking up. It was the strangest thing I'd done in a long time. I think the divine feminine she's making her way here, and through you, Ron. You're the divine feminine, whether you believe that or not.
Whoa! Wow! What?
I know
Oh my
that.
God.
I
Really?
know. You are a part of that.
Oh my God! No way! Really? All right.
What an honor. For
Yeah,
you,
well,
Ghetto, too.
you heard it here first, folks. I am the divine feminine.
You're part of that.
I guess I missed that when I was talking to my girl.
I know.
Yeah,
I know. That's why I don't
I need to know what's the definition
But
of
no,
a
honey, think
divine
about it.
feminine.
You
I don't
guys are
know,
so
man.
beautiful. Oh my gosh,
I don't know, man, because
you
I'll tell
guys
you
are
what,
here expressing yourself, and
it's
you
fun,
had
yeah,
to figure
but
out all the
at the same
technology.
time, I'm fucking sending you dick pics and asking you to show me your tits. So,
Well, I
you know,
knew
how,
that
how
was
feminine
just,
do you think I really am here?
that's
You know?
just the rough stuff. Those are the rough edges.
Dude,
When you get to the
some
smooth ones,
some
then you
some would
find the
like it
soft
rough.
spots in a person's heart. We're women, okay?
Yeah, sometimes you want it harder and faster. I know. I've been there.
So, yeah, I love your divine feminine that you've brought to this group. And it's an incredible honor. And you guys, you can go boo.
Well, you
Well,
kinda got a
whatever.
point. You know,
We'll still be
Joyful,
here for you.
you know what? You do kind of have a point because my chat is usually about 50-50 women and men.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of channels that don't get that. And I mean, I was kind of surprised
Absolutely.
to
This is unique to have our voice.
I've never been called feminine before. ever.
Divine feminine, my friend. We're
It
talking
doesn't
about
matter, right or not.
masculine feminine.
Yeah, dude, like God made me a male, dude. Like when I look down, I know I'm not feminine.
But you
know what
know
I'm
the ladies.
You got
Divine feminine.
Dude, I'm still kind of selfish. And yeah, sometimes I put my own personal needs. Well, that's selfishness. Yeah, put my personal needs before others. I try not to. You know, over the years you get better at it. But when you're young and dumb, you do a lot of stupid shit. It's just you gotta learn from it. Hell, man, I do stuff even to this day. It's like, oh, I fucked that up. Okay, I gotta do it like this. You know what I mean? Gotcha, you little bastard. Come around me,
dude. You know what? You wanna help on those, man?
It's all good, you guys. We have to resolve. Forgive me, Ghetto. Just one last word. Yeah, we have all this stuff inside of us, masculine, feminine. There's no gender. It's just energy, and we love one another. And so there's a reason why we're here together for some weird reason. And I love your voice, Ghetto. You go for it, brother.
Besides getting drunk and stoned.
I was just gonna tell Ron, if you put Ziploc bags full of water above your entrances of your house, you will not have flies no more, sir.
An open bag?
Really?
Hang an open
A
bag?
Ziploc bag. No, just a Ziploc bag. You hang it on the top.
Really?
Because trust me, I've lived in many houses with no screen doors and so the reason why it works is because the flies have like 1,000 eyes. So when they're looking around and they see the water above them, dude, they won't go under it. It works
That's
every
so
time.
interesting. Whoa.
The scientific fact behind it is because of the eyes. But yeah, dude, it sounds weird, but it honestly works.
Does it work?
Growing up, we had fucking mosquitoes need to go back to hell. That's where the fuck mosquitoes need to go.
I know, dude.
So how would you set it up again? Can you recap?
All you do is just grab a Ziploc bag, fill it up with water, and then you just tack it to the top of the door frame or wherever you have an open part of where the flies can get in. You know what I mean?
Open window or
Yeah.
door.
Whether it's an open window, open door, whatever you like to keep open that lets the flies in, you just keep a bag of water hanging up, Ziploc bag, a clear bag, anyways.
It's actually
That is a fantastic trick. I never even thought anything like that, but it makes perfect sense. I can see it.
So should I like change my name to Dangerous Feminist?
Milkmaid,
Nah, you're just a patriot. You're a dangerous patriot. The feminist thing's already been taken. You're just you, Ron, and you too, Ghetto.
What up? Am I echoing?
No, that doesn't sound like it.
Yeah, no.
You divorced your bag years ago. You and me both, brother. You and me both. I will be right back.
Love you, Bubba.
I love you too, man.
Fuck you. You would think you'd hit the mute button before you hit the bong mic.
Whoopsie.
Dude, next time, put ice water in there. It'll feel a lot better.
Gotcha.
Fuck, I haven't took a bong hit in so many years, dude. I always did it with the ice water though. Always felt a lot better.
I hear that's very pleasant, actually.
I was
taking it in with that cool air. I've tried it in my past, and it's really nice. Yeah. Ron, I love your picture. Thank you. That's so cool.
No, I was actually clean off of marijuana for like the last month and a half.
Yes. So how's that going? Are you still, for work and stuff?
I'm sorry, Delightful. It was just.
Was that?
It was funny because he just took a bong hit not 20 seconds ago.
Really? Oh, I was in the bathroom. I did that.
How's that going?
To go to the bathroom.
Oh, it was great.
My answer solved.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be okay,
a lot of the
guys.
You guys know a lot of the coughing comes from weed, from the casts of the dead bugs that are on the buds, right? So when you got clean, like when you got super clean buds, like you could tell you can use there's a black light and a magnifier with your smartphone. When you look at the buds, you can look down and it's like the shells of the fucking mites and shit like that ever ran over the buds, right?
Dude,
and that's what actually that make
my buddy
that's
Hawk
what makes us cough.
My buddy Hawk turned me on to this little doohickey. It's a little magnifier, and like seriously, you can see all
okay,
the
there
wrinkles.
you go.
Yeah, you can like see all the wrinkles and blemishes in your skin. Holy crap! Is that a flea? The fuck?
Wow. Well, there it goes. It works.
But you get to see all the insides of the buds, or what?
Well, Hawk kind of went over it with me. You inspect for any mold, and God, what else?
Spores, the mite, the fucking mite carcasses and shit.
Yeah, just all that different stuff. You could see it all, dude. Like, seriously, this thing.
It makes you once you start seeing it, you can't unsee it. I got you. My cousin went like way overboard. She fucking redid her crops like 2-3 times. And then she finally was able to get some crops that had absolutely no mites and bugs like that. And she didn't cough once, dude. She just, this is all after I quit smoking, but or I would have tried it. But fuck, I wish I could smoke.
Interesting. Yeah.
I'm too paranoid as a father.
Yeah.
I don't want to disappoint them at all, period.
Man,
Whatsoever.
poor Deb. The older generation part. Oh, damn.
I think it was more common in our generation to partake in that kind of thing.
Yeah, no, it's only on a personal level with me. Mine's only on a personal level. I think everybody should stay stoned. I do.
Well,
I'm a
it
huge
was so
advocate
awesome
for
when
marijuana.
Washington went. Excuse me. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead. When Washington went legal, is that what you're gonna say?
Yeah, it was amazing. Oh my gosh. You guys, I was like paying $250 for an ounce. Now I can go to my local, and sometimes on a sale I can get it for $30. That's how much things have
For an
changed.
ounce?
in Washington.
For
Yeah.
130, yeah.
No,
You know, like,
$30. $30.
You were able to
Of
get
what, though?
wow. Holy
Now
crap.
I don't know if this
Hold
stuff is
on,
any
hold
good.
on.
Now that wait, after you talked about the violet light and everything, and going through the
So
but
hold on. What
no, they
is
do
it?
have
So
that.
is it?
$30 here for an ounce.
That was
So
part of
is
the
it?
reason
Well, I'm
why.
not that far from you, but
Say
the
again.
prices went up. So I'm trying to figure out what you would get for $30. I mean, is it outdoor, just stringy?
No, it's
Like hay looking?
it's a rough bud, but it's bud, and
It's not that
some,
dirt weed.
some of it's
It's not that
sticky,
dirt weed that I used
some of
to
it's
smoke back in
loose.
the day.
Yeah,
And
but
sell all my
here in
little
Washington,
potheads.
America.
Yeah, it's not like that cheap ass.
It's one step up, dude, of
The
the
stuff that I
the
used
brick weed.
Yeah, the stuff I used.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a little bit, and $30
Break up the damn
guys.
brick and then sell it to your friends, and I mean it'd get you stoned. But, man, you'd have to smoke like 2 bowls of it. So
Oh, the stuff that
$60 a half.
back in the day in the 80s.
120 is it? Yep. Mexican
Back in
brick.
the 80s, just try to get a little teeny tiny, which would be like, working my ass off for $25 of, like leaf.
Where do I sign up for that?
I got leaf. That's what I got. $25.
Where do I sign up for that?
Back in the
You said you're gonna work your
No,
ass off
this
for
is so
25
different.
bucks? Hey, I'll tell
It's
you
a
what. I
whole
got
nother
25
realm.
bucks right now.
I was born and raised around it. I knew all the buds.
I know I'm terrible. I
From the
had
heroin to the meth to the buds to the coke. 80s, 90s, shit. That was the time for drugs. Another reason why I'm against so many different presidents. Maybe not your neighborhoods, but my neighborhoods were flooded.
I wouldn't say necessarily where I live it was flooded, but we definitely have hubs around very close by.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like, dude, some of these motels, one of them's only like a block and a half away, like the cops do, like every other weekend they go in there and they usually bust at least 1 or 2 meth labs.
Yes.
Crazy
Well,
shit,
that's
man.
what's cracking now. Yeah.
You know, but
That
it's
and
been like that for shit since I can remember. So,
yep, pretty much.
but you know what? They tend to stay away from like houses like mine. You know,
what's
it's like
go ahead.
You got a flag hanging out front. You know, it's like a lot of times when people see a flag, you just kind of assume that the homeowner probably has at least a gun or 2 inside. You know, just and I don't want to try and generalize people that wave American flags, but usually if you believe in the flag and in the country, you also believe in the Second Amendment and all the other ones that go along with it. And God bless you. That is
Most
why
definitely.
we're here. That is why we are here. We are here to try and protect our rights.
But see, that's how we can see. That's how we can see that both sides are trying to protect our rights. If you look at the gun sales this past year, this past 2 years, you'll see that there was so many fucking left and Democrats and them motherfuckers started buying them too.
Didn't we get like
You know what I mean?
5? I think it was like 5 million more fucking people, man. 5 million or more.
Yeah.
Went out and got their
Hello,
first gun. Now, could that be a scary thing? Yeah, some people, it's like, well, you know, are they well trained with it? Nah. You know, they got it because, you know, they were like, yeah, I don't want to have to deal with apocalypse without a gun. But,
yeah,
you know, it's like, as long as they learn the basics, you know, the 4 basics, you always treat it as if it's loaded. You never point it at anything you don't plan on destroying. You always keep an eye on your background and
That's a good one right there. Always keep it pointed back.
what the hell was number 4, Nikki?
Shoot anybody wearing red. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry. That's bad. My bad. Just kidding. Good morning, Nikki.
I can't believe I always forget at least one of them. Yeah, you always treat it as if it's loaded. You never point it at anything that you don't want to destroy. Oh, keep your booger hook off the boom switch. And
oh yeah,
always keep an eye on your background. This is your ultimate safety, folks. This thing right here.
Yeah.
You don't put it on that trigger until you are ready to go. You know what I mean?
Good
Hey,
morning.
teach your fucking kids to not be scared of them. Fucking
Yeah, no
people.
shit. Yeah, that's a good point.
That's
Good
why
point.
fucking kids shoot other. That's why you hear stories of kids shooting something. Oh, my 2-year-old shot me.
Well, I told you about that. I told you about that the last time we went out shooting. It was almost last October. Oh shit, it's been a long time. But I just gotten a new 12 gauge, and I asked my youngest boy and my oldest boy. And I was like, hey, you know, I've got this new 12 gauge. Let's go out this weekend and blow up some pumpkins, and we'll go out there. We'll have some fun. And he's like, yeah, okay, sounds good, Dad. And then I go and ask my youngest son. He's like, nah, I don't know. Yeah, you know, kind of one of them, nah, probably not. But then Saturday morning, we get up, he's up, he's like, let's go take this thing out, Dad. And I'm like, wow, your attitude sure did change, man. He wanted to try that thing out just as bad as the rest of us. First time shooting it.
Yeah.
I mean, that,
Nice.
and see, you know, with traits like that, it's like, of course I still have hope, you know, so. I have hope in
Yeah,
our
but
children. Not all of our children, though. Good grief. But at least with my
I see
children.
yeah, most definitely. I see a lot of parents. They talk shit about the education system, and which I agree with. Don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of parents that blame the system for what their kids are or what their kids are becoming. They're passing the buck from being a fucking parent.
I agree.
Mhm.
you
a
got
lot
to
of
prep
parents
your
blame the
kids.
teacher, and yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, prep your kids. You know what I mean? It's your duty to prepare them, their minds. They're going to follow you in a lot of different aspects, but they're also open. Their brains are open to the world, and we've given the world carte blanche through these devices to put anything in their fucking brains. When you give a 12-year-old boy or a 13 or 14-year-old boy that's going through puberty an unlimited supply of fucking porn, that's on you
Yeah.
as a parent. That's not anybody else's fault.
Well, to a degree, a 14-year-old boy is going to stumble on some porn. You know?
Then, yeah, especially with the internet the way it is.
And I guarantee you, mine's gonna have to work his ass off to find some.
I want
Sorry.
to. Can I address the chat for a moment?
Same with my mom. He's right.
Didn't shoot my first one until this June. 59 years young. Was petrified before that. That is insane. Why were you petrified living in the moment? And well, good. I'm glad you got over it now. But were you just raised to like fear guns? Like they're this evil thing that's gonna wake up in the middle of the night and come hunt you down? You know, guns
It doesn't always have to be all or nothing, though, bro. I mean, some people just don't need to be around them. You know what I mean?
That's why I asked the question.
Yeah.
I asked her the question. I mean,
That's right.
What was it that put that fear in him or her? I'm guessing it's her.
It can be intimidating shooting a gun the first time if you're not used to being around them.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Oh,
Yeah.
okay. That's all right. Check this out. Mom tried to shoot my brother and me at 15 years old. I could see how that would put a fear of guns on you for a fucking long ass time, dude. Holy shit! Yeah, obviously. She forgot the first rule. You don't, or one of the first rules, you don't point at anything you don't want to destroy. So, oh my God, she obviously didn't. She might have loved guns, but she didn't know how to treat them respectfully. Wow. Well, yeah. Living in the moment, I would say it worked pretty well. It sounds like torture. Oh man. Oh yeah. Did it work for smoking? Did it work for drinking? No.
Hello, Nikki. Good morning. Thank you for sharing the chickens with us.
Sorry, I got kind of mute here and there because Gary got up. So I got my headphones, but
I'll try again. Thank you for sharing the, the
Nikki.
birds with us. The chicken?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my
I've been
gosh,
20 miles
that was
between them
amazing.
because they were all over me the other day.
Yeah.
Are you still there in the same place, or have you moved to your? Okay, so you're still there in this.
I won't be there till November 1st. So every time I go out in the parking lot, the roosters come running. But there's a big one.
Okay.
So the big one kicks the rest of their asses, and then the babies come to me, and then the second flock of babies comes to me, and then I feed them because I just hang out there all the time, and they figured out that my dog won't go after him, and they're cool with him too. So we all kind of hang out, and all the babies go around Jakey, and Jake's like, this is retarded. I should be chasing these things, but he just kind of sniffs around and does his thing, and I feed them. So good stuff, not bad stuff.
You said a lot of people feed them, didn't you?
Yeah, but they feed them shit. Like they'll go out there and they have like leftover bread from their dinner or something, and they throw it out to them. And I've got like sunflower seeds. I made a mix the other day. Up here I've got chia seeds.
Oh, look at her.
And flax meal. What else? And my sunflower seeds, of course. And then 2 other things up there. Sometimes I soak it first, and I put it in a big bowl, and I go out and throw it for them because the little babies can eat it. All the cocks coming. Right?
That is so sweet, honey.
I know,
so
isn't milkmaid so sweet?
Oh my gosh. Oh my
And
gosh.
then these people, like,
It started with a guy jacking off,
I
you
throw it in the
know?
dirt because they're scratching there anyway to get bugs. So I throw it in the dirt. Yeah. So yeah, we have fun, and it's a nice time. I think they just know that I love them and I enjoy them. Like when I make the joke and I get on in the morning and chat with you guys, it's like 5 o'clock or somewhere around there. I start hearing the cock-a-doodle-doo, and my big one is always on the fence looking at my truck because it's always in the same spot. And as soon as he sees me get in the truck, I see him. He flies down and lands in front of my truck, and they hang out. So, yeah, they're pretty cool.
Is the big cock your favorite?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. I think you mentioned him in your video, actually. You pointed him out as he was a little silhouette, hopping along.
Yeah, I love my big one. He's my favorite, but he's the dominant
guys-
one also. So.
You guys ever watch that raccoon guy?
No.
What? No.
So have you decided, are you going to take two or are you going to leave them together? How have you decided this?
If I can take them, I'm gonna definitely take the white-headed one.
Are you
It's an anomaly, but he's really little, which is perfect because I'll still be here another 3 weeks at least. So I'll take the little white one and probably one of his siblings, or no, the bigger one from the other flock. 'Cause I don't know. So there are a lot, Sharon. Now,
I
there's
remember you
5
talking
cocks.
about that.
The biggest one is like he's cool. Roosters, I'm obviously not going to mess with. So I know which ones are the chickens and the older litter, and the younger litter, as long as the white-headed one is not a baby rooster, I'm gonna try it if I'm allowed to over there. I think there are no rules and I can't have it, so I'm just gonna do it.
All that's required is, just little like goodbye, and thanks. And it'll be all good. A good home with you.
Yeah, all animals have a good home, but
Yeah. But that's amazing. I just love that, just what was going on at the time. And you were sitting in I don't want to repeat, but you were sitting in a situation and we had this experience and there were chickens. The next day, I didn't even know about the chickens. So that was so great. I just knew about the guy in the parking lot. But
I
then
think they just
you had
like
this
me to
other
rock and roll, man. I'm always playing rock and roll in my truck. They're badass chickens.
That's Big Chap.
So do you think they're? Go ahead, Ron.
Hold on, Big Chap has a question for all of us.
Yeah, absolutely.
What is your biggest fear about the upcoming winter? I have a feeling we're going to see gas prices soar to even new extremes. I think our food is going to continue to get more expensive. We're going to go into our own little slow, what do they call that? Hyperinflation. I don't think we'll get as bad as Venezuela, but like seriously, the way our government is being ran right now, I don't think it's going to be pleasant. And they might even, in certain areas, like what happened in Texas, just that last year when they got that huge ice storm, that they get it like every 15 years or some shit like that. Nobody saw it coming, and they were without power, some of them for like 2 weeks, and when they did get power, they would get charged like double and triple sometimes for their usage. All kinds of crazy shit. Anyways, I see it. It's probably going to be more of an economical thing. That's just
I think it's going to be worse than that. I think some shit's going to go down.
I think the weather's gonna fuck us up.
That's exactly what I said. I said that like 3 months ago. They're going to wait until it gets cold.
I think that's the dark winter
in the majority
that.
of the U.S. It gets so bloody cold. What are you really going to do in the winter? When you're in a state where you're buried in 4 feet of snow, can you grow food?
Yeah,
No.
I can give a fuck about the gas prices.
Exactly.
I ain't going nowhere anyways.
Take care of yourself when the shit weather really hits the fan.
Well, I'll
and you're
tell you
sitting
what,
in your house with
I
3 feet of snow around you.
You know
Can't
what?
do anything.
I mean, for a while, I kept usually right around $1,000 in cash. Sometimes, some bigger bills, and then 20s and different denominations. And I did that for, I don't know, probably about 3 years. And then, hell, within the last, I'd say year, I'm like, wow, shit, this dollar is getting almost worthless. So it's like I would take it and I would go buy ammo. You know, and fortunately, I did it. I did this before the ammo shortage and all this shit, and everybody freaked out, went out. You know, so it's like I was getting my ammo fairly cheap, so I bought it a plenty. You know, can't call me a hoarder, man. I paid for every single one of them, and I didn't go out and buy the entire shelf. I'd buy like $250 here, maybe 1,000 there, stuff like that. Just work my way up.
I think it's going to be mainly a weather issue.
Yeah,
I think Texas was an
food and ammo,
experiment last
food
year.
and ammo is going to be key. I mean, gold and silver eventually will
I
come
agree,
back
Nikki.
into play. And because I mean, gold and silver just retain their wealth. They do. Sometimes it takes a while, but like even the kings of the past used to praise gold and silver. So I mean, it's a precious metal. If you got it, hold on to it. But
Morning, Billy.
yeah, but you can't eat it, and you can't shoot a deer with it unless you melt it down. I guess you could probably mold it into a bullet. But why would you shoot? Why would you shoot gold bullets, dude? Imagine if you missed. It's like, well, shit. There just went $100. You know what I mean?
Morning, Billy. That's so funny. I haven't seen Billy in a while.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah, just popped in.
My biggest fear about winter is no shorts, short on the ladies. But then again, I get killed. Good one, Patriot. Susanna, what is up, my sexy?
Morning, Susanna.
Oh,
That my Virginia I just heard.
Hello, Susanna.
Sloppy Joe.
I didn't hear you, Nikki. What?
Oh, I said there's my Virginia. You done your
Yeah,
sloppy Joe?
I ran and made a sandwich and just brushed my teeth, and I'm gonna smoke one and then probably go to bed. But I always miss you. I don't catch you on your day streams, and then at night you're on later. I'm like, man, Nikki's coming. I'm gonna stay and say.
I'm all screwed up now because he gets home and then it's like I can't do it. And well, obviously because I pass out. But then early when I wake up, I try to get on my phone out in the parking lot, but I have to park in a certain spot to get a signal, so I can't always come on like I used to. At least not while I'm here. That's only a few more weeks. I'm sorry. So yeah.
Oh, it's all good. I just miss you. I miss you, girl.
I miss you too.
Milkmaid, you are an evil woman.
No, she's awesome. Kidding me?
No, she had to go back to that. Oh, perhaps you missed that part, Nikki.
What?
When Joyful said, "I'm the divine feminine."
I didn't miss it. I made a comment. You didn't even see it.
Oh no!
Did you really?
I was so
missed it.
distracted. Dude, you
I'm
caught me
sorry.
so off guard with that one. I'm like, wow, what? Really?
Funny that you mentioned that. I hope. I just want you to know, Ron, you're a man of a man. Okay. And that you have a very gentle side to you. And as a woman who has loved women, I appreciate that. That
Not have
gentleman.
a sensitive side. Shut up. I'm
Basically,
hard
she
at
wants to
it, and I
change
never
the
cry.
channel The Dangers for JJ After Dark.
I never cry.
There you go.
I'm a man's man.
He wears a G-string
As if
under
you
his
want to be.
Carhartt.
A man's man. You keep trying to, project yourself onto women, though. It's like, contradiction. I'm a man's man, but I love women.
He's almost
Show me your
horny.
titties.
Holy crap. Doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that out.
You know what's really funny is the first female to whisper sweet nothing into Ron's ears. You know, oh, you're a man's man, is a lesbian. That's funny.
There's nothing wrong with being just you, right?
I completely agree. I just think it's
Just Ron's having a little trouble with that right now.
I'll tell you what. Like I said, that, you know, dude, I was a stray when I was younger, but I never had any of the women say, "Oh, you're a man's man."
Yeah.
Ever. I mean, you know, I heard a lot of the harder, faster, or slower, or like, you know, no, yeah, I heard a lot of them.
That's it. I'm buying you a bikini this weekend. Fuck it.
Joyful's giving you a lot of foreplay, man.
And I didn't even mean it, Ghetto.
Edible panties under your fucking Dickies overalls.
Oh my God, Militant, are you still in here? Holy crap! Yeah, this crowd is. We're picking up steam, but like.
But the point is that you're beautiful, Ron, and we love you, Ghetto. Nikki, it's so good.
I think
you smoke all night.
Virginia, gosh, you're cooking.
I think,
oh my gosh,
I think
you guys are amazing.
The delivery was off, but it's actually a compliment when a woman points out your femininity as a man. It's not an insult.
Absolutely.
I mean,
it's not like I'm some dude, you know, making it a. This is a compliment, you gentlemen.
No, where they call that one show the Queer Eye for the Straight Guy? Yeah.
Yeah, you know, you guys have your own idea about this, but it's a compliment from
I just
women.
told you my idea. I just
Thank
said
you,
that.
sir.
That's what I'm saying. That's my
Thank
reason.
you. I love that.
'Cause, I mean, if you look at, I mean, every man's got a feminine side, regardless if he wants to admit it or not. Just like every woman's got a manly side. It's got nothing to do with gender. It's just how we're built. It's how God created us.
Do you have a feminine side?
Like you can listen
Because
to
they said every man has
you
a
can listen
feminine
to
side.
all Tupac's. You can listen to all Tupac's songs and hear his feminine side. You know what I mean?
No.
It's just is. I got what you meant. I just think the delivery on calling him divine feminine was just kind of off.
Oh no,
that's
I
where it
really feel
kinda,
about
like,
that.
what?
Oh, I saw the lightsaber,
Broken Patriot.
and so you know, I get what Ron's about.
What's up, finger?
And he's very honest and he's very pure, and so I know it seems kind of weird from my perspective.
Well, no, dude, I keep a lot of spirits in me, so you know, I technically,
He's very pure. Ron is very
Is he?
pure.
Oh, okay.
He tries.
And as far as the honesty thing,
Well, he killed his manlyhood when he said he wanted to eat his friend's nuts. So that just killed his whole
I mean, I
manlyhood.
kind of learned that.
Well,
I learned
that
I learned
conversation.
it. Hear me out for a second. I learned this raising my kids. It's better to be brutally honest with them when they're old enough than to try and sit there and lie or hide things that you've done in your past. Like, I wanted them to be warned that, hey, you know, if you tear up a fucking speeding ticket, the cops are going to come and get you, or next time they pull you over, you're probably getting arrested. All right. That's just how they roll. I learned that at 18. And so it's like, I've learned a lot of life lessons. My kids don't do drugs. They don't drink. They don't smoke. My oldest boy, like I said, is H-back. My youngest boy is stubborn like a rock, like I was at 16, but he's a good kid. You know, he's a smart kid. If they try to teach him that CRT crap or whatever they call that in a classroom, oh, he would definitely let me know. So
You've done well, Ron.
I also understand what Ghetto was saying earlier, but they can subdue it, and I'm sure they can. You know, they'll probably. I mean, they're not gonna like you go into class and your teacher's a drag queen. You know what I mean? They're not gonna do that down here. I guarantee you, that teacher would either be shot or fired, or both.
They're not going to show the parents that part.
No, but that's why you talk to your kids. But that's why you talk to your kids. You know what I mean?
Most definitely. That's why I got my kid in
I still
homeschool.
like every day he gets home, and I'm up. I'm like, "How was your day? You know, what did you guys talk about today?" And he's like, not really much. I was just busy, you know, studying and getting homework done, and so.
Well, I think the main problem when it comes to parents, I think there's this fear over the homosexuality and all that stuff that kids can learn. But if the parents are raising their kids together and giving them a foundation of what family is, family values, that's the dad and the mom. Granted, I didn't grow up with neither one of them, and when I did, it was all fucked up. So I know the outcome of that. I think we all know the outcome of that. It's not about the sexuality. We raise them to be themselves, to be God-fearing children until they get to be adults. Then it's their choice to believe in God. It's their choice to be right, left, straight, backwards. It don't matter. It's their choice once they become an adult. It's our choice to raise them how we want them to be as children until they're an adult, until they, in my eyes, until they have the choice to go to heaven or not. My daughter's 15. It's her choice if she wants to go to heaven now. I taught her all I could. You know what I mean? Because in God's eyes, she has that choice of free will now. Now, my son, he's only 10 years old. He still doesn't have that free will. You know what I mean? If God forbid something was to happen, he's automatically going to heaven still.
Mm-hmm.
My daughter, not so much. Do you understand what I mean? So it's like, it's up to us. And by being scared of drag queens, and I know you're not saying it like that, but I think
dude, like I would, my son would tell me. Like I said, I talk to my kids.
But that's what I mean. If you raise them right, you shouldn't have. There's no worry.
Check this story out, because my son, he does HVAC. He does service calls and shit like that. Does installs. Well, he's out on a service call, and the lady comes home, and she goes in, changes into a bikini, then goes out to the pool. Well, her air conditioning unit is on the roof where Ronnie has to work. So he's got his ladder up there, and she just comes out, takes her top off, and my Ronnie was like, I was like, holy shit. It's like, dude, when you do service calls like that, you never know what you're gonna get, man. Never know. He's walked in on some odd conversations, man. But I'll tell you what, he is a hard-working kid. He is responsible, if you know what I mean. He needs to learn to work on the budget, because I don't like the way he just wastes money. You know, I mean, granted, he buys a lot of meats and stuff like that, but then again, it's his money. As long as he covers his portion of the rent, that's all that really matters. And you know, it's
we can smack ourselves in the head for that one too, though, dude, because they watch us regardless. And I'm not saying you can't manage money. I'm just saying they pick that up from us.
Yeah, same way. Yeah,
life skill, how they treat their women. I mean,
all right.
All of it.
No, I get exactly what you're saying, but I always taught them to clean as you go. And for some reason, they still are just lazy.
Hi, Susanna.
You know,
that's karma kicking us in the ass, though, dude. We did it when we were that young. That's all you got to really think of. That's karma.
That's true. You know, it took me 35 years to learn clean as you go. Well, that and a broken leg. Yeah, broken leg will pretty much. Oh yeah, I shouldn't leave scraps just laying around. But that's all it took, folks. 2x4 on edge. I stepped on it and it snapped. I thought it was just spraying my leg, but after a week, I still couldn't really put weight on it. And sure as shit, it was snapped. Well, one half of it, you know, not both bones, just one of them, but it was extremely painful. But I worked on it. I set trusses on that fucking job.
Hi, Joyful. Hi,
with
Nikki.
a broken leg.
Hi,
Hi, Virginia. Hey,
Talk
girl.
about
Hey.
stuff. Hey, Susanna.
Hi, Cuddle and Dangerous.
Hello, Susanna.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
So, what are you doing this morning, sexy?
I'm sitting here talking to you. How about you? Oh, good. I thought
Good
you
one.
said
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wrong, sexy.
There you go, guys. There's the healing right there. Brotherly love.
Come on. I wouldn't be right if I didn't say it. Hey, show me your tits.
Okay. Oh, I don't have them on this phone.
I know, Milkmaid. And I'll tell you what, Milkmaid, you got an excellent sense of humor, dude.
Yes, he does.
You're making some man extremely, extremely happy. I can only imagine, but it's awesome. Good for you. Now, a lot of times I'm happy being single, so cuts down on the overhead.
Fuck that, man. I would fucking starve. I just got to be honest here. I would fucking starve.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Don't you have a partner?
No, I'm saying if I was single, I would starve.
Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, yeah. It is hard to be alone. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. I've always had to have somebody with me. Oh man, that'd be hard.
Well, I do have 4 cats, a snake, and a dog. So I'm not ever really alone. So. Not to mention I come here every night and hang out with all you lovely people, so I never feel alone.
Yeah. Everybody's different in that aspect though, honestly. I just think my brain's just wired different. Like I wasn't single very often when I was younger neither. It was probably more abandoned type shit, parents when I was growing up or something dwelled into my psyche, you know what I mean?
I've had 3 stepdads. And so after my first dad, I was like a year and a half when they divorced. And we were I was born in Hawaii. But in about a year and a half, they got a divorce. She took the kids back to her mother's house, mom and dad's house in Washington. So we lived in Washington for a while until she met my first stepdad, Arthur. And he moved all of us, and he had 2 kids of his own. So me and my sister kind of had to share rooms with his kids. Kind of a fucked up situation, but we made it work.
Yeah, that always.
This guy, my mom divorced him because one night he just flipped out and he was threatening to kill himself. And my mom freaked out, called her brother, who's a cop, or was a cop at the time. He's retired now. My Uncle Richard. And he's like, oh my God, he's threatening to kill himself. And the first thing he says, get the kids and get the fuck out of that house and as far away as you can. And then you go and call the police. And so that was the end of that marriage. And then the last one, man, he was an ass, dude. Like seriously, he treated not only me and my sister like complete shit, but he was also really he wouldn't beat any of us or anything like that. He never technically laid a hand, but just verbally and stuff like that. Yeah, like seriously, he was a master of verbally abusing people. And yeah, that's kind of how I got to grow up. So yeah, I had to develop a tough skin.
I hear you.
And that's crazy because my mom had to tell me, and my sister reminds me once in a while that when she was with Arthur, that we had 2 or in-laws, whatever, or his 2 kids staying in the same. And I was like, I don't remember either one of their faces. I don't remember the names. I don't even remember them. I mean, that's how fucked up that household was, man. It's like I just blocked it out. Now, I haven't gone to like a therapist or anything to try and bring it out. But then again, you know, it's like, well, if I blocked it out, I did it for a damn reason. So why do I want to remember it? Not to mention, it was such a short period of time. It was only a couple of years tops. So. Weird story.
Thank you. Thank you so much for sharing that, Ron. That's awesome. Thank you for sharing.
Oh, just to finish it off, my new stepdad, I call him Dad.
Really awesome.
Because he's been with my mom for, oh my God, 16 years now. I think they've been married. And they still, well, he's deaf in one ear, can't hear out of the other. And my mom likes to bitch and yell. So, I mean, it's kind of a perfect match. Because she'll be like, and he'll be like, oh, did you say something? You know what I mean? And I mean, it works out. But like seriously, as far as like being a dad, he's always there. If we need any kind of help or anything like that, like all you gotta do is call and ask. And I mean, he'll always be there. Now, granted, when it comes to carpentry, he's a little bit slow because I know a couple of times he's been trying to do stuff around, like even this trailer, and it's like I'll pull up and like a week later, it's just still sitting there. All the parts are there, but nothing's been cut, and it's just sitting there. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not gonna let this sit for a month. I'll just go in and fix it myself. You know, I mean, wham bam, thank you, ma'am. It's how I taught my son how to do carpentry too. Hell, he knew how to run a skill saw about the same time he learned how to run an AR-15.
Wow. I'm just trying to imagine that.
Teach him by showing him.
Just trying to imagine that.
Oh, dude, well, we've also dabbled in. If you've ever heard it's called tree felling. Now, granted, we didn't start off with the entire tree. She didn't want the entire tree down, but she had to get rid of like the top half. So what we did was, well, my youngest son was the only one that could really climb up that well. So I handed him the Sawzall, and he went after that big branch, and I kind of told him, you know, you got to do it like this. And what I did was we wrapped a cord around the top of it, and I had my son sitting in his truck with it, you know, just keeping it tense. And then once it got loose enough, I was like, okay, Ron, you go. And he pulled out, and that thing came right down where we expected it to. About half an hour later, we had that thing all cut up and stacked in my sister's backyard. So she had a bunch of new wood. And yeah, so I just like, yeah, it comes with the experience. You learn things over time.
Well done, Ron. Yeah, you knew it.
Well, as long as I was in carpentry, good grief. I learned a lot from a lot of different people. And that was just it. I picked things up, you know, from a lot of different people. I've heard of doing it this way, and then I've heard of doing it this way. And I mean, you know, there can be 25 ways, or there can be 50 ways to frame a house, and 25 of them are right. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. It might come across as a different method or a different style, but the way I see it is like what works best for you, what's quickest, what's easiest, dude. You know, that was always one of the mottos I still strive for is work smarter, not harder. And it helps when you're the foreman too.
It's so funny that this whole working harder and smarter, I'm actually smarter, but I wish I had the physical function like I was when I was younger. You know, because I got the brains now finally. You know what I mean? So it took me a little longer to get there.
Yeah, well, I think that I was gonna say I think that's why I always manage to strive to leadership roles like rapidly, like very rapidly in pretty much every job. Like even when I was like a manager at Burger King back when I was 20, you know, I went in there and I started flipping burgers, and within a week and a half, they had me closing down on the night shift. They had me closing managers and on the night shift. You know, once I learned the registers, learned all the rest, all the burgers and stuff like that. Like we need a night manager. And we got excellent reviews too, by the way, because it was me. It was my girlfriend was the assistant manager. Probably not the brightest idea for that, but you know, we're talking back in the 90s, and you know, it's Burger King. It's like, all right, so yeah, we come to work together, we go home together, we argue, we bang it out, and you know, and then the night crew that I had were also friends of ours, part of our little crew, and we made a lot of money through that fucking store. Lot. Dude, like seriously, I was working with Mexican cartel. Well, I had a middleman, but yeah, like he would drop off an ounce of meth and a pound of weed about every 2 or 3 days, and then he'd come back, get the money, drop off another, or maybe if I needed more, I'd call him and be like, hey, can you bring me another 2 pounds? Because I've already got 2 of them sold, you know, type of shit. Like making pretty good money at the time. So, I mean, am I proud of it? No, but I'll tell you what, it's thinking mind. I've always had a mathematic mind, but now I can't remember what 2 plus 2 equals. Is it 5? No. I don't know. With this Common Core math, I have no fucking clue. They lost me on that one. I tried to figure it out. I did, like for about an hour. I was like, how does this work? You're adding 2 plus 2, but it takes you 10 lines to do all the mathematics to it. I was like, what the fuck is this crap?
I know I did the same thing with my daughter, especially with my daughter. Shit, the things they learn, man, it's like, what the hell?
I don't understand this Common Core crap. I don't like it.
You got to think about it, though, man. When we grew up, if we had something like Google, fuck, we'd be straight A students. So I don't know how they get to bypass all that. You know what I mean?
That is an interesting idea. Yeah,
Well, I mean, they have apps. They got apps that they can take a picture of the problem that they're being asked in school,
and it'll comment.
Answer.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So it's like,
so cheating is like king.
But it's not even cheating. Like my daughter says, they want you to do that. That's their way of learning, is by giving you the answer. So their whole concept of learning is even different these days.
Really? Okay.
Participation
That's
trophy.
interesting. So just
everybody gets their damn trophy. Fucking bullshit, man. There's got to be winners.
They don't know the answers then.
Common Core math.
Like seriously, if you don't teach your kids,
Gates.
Hold on.
And when it
Ron.
failed, they did nothing and they knew it and purposely left it. They could have did something about it, and they did nothing on purpose. But then again, look whose baby it was.
buried Susanna.
I'm sorry. Whose baby was it?
It was the Common Core Math was the baby of Obama and Gates.
Oh. Yeah. Yeah. So was that that one plan where they destroyed my health care. You know? So.
Yep, they did a lot. They did a lot
was
of
it? I guess I didn't know
things,
that.
but nobody wanted to see it. I still saw lots of people walking around going, "I'm an Obama mama," and they would look at me and like I was gonna say something, and I wouldn't say anything. I mean, like I did not. I'm sorry, but I never supported him. It was not me. I never liked him.
Wow.
That year I didn't like either one. But I think I still voted for what was the Republican's name? Was that wasn't Mitt Romney? That was who the fuck was it?
So long ago. It feels like
2008.
God. Oh, who
Yeah,
was that? Who did you vote for? Shoot. I knew who I voted for in 2020. So.
Hey, Big Chap.
I hear doggy.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hello, Big
Mhm.
Chap.
Can you guys
How
hear
you
me?
doing? Hmm?
Dana, stop.
Hey, what's up, Big Chap?
Hey, what's up, bro? This is
chilling,
my
man.
this is my nephew's dog, man.
Yes.
She's a Rottweiler. She's pregnant, and
You got it.
she's tripping out because every time I move my mouse, she's like flipping about the cursor. Today I got 2 new clips for my gun, and I have a laser on it, and she like freaks out worse than a cat. So anything that flies around, and now she's like tripping about my screen, whining. Tina, go lay down. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
she's
Thank
chill.
you. Unknown. Yes, it was McCain that year.
John McCain, the fucking
Don't get me started on McCain. You know
terrorist. You see, he had a wrinkled.
what? Dude, you know what? Karma came back around for that son of a bitch. That's
But
all
see,
I can say about that. That's all I can say about that one, man.
Oh yeah, good to go. That's why he had a wrinkle. That's why his flag was wrinkled on his casket. Anybody notice that?
Well, actually, I've heard a lot of theories around that, Big Chap. And this is Jofo Diamonds. Hello. Yeah, I've wondered about the intricacies of what this means on a military level. Do you have any idea?
Oh, sorry.
I'm not. I've studied a lot of stuff and just looking at what has been different as far as tradition. And if you watch, like, there's videos out there of like the wreath ceremony where it showed like Trump's presentation, Obama's, and I think it was Bush Jr. or Bush W. And the Marine walks up and presents the wreath to the president and whoever his guest is. Usually it's the vice president. And they walk the wreath up. They both grab the wreath and walk it up to the placard where they hang it and hang the wreath up. And then they step back and they salute and they have like a little moment of silence. It's the wreath on the tomb of the unknown soldier. Yeah. And when Sleepyhead and nasty Camel Toe came in the picture, what they did was they didn't let them touch the wreath at all.
Really?
They had the wreath hanging on the placard, and the guy who was dressed in the military stuff, I don't think he had insignias on his sleeve. I'd have to rewatch it,
but I know for a fact that they did not let Kamala and Sleepy Pedo Joe touch the wreath and put it up on there. The wreath was already there. And then when they did the 21 gun salute, they were sloppy as hell. They didn't look presentable. They have a certain cadence they do with each shot, boom, and it's like a perfect synchronized, practice well, structured military event that these dudes know by the back of their hand, and they get right and they're badass about it. And they put the empty shells in a certain spot, and each gun goes off at a certain amount of seconds. Well, when they come up to Sleepy Joe and Nasty Camel Toe, that shit was sloppy as hell. They were putting the shells wherever. A couple of the shots were like off base. They weren't on point. I mean, there's just a lot of crazy stuff that happened. If you look at his motorcade, his car, you know, it didn't look like the Beast or whatever they call it, the one that Trump drives. His car didn't even look bulletproof. It was sloppy as hell. There was like dust and dirt on the vehicle. The dudes who come out, one guy was wearing fucking jeans. He couldn't ride. He couldn't ride in Air Force One.
I'm sorry, I've got to break in here, just because, like you were talking about the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier, and my brother Cherokee just, the Armed Guard are elite, and I think we probably seen the same damn documentary. Like seriously, these guys are like, they're almost choreographed, but man, they will not take no flack. I mean, they're like almost like the Royal Guard. You get out of line, they will remove you if they have to. But
I think the inauguration for Biden was all CGI.
It was. That shit was taped, bro. They seen it.
Yes, I've heard about that.
They watched it in Spain at like 7:30 in the morning.
Some studio in the South.
Yeah,
Tyler Perry.
Castle Rock. Yes.
Yeah, it reminded us of like the Hunger Games fucking ceremony type shit. You know what
Like
I mean?
with Lady Gaga and Lopez up there.
There was so
and
much.
I love Lopez's music in the past. You know,
so much symbolism.
Holy smoke! When I first felt that, when it was happening, it's like I'm doing I just turned it off. I didn't even watch it. And so how I learned about what happened in this event was, I have to admit that I just couldn't watch it. It was so painful. So I know nothing of what happened.
Sorry, Nikki, you're going to be my
in
bottom
the
bitch
inauguration. With
I don't even know if she can hear me.
What?
I kind of hope not.
What?
Joyful Diamonds. I watched it. My theory is know what the hell know the enemy. Isn't that in the art of the war or the
Yes, yeah.
Help me out.
I've been there. Yeah.
You want to know your enemy, right? You want to know what the hell they're doing, whether it's good or bad. Watch their symbolism.
No, Nikki, what I said, I'm gonna make you my bottom bitch this morning.
Okay. Why you do that?
Come on, man, it's a pimping time.
You broke off. I wasn't sure what you were saying there.
No.
Never make me your bitch, your bottom bitch.
Big Chip, though, Big Chap, I hear you. Thank you.
But you know what? The bottom bitch, they made it sounds like a derogative term, but like they are the most profound women that works with them.
Yeah, whatever. You're lucky I'm not at your house because I definitely want
Yeah, she'd make me her bottom bitch.
Blast from the past from Ron. Here we go. But Big Chap.
That's a frightening thought too.
Thank
from
you.
Nikki. Oh, good grief. Oh,
Nikki, you should stand up to where we can't see your head and blend in with Ron, and then Nikki, you dance, and Ron dance on the top, and Nikki dance on the bottom, like a little split screen dance. There you go. Look, Ron, you got to move with her. Oh shit! Get up, Ron. Move with her. Shake it, Ron. There you go. Let's go.
Yeah, I told you I have a great ass.
Hell yeah.
A man who appreciates other man's ass. That's really nice.
There you go, man.
All right, so we're going there now. Okay.
Good morning, Yankee. Good to see you, brother. Yes, I know. I'm still going, man. I'll tell you what, man. I drank some coffee, and now I'm getting the other fuel going. Oh man,
Pulling an all-nighter. Let's go, Ron.
yeah. So
Hey,
far,
you
so
know-
good. We still got 70. I mean, I can't call
68
y'all
miles.
degenerates because I love every single one of you.
They're deplorables.
But yeah, like
Bunch of
we're
fucking
different.
tweakers.
We're hey, I don't care, dude. I don't care if there are tweakers.
Damn.
in here. I don't
Well,
care.
I see it as that we made it. We're at the apex in our own way, in our own lives. I just see it that way. We're standing on the mountain top.
Well, that
know,
mountain's about to
and
blow.
just- Yeah, absolutely. But you
We
can
some stupid
fly.
motherfuckers standing on the mountain.
You can
I love
fly.
you too, Deb.
You know, the apex I'm on is right at night, right before my energizers are about to
Dusty Data in the house. Look at that.
Yeah, I saw him.
Puff, puff,
We
puff.
made it, you guys. We made it. No matter how gritty, ugly, dirty, raunchy it has been, we made
How
it.
far did we make it? How far do you see that we made it, though? We're still shackled.
Oh, honey, it's all gonna change. We made
Oh
it.
my god. You don't watch Q shit, do you? It's kind of starting to sound like that.
Yeah, I tell you what, man. It's like she takes a double dose of the red pill. And
You guys, I've been an energy worker my whole life. And so I just really have a good feeling about things. I know that you guys feel skeptical.
I have a good
Well,
feeling
right.
at night when I put fresh batteries in.
no, all right. I'll put it to you like this, Joyful. America has already won our freedom once before, and I know damn good and well we can win it back again. I just don't know what the cost is going to be yet. Is
No
it going to
internet.
be? Is it going to be more bloodshed? I imagine. Yeah, we're going to see hot spots. You know, you get places like Chicago, and I mean they already get what 60, 70 shootings on a given week.
Oh yeah, they're gonna pop off for sure.
You know, and but like down here in Arizona, it's like I'd be a surprise. We'll get like 3 or 4 shooting, or yeah, like 3 or 4 people shot a week.
But hold on a second.
Dude, and
But
half the time, the only reason why nobody got injured was because the person they were shooting at had a gun and shot back at them. You know what I mean?
But
That's what I'm saying.
that's
That's
us
what I love
killing
about
each
Arizona.
other,
We're
though.
still kind of the Wild West out here. You know, somebody pulls a gun on you. Well, don't
But
bring
we're
a knife
still
to it.
playing
Don't
their
bring a knife
game.
to a gunfight, man. That's all I can say, man.
But we're still playing their game. We're killing each other. We're not going after the enemigos, man. That's
Right.
why we're not going to win.
He's
We're
right.
killing each other, whether we're in
Wow.
Chicago, whether we're in the ghettos, whether we're in the back fucking woods of the countries. We're doing it to each other.
He's right.
Food owl. Good morning.
So, was there a question in your statement?
Hey, what's up, Sunflower?
Oh, and mine? I just
Ron,
don't.
he was going to make a point, and he had a question, but he made more of a statement.
Yeah, I was just saying that more guns usually equals less crime. So
Right.
that was basically the whole point.
An
of it.
armed society is a polite society. Period.
Yep.
Ooh, the milkmaid's giving out milkshakes in chat, everybody. You know what they
No.
say? Milkshakes bring all the
Maybe
boys to the yard. Remember that? Let's go. I want mine. I want a malt. I want a chocolate malt.
Oh, that sounds good.
Sounds fire
But as
right
much
now.
as I agree with that statement, as in more guns equals a better society, I completely agree. But maybe 50 years ago, the division is so fucking deep.
That's true. Yeah. I'm
You know
sorry.
what I mean? Like
I said
the
that
only
from a
way we're
standpoint. Yeah, in modern concert, it doesn't quite work now. You're right.
yeah. There's too many, but it's not even on that level. Think of it more on a pharmaceutical level. You know how many drugs they've been pumping into us?
And what
For
happens when all these
fucking-
freaks can't get those drugs, bro? And they
That's
shut it down.
Yes.
That's
And
why we're
it
fucked.
only takes what, you got a 30-month supply or a 30-day
Well, I do say
supply?
when they say that
Yeah.
mask, you know,
I'm telling you, man. If I run out of,
what drug was the guy on?
Everybody
I mean,
who's getting strips.
if I had to dry out, I would do it. I would be a bear for probably about, I don't know, a few days. But other than that, it's like hell. Even if I had to quit smoking, well, I mean, you saw how smoking pot's a different one. You know, and that was pot is one of those things. It's no problem for me to just put it down and leave it down. Alcohol.
Shit, I pick it up. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, man.
Not alcohol, though. That's trash. For me, anyway.
Orderly.
But I could still dry out. I mean, dude, I went from being a meth addict one day to clean and sober since within, I mean, that morning. It was a matter of me waking up in a puddle of my own blood on my bathroom floor with my tongue halfway bit off. And I realized it's like, this shit's bad for me.
Man, that's crazy.
Wow, Ron.
It was like, it's an instantaneous,
Yes, hobo.
instantaneous sobriety there.
Ron.
Yeah, I mean,
So we get it. That's your
Please
place.
please put Hobo's comment up. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh,
but
Yeah, you
please
should,
put
because
Hobo's
that's a good
comment up.
comment right there. Yeah.
Hugs, Ron.
That's what I try to tell people. It's like, man, we're ready. You know what I mean? We're ready. We're already fucking killing each other. I
know,
mean,
right?
shit. How much training did you have? Oh, you went and shot at you had some target practice. Oh, you ever put one in somebody's flesh? I mean, it's a whole different
Well, I
game.
mean, you know, it's hard to aim like this too, though, man. You know what I mean?
That's the perception of it, man. That's the but we also got to think, because you know, I hear all these preppers, yeah, we got our guns ready, we're gonna go do this. It's a whole entire different war than it would have been 20, 30, 40 years ago. We're in the modern age, man. Their weapon is right. We're talking on their weapon. We're using their weapon to communicate with each other. I'm telling you, the only thing to hurt the system is to take the beast down, and the beast is AI.
Beast
And
got a lot of heads.
Not gonna argue that one. I don't trust AI. I don't trust it.
But you do.
Now,
But
now
you do
is
to a
it
certain extent, because
now?
you've been on here
I
7
will
hours
give
and
you this.
21.
It is nice to have AI to assist you in doing a project, but you know, like as far as having like these computers that are self-thinking and shit, that shit freaks me out. I don't
But
trust
think
it.
about think about how much hate we would have towards the left side or the right side if we didn't have no devices in the last, let's say, 10 years.
Oh, we wouldn't have near the divide.
Do you see what I mean? I mean,
TV out of that
Yeah.
equation. TV's got to go too.
well, no, I agree. That's what I mean. Device, just the devices that they have
Yeah,
in
I
place.
mean, even
for
on Facebook, man, YouTube, they try and
That's
push
exactly
all
why
the,
it's there. The great
you know,
human experiment.
they're all guilty of doing
To
that.
get you
They try.
distracted,
Well,
deceived, and divided, and look at 10 different things at once. And then
Exactly,
nobody
Mondo.
agrees.
Yeah.
You know
That's
that.
why I'm against.
Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, man. No, you're good. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, do you know Facebook was invented on the same day that I believe it was the IRS or the government, whoever it was, had a plan to track people's lives and like a whole
Yes.
program. I forget what it was
Yep.
called. I've been up all night and I'm smoked about 5 joints by myself, so bear with me. But this program is a exact model of Facebook, but the government
Yes.
didn't do it, and Zuckerberg, the the robot jumped in. You really think these yokels from a little school can create all this badass stuff? Like, no, this is done by professionals, yo.
No, well,
CIA. And I forget, we can Google what day Facebook was created, and then there's the same. Then you can Google or DuckDuckGo the same question. What?
That's the Unpatriot Act.
It might be, bro. I can't think of what it's called.
No, I know what you're talking about, though.
But they quit the program and basically turned it into Facebook. That's facts.
All right.
Now they're basically tracking. Think about it. Everything
I
you
wasn't
look at.
I wasn't there, and to be honest, I don't even go on Facebook.
Me either.
So it's like, don't know, don't care. I separated
Well,
that part. I mean, I've already got enough stress. I don't need Facebook stress. I
What's
come over
the
here to YouTube to hang out with you fine folks, and sit back and have a beer and a couple of joints, and shoot the shit. But yeah, it's
now
like,
what's the
if I wasn't there, it's like what's the old adage, Nikki? Believe half of what you see and none of what you hear.
Pretty much.
Oh yeah.
But our brains, our minds, and our focus is on these devices, so we're getting some of what it's telling us
I
a
don't
little
know.
bit at a time.
Right
each
now,
day.
my eyes are on something else.
That's why they call it programming. Like you're watching programs on TV, they're programming you. If they're not
But now
pumping it
really-
in the ads, they're pumping it in the narrative right in the video. There's predictive programming, like they'll show you a bunch of world events and shit like that. Like
What does your shirt say?
I can't even think of the names of the movies, man. But you know what I'm
can't
talking
see
about.
that. Yeah, no,
Natural
I got you.
disasters like Twister, and then there was
Nikki,
hurricane, and then all
show me your shirt. I can't see what it says.
Yeah.
Your hair's in the way.
There's
Nikki.
well, I have it on my other computer over here. I pulled it up. So the title of this article is "The Pentagon Ended Online Surveillance Project," which is the actual name of it, the Online Surveillance Project, the same day Facebook was founded.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I knew.
Now, I
13th,
want to see your
Facebook
shirt,
actually was
Nikki. I'm trying to
February
figure
of
out.
04.
Nikki, come on, show me your shirt. Show
We
me
can't
your
hear
shirt. I
Nikki.
can't see through your hair.
You're muted.
It says Pussycat Theater, whatever, but what this is my Velvet Revolver concert t-shirt.
Oh, Velvet Revolver, nice. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
But the front of it
Velvet
says
Revolver,
Pussycat
man.
Theater, but you see it says Velvet Revolver here too.
Okay, I see it now. Yeah. Awesome.
And it was awesome. I was partying with them on the tour bus. Gangsters.
Oh man, you weren't doing heroin, were you?
This isn't opening a link here. But basically,
See, now, can it-
I'm drugs in my
Very
life.
cool. Thank you for
You knew
sharing.
that about me. Never done drugs in my life.
Can any of y'all tell me the difference between YouTube and Facebook though? Because I don't do Facebook neither, but they're literally the same exact platforms,
Yeah, they
just
are.
different
They're the same.
UIs.
It's all the same.
Just different UI.
Well, I mean,
You can
It all
Facebook
goes
Live.
down to our cell phones, basically.
You
That's
can
everything.
comment, you can chat, you can send hashtags, you can send stickers, you can send super chats with stars. There's no different in the platform.
All right. Here's what gets me is like, I have a lot of friends. My friend Michelle has had her channel struck for 2 weeks now. My brother Hawk he's already on like his 13th fucking channel, and they cut him off tonight midstream. They cut him off midstream. I don't know if they're playing video. I don't know if they're playing videos or because I mean they get a lot. I mean they get a lot of views, but it's like, yeah, YouTube seems to come after them, and now they've suspended me once or twice because I'm playing a video that I didn't realize. It's like, I understand about the copyrighted music, but I figure if you pause it every minute or two, you'd be okay. But some of these songs are like, if you play more than a minute of it, you know, YouTube's gonna swoop in. And but you know, it's only a couple minutes, and then the stream comes back up.
How does those review videos work then? Because they watch a whole YouTube video, like a 5 minute. You know what I mean? They review the whole video.
They do.
That's
The
what
whole
I'm
song,
saying.
and then they sit there and
Yeah.
talking about it and shit. You know, and you're hearing the song and watching the video with them.
I got struck for that once, but
It's
But
called
like
free.
but like I
It's
said, it's like they YouTube has some weird rule. If it's more than that, like a minute and 25 seconds or some shit like that, then and it's copyrighted, and you don't pause it, talk over it, you know, and sit there and you know, like that's what I do for a lot of reviews that I do is I'll pause it between the chorus and the verse, and you know, then we can kind of cover the chorus part, and then we'll listen to the verse, and then we'll pause it, talk about the verse, go to the next chorus, and so on and so forth. But I've gotten away with that one, but I don't do a whole lot of review. I don't like to play a lot of videos. Now, if it's one of my friends like Jeremy or somebody like that, it's like, hey, you should check this video out. It's funny as hell, like the one he did where he's walking through the fucking Walmart going, all these people wearing masks. Like seriously, super funny. But yeah, I don't normally play a whole lot of videos. I'll play background music, and about the most I get on that is like they'll give me like a copyright claim because like, oh, you were playing the Eagles in the background or something like that, you know.
Well, the videos I make are 100% song, and all I do is copy the URL and post it in my, you know, my editing software, and you can go to my channel and I have every, you know, all my there's a playlist that says songs, and it's legit every song. But what YouTube does is they put all the songs information in my comments or in my description, and then they send me a thing saying I've been legally blocked, I can't be monetized, or some countries I can't play my video in. Like the one about Australia, they blocked New Zealand and all parts of Australia.
Yep.
That couldn't view that video. Isn't that some crazy shit?
No,
how is that?
No, I was gonna say I wouldn't be surprised if at least one person in here is in Australia, because I know we get a lot of Australians that come over here. My brother Daniel's in Greenland. Yeah, like seriously, I've gone international, brother. Pretty cool. But
that's how you can tell all the platforms are the same. It's the same censorships, the same exact censorships on every platform.
And they're all pretty much user friendly, and they all have the same tools and thumbs up, thumbs down.
And there's also that key word. What's the only other business on the planet that calls their customers users?
Right.
And it's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But yeah, we keep feeding into it. We can't stop it.
I love ghetto.
The thing is, though, it's like it's got us so connected now. It's like it's almost important. Like I love that my daughters and my son, they're like 16 and 14, and they have, you know, phones so I can contact them. And it's, you know, ain't like when I grew up in the 80s and shit. We had to look for a payphone and shit. Hope we had some money. Or call collect.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? You ever had to call? Anybody ever to call collect?
Or you've got a teenager like mine who forgets to fucking charge his phone when he goes to the skate park with his friends.
Yeah.
And so his brother has to drive all the way to the skate park while I'm at home. So me and his older brother are communicating. He's like, I'm here. Their friends said that like 3 or 4 of them just left to come back. And so, you know, for like 20 or 30 minutes, I'm just sitting there waiting. So as soon as they got here, I was like, okay, Ronnie, you know, they're home. Come on home.
You know, it's weird. I want to say something that goes way back to something Ghetto said earlier, and he was totally right. Because you're talking about the phones and all this crap, but this all goes back on the parents. I'm going to tell you guys this right now. My parents were so effing strict, it was ridiculous. And Gary always laughs because he knew both my parents, hung out with them. And I said, today, right now, if my mom and dad raised us, it would be no different in the woods on our farm than the way they raised us back then. There's no way in shit that I would go up to my mom at 12, 13, 14 years of age or younger or whatever and say, I need a phone so I can go to school. No, you fucking don't. Number one. Number two, there's no way I'm sitting in front of a computer or a tablet all day. As a matter of fact, it would be like a cold day in hell if she even bought us one, because they were both against it. So they wouldn't do that shit either, because I'd be out pulling weeds, chopping wood, picking up kindling, and taking horse shit out of stalls. None of that shit would happen in our house. So the thing is, you know, a lot of this, like Ghetto said a while ago before Gary even got up, this is on the fucking parents. Because it's like, I got to give my kid a phone so I know where he's at. I got news for you. When I was young, all we had was landlines. And I have no idea how, but my mom knew where the fuck I was
Amen.
at. She stalked me the hell down. That woman had a nose like a dog. And I lived out in the middle of nowhere. Didn't need a cell phone or an app for that. And then when I got home, my ass still got kicked. She didn't need a damn app for that crap. I'm telling you.
Damn, back in the day, we would like have to coordinate at times.
Can I get a chance to chime in, please?
Absolutely.
On that same note, my first phone that I remember was the rotary phone, and then we finally went to the little touch tone one, and then after that, eventually we got the pagers. Remember? And so, of course, I had a pager. I had to be able to keep in touch with people.
Oh yeah, 911.
And then as soon as the cell phones came out, you know, the fucking block phones, you know, big ass fucking 5-pound battery phones. You know, I had one in my car because I had to talk to people. And so I remember all that shit. And even when we went to flip phones, I mean, I watched the whole progression of this shit, but you're right. You know, I grew up, when we grew up, we didn't have internet.
Time to be alive.
Internet was, when I was fucking 5, I wasn't playing on a phone. I was out riding my damn bike with my friends. You know what I mean?
Now think of the side effects, Ron. We had less stress. Now think of the stress that our kids have by all this added information. The more communication devices and apps and ways we have, the less we actually even communicate. You talk to somebody and all you get is, oh yeah, I forgot to text you back, or oh yeah, I'll send you a smiley face. Or like, what
That's
the
how my
fuck?
son
You know what I
does.
mean?
You don't
Like,
ever text me. Oh, I didn't see it. Bullshit, you didn't see it.
then
You
no,
got your phone
fuck
in your
that.
hand all day long.
Well, that's what I like about having my kids here is I can go talk to them directly. You know what I mean? And my
that's
son
awesome.
and especially my oldest boy, Nikki. I don't know if you heard this story. Just last week he was out there working on one of the rooftop AC units.
Mm-hmm.
So he had his ladder out there. He's up on the roof. He's checking the condenser and all the coils and stuff like that. And this chick comes out from getting home from work in a bikini. Well, she comes out to the pool and takes off her bikini.
Oh,
and Ronnie is just like,
orderly.
Like, holy shit. Yeah. And I was like, hey, dude, you're 21 and you're an HVAC. When you do house calls like that, you got to be prepared for anything.
Oh.
So.
Yeah.
You know something else about these phones is
what?
Increasingly with every job that I take, I am doing HR's job now because they expect me to use my devices to do their payroll job and their hours and their scheduling and all that stuff. And it never was like that before. So
Take
what
them
is
in-
the
take them
thing
in
to
the
go
office
into
and-
now is HR. They don't do a goddamn thing anymore, you know? They just sit in an office and shine people's balloon knobs and get paid, you know?
Or make your life a living hell.
Or ask Nicole, Double D, what HR does. I'm not gonna say anything.
Oh,
But
dude,
some
I
of us in
like
Nicole's
I
situation,
seen
that's-
HRs that would go like full fucking communist HOA Nazi on your ass. You know what I mean? They would get a different secretary in there, and she'd be like, "Oh, we need to change this. We need to change that." You know, and it's like next thing you know, it's like, well, holy crap, you can't say these words in front of women or anybody else in the office. And it's like, it's like, can't we just say, just let us be us? You know, don't come out and bring us your fucking rules.
But yeah, I got to do time for like 5 dudes, and the thing that sucks is they want it submitted on a day that it's always my day off. So I told them like, hey man, you got to to the other dude, and they're like, no, we want it to be you. So I'm like, great. Do I get paid for that? They're like, no, all you got to do is submit the time, and it's not a problem at all, and you can do it in 5 minutes. And I'm like, well, then why don't you do it? It's your job, you know? And they're like,
Yep.
no, like I have to do it, but they're saying how easy and how it doesn't take but, a minute. And I'm like, well, if it only takes a minute, how about the fucking payroll guy does it? I don't know. It just rubs my ass. This technology is just, I'm telling you, man, like,
everybody's trying to skimp another buck, even these fucking businesses, man. It's like, well, no, we're not going to pay you, but it'll only take you 5 minutes, but that's 5 minutes of my time that I want to be enjoying with my wife or my family or drinking beer with my friends, whatever. Now you're taking 5 minutes out of my time, pay me $50. I would tell them
it
that.
takes more than 5 minutes too, man. Especially when these idiots start switching time around and stuff.
Dude,
yeah.
I'm telling you, when I was the foreman of that crating and rigging shop, I did time for up to 12 people. So I understand it doesn't take 5 minutes. It's
and if you got
that's how
one
they devalue
irresponsible
us.
fuck, dude. One irresponsible douchebag totally fucking throws a wrench in the whole plan.
Bug out.
But yeah, I don't know, man. Like kids with phones, like I wonder when these kids become adults, what their serotonin levels are going to be.
Yes.
Bug out. Can I give you a suggestion on what your problem is with your payroll app you're doing on the side, not getting paid for it? This is what you do.
What's that?
You do whatever they want, but you fuck up all of the numbers and fucking pay one guy for like 3 weeks of pay someone short one guy's check and only give him like 17 hours. And then let all them dudes bitch and go back to HR and complain and be like, hey man, I messed up. I'm not real good at this. My app messed up.
They told me what
You
they
can tell
wanted
he's
me
a
to
married
do,
man.
and it was really redundant, stupid. It was like the hardest possible way to do it was what they told me to do. So I redid it, and I made my own format that is way easier because there's 2 guys work the same hours, but they're a mirror schedule. Like one guy works the daytime, one guy works the nighttime, and then there's 2 other guys that are on the same thing, and their rotations are the same. So I'm like,
right.
So I do 2 brackets with 2 names each, and they're like, man, you can't do that. And I'm like, the fuck I can't,
Right.
And they were like, that's not the format we wanted. I'm like, well, that's the format you're getting, so figure it the fuck out, And so I kind of already did that a little bit, and I don't know if I should push anymore.
Tell them you want to raise too. Say I want to renegotiate my
Crap.
contract.
I mean, you gotta look that up. I hadn't even heard of that. Amy. The rainbow thing.
Yeah.
That's
Dude,
disgusting.
these kids with, it started with the Cartoon Network. Have you ever had the Cartoon Network playing in another room that your kid's watching and you're doing something else, and all you see is a strobe light going off constantly in the other room?
Yeah, it's messed up.
No.
Yeah.
I got what you mean, but no. My kids weren't
and that
allowed
was
to watch that shit.
And that was also causing some children to have seizures.
Rainwater?
Yeah.
Casing.
And
Rainwater.
This is why my mom didn't let
take
us
that
watch TV either.
and then with the phones, the instant gratification factor, like,
Oh yeah, exactly.
it's these kids, you know, we call it a generation gap, but it's more than that. The difference between us and the cell phone generation that were raised on phones, their brain wiring is totally different. You know?
Oh yeah, they're so corrupted and brainwashed by everything too. They fell into the whole narrative.
The
I'll tell you
parents
what, I'm
are
not
into the
young.
whole
My
narrative.
mom said when I was that
Hi.
big, she told both of us, she said, "You
No,
make
what
me
in the
stupid."
hell?
She
What the
wanted
hell
to-
is this? Amy, completely off subject. Has anyone
I'm
heard
gonna
of the
scope out
thing?
Amy's video too. That's fucking crazy.
Has anyone heard
Nah,
of
y'all
the
don't want to
thing?
watch people
Well,
eat
can I?
people.
What
Anybody
the
heard
fuck?
of what?
I have not heard anything about this rainwater case involving cannibalism in Missouri.
Well, it's suspected, or has it been proven yet? They haven't found the chick, from what I heard.
Yeah, if you ate her, of course you're not going to find her.
No, what I'm saying is they haven't found any remains or anything. They found a partially nude photo, and there's apparently somebody along the grapevine somewhere said something about cannibalism, but they don't know for sure yet. You know, it's about where that Gabby Petito thing is, where like no body, you know, they can't figure out anything else about it just yet. But they found a cage in the dude's house, so they know that this guy probably had something to do with it, but they never found the girl, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, no body, no crime.
Interesting.
They didn't find
Wow.
any remains. What about bones and shit? He can't. I mean, possibly eat
No,
those.
I did bite the skin off the side of my finger last night, so there's that.
Mm.
Well, okay, that might count.
You know, with
You
the
know,
cell phone, with the cell
Susanna,
phone thing
by the
too.
way, there's an easier way to do that. Wear gloves. If you want to cover your prints,
Put mitts on my hands like
Hell
we used
yeah.
to do with the babies, so they would
Yep.
scratch themselves.
Hell man, go out and buy yourself one of them fancy gangster pairs. Like
If you want to take, skin off of your fingers, a real good thing for that is the grinder blade on a tile saw by accident. That is really good for taking some skin off.
Oh yeah. Or a
Do what I
sander.
did and go 60 miles an hour on a four-wheeler and bite it on a dirt road.
There you go.
Wearing shorts and flip-flops and a t-shirt.
Oh,
going about 60.
Oh man, a friend of mine did that on a mini bike, and he had jeans on, and it didn't make a difference.
You're
It just
lucky to
melted.
be alive.
Oh, dude,
I don't know if you believe in God, but if you do,
Oh, I do,
would be
100%.
thanking him. I'd be thanking him like left and remember that
Yeah.
time, God, when I should have
Oh,
died,
come on,
but
wizard.
you didn't let me.
I did die twice on the way there. They couldn't do nothing at the first hospital in Kalamazoo, so they had to take me to Grand Rapids.
No shit.
Oh yeah, they needed a trauma.
They needed what?
A trauma unit, and they had a trach team standing by. He said if he couldn't, I have plated ribs in my left. I broke 17 ribs when I wrecked.
Wow.
Broke my collarbone. I ruptured my spleen. Fucking fucked myself up bad.
Wow.
I died
Now-
twice. I'm disabled now from doing it. I can't work and shit. My knees are shot. My back
I've heard
is
this.
shot.
And
I just chill
Dude,
at home
how
and
old
smoke
are
weed
you?
now. I'm 42. I just sit at home and chill and
Holy-
smoke weed and get online, make videos. I
Dude,
got a I got a
answer me this.
budget. I got a budget with my little ass government check. You know, I try to hustle a little bit, but I can't really. I mean, money's tight. You know,
I get
I stay with my mom and little sister. I have kids, but my kids live with their moms. I see them all the time on the weekends and
yeah, like
whatever.
I said, you know, if it wasn't for the fact that my oldest boy is he already has his own company truck and shit.
Hell yeah.
So I mean, he always comes up with his part of the rent, and if I ever need more, you know, say an extra 100, be like, hey, Ronnie, you know, can you help me cover the internet this month?
Right.
You know, he'll be like, yeah, sure.
That's what I pay. I pay the internet, cable, phone bill. and then I'll hook my mom up with some money on Cash App every once in a while. But that's
Well, dude,
it's tight, bro,
can
for
you
me.
answer? Can you answer this for me? I'm really curious about this, and I've been kind of like keeping tabs on this with other people. You said you broke your clavicle, right?
Stop, Tina. Yeah. Oh yeah.
That's
They say that if you ever break your clavicle, it is never the same again.
Never.
Wait,
So
is
it's the same with you?
the clavicle is this bone right here, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Collarbone.
No, it's not. My son did it once, and now he's got like a knot on one side. Yeah, he didn't shatter the whole thing, but
I was in the hospital for like 4.5 months.
Dude,
Dude, it was so sickening, dude. I was fucked up.
Yeah, that's a
What year?
typical motorcycle accident.
I'm
Gary,
still
you have
here
to
though.
get,
I don't know. I'm still here. My kids are happy. I guess I didn't die.
Yeah.
So you had to get grafts and all that stuff, huh?
Oh, I have metal ribs, bro. My whole left side. They cut my back open from above my scapula, which is your like shoulder blade, all the way down my ribs, all the way to like my waistline. And on my left side, my whole left side was crushed. Like my lung was shredded. They put that metal. The doctor. What about the doctor? Had the exact same last name that I do. Isn't that wild? Never met the dude. Anyway, he saved me, bro, because there was a tracheotomy team standing by, and it was supposed to be like a 2-hour surgery. And they said, if we can't get him to wake up and get him to breathe on his own, we got to put a trach in his throat. Well, this dude worked on me for like almost 9.5 hours. My mom and my little sister, everybody was freaking out because it took so long. And I broke my ribs 2 through 10 on my left side. You only have 22 ribs in your body. There's 11 on each side. So I crushed the whole cage in, and it messed up my sternum a little bit. My heart is fucked up now. I went into afibrillation. I have to take pills for that. Dude, it changed I used to be a bad alcoholic too. It changed my life. Real talk. I mean, that's some crazy shit.
Yeah, dude, like I was saying earlier. I mean, it took me something. Well,
you hit a tree, or what did you do?
I have no idea, man. I was flying.
All it takes is one time of waking up in a puddle of your own blood to get sober.
Oh yeah. The thing was, I drank a half a tall boy. And then, because what happened was my nephew was driving and he flew around the corner. I thought my cell phone flew out because it was on the dash of his truck. My window was down. It was in the summer, July of like 2018. And he whipped it kind of because it's a dirt road. And I said, dude, my cell phone flew out. Well, it didn't. It hit the inside and it landed in this little blue bag. And we looked, man. It was getting dark. He goes, let's go back to my dad's, grab the 4-wheelers and shoot down here and look for it with the spotlight. So we did that. I jumped on mine. He jumped on his. Went all the way down the road. It was about a half mile down, dirt road, dark as hell. We looked and looked, couldn't find the cell phone, obviously, because it's in the car still. So we say, screw it, go back. Well, I never got off my 4-wheeler because my knees and shit are bad. Whenever I'd go there, I'd just ride the 4-wheeler around the yard and everything. But I started going, and I was going probably 35, 40, and my nephew flew past me. And he goes, I don't know what happened. I mean, I remember shifting and trying to catch him, and I think I just lost it. And I don't know if I hit something or not, but I know I landed on my left side. The 4-wheeler was fine. My nephew saw my headlights flipping through the dark woods.
Yeah.
He goes, Uncle D, I see your headlights were flipping. He said, I knew you wrecked, bro. And he came back to me. And I remember laying there and I was like, dude, I said,
I mean,
tell my kids I love them. I said,
I get it, dude. Like dirt bikes, motorcycles, quads, ATVs, they're fun. But like seriously, you gotta have your respect for them.
Yeah, it was.
You know what I mean? And Yeah, that sucks that one got away
Yeah.
from you. Well,
Got away
you know
from
what?
first
Hey
time.
man,
Hey, shit happens, you know.
at least you're still alive to be able to come over here and chew our ear off. So
Hell yeah.
Agreed.
Sometimes that shit is just random, dude. Random shit is the biggest killer of all, man. You know.
Yeah, the lady, the nurse told me, she said, you know what we call motorcycle drivers and ATV drivers? I said, what's that?
Organ donors.
She said, organ donors. I was like,
I hear
"Damn."
that every fucking day in our business. I'm tired of it too.
Oh, yeah. I was like,
Wow, I
holy.
did not know that.
I said, not
Wow.
me. And then I was panicking, thinking maybe they wanted to let me die and shit, because I was so close to dying a bunch. They had me shocking my heart for like a week straight.
Yeah.
3 or 4 times a day. I couldn't
I know.
drink
We hear that
water.
all
And
the time.
I'll be
I'm so
honest,
tired of it. Like you see it in the news, and then you see all these idiots
I'm
in
an
chat,
organ
and they're like,
donor.
"Oh, another motorcycle guy died. Another organ donor." I'm like, "Fuck off."
Well, I'm an
half the
organ
time,
donor.
it's the guy's
I
fault,
mean,
you
but
know?
I mean, it's not because I ride bikes and quads and all that shit all the time. Not saying I haven't ridden them. I've ridden them both. I've ridden all 3 of them.
I grew up with them,
I
baby. That
don't
was
do
a
it on a
good
regular
thing.
basis, but I am an organ donor, and it's because
Fuck
you know, it's
that.
like if I die and part of me can save somebody else's life, go for it. I don't need it anymore.
Crap. You can take that off your license, bullshit. That's all crap.
I mean, you know, I don't think they probably take my liver. They
I mean, they'll
might
take
take my
everything right
heart.
down to your toes. You need to remove that crap. Here's the thing. That just
Dude,
that
how about a
it's just
penisectomy?
woke ridiculous.
Yeah, like they wouldn't
That
like cut off my penis and then sew it onto some girl that wants to become a guy, right?
Pretty
Like
much.
sew it on your forehead and call you a unicorn.
Sensible. Like I've never been one. They're like, you want to be an organ donor? I'm like,
But I mean, like you won't need it anymore if you're dead. Who gives a shit?
Probably just hanging there like a limp elephant.
Damn it, quit making me laugh. Damn it.
Then the girl realizes her clit was bigger than your dick.
That would be kind of convenient. You know, you could be down there taking care of her, and at the same time, you have the old rock hard and ready sewed on your chin or on your forehead, and just give it to you while you're eating. You know what I'm saying?
Have you guys
Not
ever
trying to talk
been-
nasty or nothing, but that I don't know. It's thought.
Have you guys have ever seen or been with a girl that's like really fit that has taken steroids before?
Hell
it
no.
enlarges their clitoris. It looks like a little mini wiener, dude. It's weird.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
I have not seen that.
That's where
Then
when
that-
you're like,
Actually,
I
no.
knew that you were on roids. I fucking knew it, you know. But
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like, you know, the second you see it, you know when you see it.
Would that be more
I
common
was
in
up to
military?
ask, you know, if like, you know, say Justin Data, like, you know, like they send him a picture of my penis. It's like, oh wow, I like that one better than the one I've got. You know, I wonder if they could do that too.
Well, Bushido, would it be more common in the military? Do you
Hey,
think?
good grief, we've been
Because of the
upgraded.
pressure of women, you know, kind of reaching the physical, you know.
All the testosterone supplements will affect the female body in that way because it's testosterone. So it, you know, look at the wrestler Chyna. If you've ever seen her,
He's dead, bro.
yeah, she died a couple years ago, but she had all the signs of a steroid user. She got the man jaw, and she had the enlarged clitoris. She had the whole deal. Like that's what I'm talking about. Like a weightlifter that's taking like masculine steroids, you know, like anabolic to gain muscle mass. You know,
Bug
that's
out.
one of the side effects.
Bug out.
Yeah.
What do you do though if you're going? Everything's going good, you know. She's cute, got a cute face, nice dinner. Back home chilling, little drinks, smoke a little weed.
Uh-oh.
Going downtown and everything. Body's nice and fit, and then all of a sudden, bing! There's a little fucking Johnson looking at you. What do you do?
Oh my God! Really?
I mean, you know what it is, but what do you do? Do you take care of it, or do you just kind of like, ooh?
I mean,
Get out
you
of
know,
my house.
dude, you signed up for the mission, man.
Take care of
you.
You
First
signed
of
up
all,
for the
I wouldn't understand why any of us would let it come to that point.
What do you mean, Ron? If it gets
at
down
that
there
point-
and you don't, shit. she's still
Well,
a,
you
At
know,
that point,
female.
you
She's just,
definitely,
I
but
don't
you
you
know.
know,
definitely have
the
to use that
effects,
bargaining
the
power.
effects of
And
doing that is often talked about with men, but you don't often hear about women who use.
Huh?
well, dude, at that point, you have to definitely look him straight in the eyes and say, "This is going to cost extra," you know.
No, that's like seriously, bro.
Youthfobia.
What
That's
do you even
just
mean?
youth.
All right, check it out.
Hell
Check it out.
no, that's
I'm gonna
fun.
go
Oh,
crocodile
the
Dundee.
youth.
I'm going crocodile Dundee on you, man. Before
Cutting
you
it
even
off?
leave the bar, you fucking figure it out for yourself. You know, everybody gave Donald Trump such shit about, you know, they'll let you grab them by the pussy.
Wait,
I've met a
wait.
lot of women that actually like to be grabbed by the pussy.
Living, can I rephrase my whole thing? Because I think in the chat they think I'm talking about when you get downtown, she's got like a penis, but it's not. It's just a enlarged clit.
No.
What do you do? Do you?
I mean, dude.
Well, if there's a penis down there, we're fighting. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
Yeah.
motherfucker.
No.
You know, kiss me.
Well, then you don't care about her.
I just don't get down. I don't get down like that.
That one is way outside my ballpark. I mean, I know it. I know the clitoris is. I've seen quite a few of them. I've never seen what you call an enlarged one.
Ooh, oh yeah,
anything like that. Yeah,
It's
I've seen
out there.
some fat. I mean, sometimes they have fat lips, you know, but
Oh yeah, don't get me started.
other than that, it's like, yeah, I've never seen nothing like that.
Dude, I could tell
That's
you,
kinda
I
weird.
could tell you a story about that, dude. And it was otherwise perfect. And dude, I don't think an enlarged clit would bother me, to be honest, because like, it is what it is. But let me tell you something. A big giant set of roast beef curtains, I happen to know for a fact that I can't do it. I can't do
Oh
it.
hell no!
It feels
No.
it feels like a little baby hand is grabbing you whenever you pull it out, you know? And it's really weird.
Dude,
Well,
did you
now
just go
we know
there,
your
though?
sexual preference. Thank you, Bushido.
But you know, this was back in my single days. This was a lifetime ago, you know. But I finally hooked up with this chick. She was
Thank you. Yeah,
she was
thank you, Bushido. This stream is definitely getting taken down now. I guarantee it.
Was her name Rose
because of
Beth?
me. Yeah. No, but she was a county cop. She was on the SWAT team. She was a pretty badass chick, and dude, she was in really good shape. And I was like, I always was like, man, one of these days, you know, but one of these days happens, you know, and man, it ruined everything. Like I was on the verge of a failure to perform, you know, like, and everything else was perfect, but it was that weirdest feeling, and I never felt that. At first I was like, what is that? And she didn't say anything because she doesn't know, because she's been with the same thing her whole life, you know. So that's just normal for her. But I'm like, man,
You're like, am I fucking the sandwich I just tried to make myself this afternoon?
Yeah, it was.
I get it. I get it. It was new and it was not your preference. It didn't feel right.
What was it that was freaking you out, Bushido? I mean, was it the enlarged, or was it the
He didn't like it.
shaved roast beef?
We've got all of them.
Roast beef curtains, Dusty.
I wasn't ready for it. That's one.
Damn.
Okay. Like,
Yeah, I get
if
that.
you know, like if I had 3 testicles and we started to have sex, I'd go, oh, by the way, just so you don't freak out, I got 3 testicles. You know what I mean? Or like, you know, if I had 2 wieners or something, I'd go, hey, if you go down there and you see an extra wiener, you're not going crazy. I have 2 wieners. You know?
God made me this way. Hook it up.
So
Okay,
do the little one first and shit.
or love there.
So Bushido, you know, Bushido, you know I love you, bro. But right now, the shit you're talking is even making my mind cringe.
I'm right on your same page. See, I picking up what you're stepping down, brother.
Yeah, I get you. Like, well, hell, we all watched Jerry Springer back in the day. It's like, oh, I've been with her for 2 years. Oh, I'm a guy. It's like, how in the fuck are you with somebody for 2 years but then again, I knew I know a lot of it was just drama, but then again, at the same time, I also had members of my in-laws family that were actually on there, and they showed me that.
Hell no! What was their?
You know,
what was
they
their
went on
segment?
there, yeah, and they got paid to do it. You know, but it was you know, it wasn't a totally made up story. You know, it's like partially true, but you know, of course, they always emphasize shit. But
Did they get their Jerry beads and shit and show their tits?
nah.
I want my cherry beads. Woo!
And what's
Remember
the
that
deal,
shit?
man?
I wish I'd had
What
me
is
some
the
cherry
deal?
beads. That'd be cool. I'd rock them on my rearview mirror.
That was an interesting story, Bushido.
Yes,
Just
it
to
was.
let
Well,
you know.
and
Yeah, and your own discovery of yourself.
well, and
You
even
just got
about
you just gotta rock it out, Bushido. Just
in my mind, Diamond, I'm thinking, does she not know about this? So I'm really going out of my way not to act like an Irish setter and just point at the problem. You know what I mean? I'm trying to play it cool, but at the same time, it's really like I was very much taken back by it. Like, where I think if she would have
Oh,
told
that's
me,
sweet.
I would have been more prepared and ready for it. But she didn't say anything, and I was not ready for it. And she had these two giant Dobermans because she was like a SWAT cop, you know.
oh
And
no.
when it first happened, I thought maybe one of the Dobermans was nosing in on the operation, you know. And and I was looking for this dog, and it wasn't there, you know. And then I'm going like, I literally said, what the hell is that? And she acted like she had no idea what I was talking about. So I'm thinking like maybe she didn't know that her equipment was a little different than another girl's. I don't know.
She's gotta be down there washing it and shit, playing with it. I'm sure she knows.
Bullshit.
But,
You guys are still talking about the clitoris. Good grief.
Oh
The
yeah.
lip.
That's the spot,
Oh,
Ron.
no,
That's the
his
spot. That's the
experience
goddamn spot that gets it done.
You know what you should have done, Bushido?
And you're
Bushido.
That's it.
What?
That was
There went my
new.
appetite.
That men go
You,
through
you,
that.
you should have pulled out the duct tape, taped
I'm
them
just gonna-
bastards
yeah, I'm
to her
just gonna
legs,
turn
and
off
handed
my
your
volume.
business.
Of course
Fuck
you would
y'all.
think that.
Well, dude, what I was thinking, bro,
Everybody keep
what I was
doing
thinking,
think he
Now,
handled it
Beaver.
well. It sounds like Bushido handled it with grace.
Enlarged fucking clitoris.
T-Rex. I mean, come on now.
but
Y'all
like what I was
fucking
thinking
crazy.
was, if I had some sewing thread and a little zipper, I could have made a coin purse and cut the extra stuff off, you know?
Oh shit, that bad, huh?
Oh man, like a bulldog eating mayonnaise.
Oh.
But yeah, you know, and here's where I felt like a shitbag because this girl was obviously, she went from being aloof in the beginning to like we clearly kind of had a thing going on, and then like it happened, and from that point on, she was like, now I got him, you know, and from that point on, I was like, now I got to get the fuck away from this girl all the time, you know, and we were not on the same page after that. And I felt really bad because she finally opened the door and emotionally bonded, and that was the
big was
time
that
that I
door?
popped
That was
smoke
like
and ran.
Double wide right there.
Ran like
okay.
hell.
You well, first you call her she. Now was it he or was it a she?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
It was a she.
I think there's a miscommunication. Hold on. He's talking
Yeah.
about a woman's lips. Her
With
pussy
roast
lips
beef curtains.
were very big,
Yeah.
as in you know,
Flaps.
not normal, just like way
As-
big.
Ain't no he in that.
As in like the largest oyster you've ever eaten on the beach in your life, and there's two of them.
All right, come on, dude. Dude, you
Mud
are-
flaps.
You're really. I'll be honest. You're a complete fucking asshole. I'm trying to eat, and you just won't shut up.
Good luck with that, asshole.
Don't make me come down there and mute your ass.
Oh, the raw. It'd be the raw slimy oysters too. The shell's all soft and shit.
All right, that's it. You're both muted.
What are you eating, Ron?
What do you think?
Sick.
I mean, one of my sharp cheddar.
Hey, you know what he's not eating? Vegetables.
No, I'm drinking. Dude, I drink my vegetables. Come on, you know this.
JoJo seafood's good, bro. You should try it if you don't.
Oh,
You
hell
never
no.
say I'm bad again. That's it, because I am not bad. I am a good
You have had amazing adventures, Bushido. It sounds
I
like it.
bet.
With your whole body, soul, spirit, grit, sweat, blood,
But
fear,
You
courage,
lost
He
everything.
had fear. He damn
You've
sure
been
had
through it
fear
all.
when he took it.
if you haven't figured this out yet, hun, Bushido, as much as we all love him, is
Yeah. Well, he's open-minded, I suppose. But the point being is that he has exhibited over and over again some of the things I said. Grit, sweat, blood, tears, you name it.
Well, you know, when I was a kid, I read a lot of H.P. Lovecraft. And one thing that I thought was really interesting about that author was his main subject, and he would use a lot of different mediums of how to arrive at that point, but it was always about sanity and people losing their sanity and people that weren't sane and these people that are open conduits to communicate with other things by having a paradigm shift with what's going on Earth. And they basically flipped the TV channel to something else, and and I was always really into that. And from a very young age, I decided that there is no membrane for me. You know, I just wanted to live life and experience most of it, if not all of it.
That's crazy. It took me about 4 sheets of acid.
Yeah.
Yeah, you live
That's
it.
one way to do it, I guess.
We are witnesses of you living it.
Definitely is, brother.
But I'll tell you what, man, one experience I've never had is dying twice in one day. They're dying at period, you know?
No, I'll tell you, the closest I ever came was I almost drowned one time, but my friend saw me going down and came out and grabbed me and pulled me back to the shore.
I drowned twice. Hey, maybe I did die, actually. I drowned twice.
I can tell you this. It didn't hurt. You know what I mean? It just chilled. It was a chill experience. I was hurting because my arm was stinging because of the road rash, but my ribs and everything. I knew I was done, dude. I knew it. I could feel my life coming.
I'm sure they had you on some kind of painkillers.
Oh, dude, I was on everything, Ron. I was on ketamine, fentanyl. You know what? When they finally tried waking me up, they had to give me 7 Narcans. That's real talk. I didn't know none of the shit. This is what the doctors told me afterwards.
You ever deal with derealization now? To where you're just in a normal situation. Let's say you're just kicking it with your mom and sister watching TV, and then all of a sudden it feels like you're floating above, and you just don't feel at place.
Dude, I know. I felt I felt
just randomly now.
I don't want to know that, Cherokee. Thank you for asking that, brother. But
I get
too much
info. I get weird. Yeah, weird shit's been happening. Real talk. I can't even put my finger on it, but I'm totally different. I'm totally different
Ever since that happened,
than what I was. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've been in 2 different situations to where I should have.
You become closer to God.
Oh, for sure. There's angels and shit. For real talk.
Bad thing.
Yep.
My older brother died, man. Maybe he was there with me. I don't know, but it was It's a big talk where I'm from.
I'll tell you,
friends
dude,
and family,
seriously, I've been on accident scenes. Well, it was my accident, or somebody caused the accident, whatever. But a rollover or some shit, and the cop comes out, and all 3 of us walked away from it, and he's like, "Dude, you don't realize how many of these accidents I come out to, and nobody walks away. In fact, most of them don't even make it." And I was wow, shit. Okay. He's like, you should thank God. And I did.
Yeah, there's some.
Well,
remember that one? Remember that one time, God?
Well, you got to think how many people die doing bumper cars at the county fair, and how many times God saved your life because you weren't tall enough to get on the ride.
Yeah.
That's funny, man. You guys didn't laugh. What the fuck?
Well, yeah, I was laughing.
It's the roller coaster, you idiot. They don't know that's all you gotta be. It's like if you can reach the pedals, you can run the fucking car, man. It was the roller coasters that like the Loch Ness Monster out there at Knott's Berry Farm. Like you had to be like at least 4 foot something, and I was just like right under it. But
dude, I went to this one, like I think it was like a state fair or something, but they had these boats that launched tennis
Dragon
balls,
boat.
It shot fucking tennis balls, and there was like this mesh fence around it, and there was one part where the mesh was busted, so I kept taking the boat over trying to shoot the people going through the little mesh hole, and a couple times I launched it through the hole, totally blasting these little kids holding Slurpees, just like knocking their Slurpees all over the place and shit. Oh, that was one of my best experiences of my life.
That's crazy.
You'll put your eye out.
Who makes a tennis ball launching boat at a fucking amusement park? Why would you do that?
I mean, why not make it a potato gun or something? You know what I mean? I mean, if you're gonna make something to shoot, might as well go big or go home. You know, put a potato gun on that son of a bitch, man.
Ooh, potato guns. Those are badass, dude.
Those are good.
We used to. You ever pack one with a little wadding, like a newspaper or?
No, I've never had the opportunity to use a potato gun or a cannon. Although I do have a very good buddy of mine that actually has cannons in his front lawn. But I understand how they work, and I understand you don't want to get hit by a potato traveling at 300 miles an hour.
Here's another. This is what I did. Just take and put a wadding in it.
Tennis balls hit their asses. I think it's great. Mom and Dad, you throw your kids in a ride, tennis balls nail the shit out of them. If you're not smart enough to avoid it, then fuck off. You need more practice. I love that.
Oh God! All right. I got a good one. All right, since we're going down the amusement lane. Remember the tilt-a-wheel?
Tilt-a-whirl.
You get in there and you lean up against the side, and then it speeds up, and then
that's the Gravitron.
It moves up, and it starts moving, rocking around.
Gravitron.
How many people got sick on that ride?
They passed out on that. The Gravitron.
Oh, not me. That was my favorite ride.
I did well in my youth on those.
No, I never got sick on any of them.
No.
I would always slide
Ron,
up.
how did it go for you?
I never got sick either, but
that was terrible.
I did notice that they had to hose it out about every ride. Yeah, they'd go up there with the hose, be like, the ride will be ready in about 10 minutes. You know, and they're just hosing the shit down. Like, oh yeah.
Always loved
Guys.
the Dragon Boat.
I hope you don't mind. A little blast from the past in Seattle. They had this UFO back in the day, in the 90s. It would spin around. You guys are probably, you remember it. And you go glide up the walls, and the walls would slide up, you know. And then when the thing would slow down, the walls would slide down. It was like the gravitational force of spinning.
Yeah. That's what
it was so amazing.
They used to play videos in them.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Little blast from the past.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
You're talking about
okay on those rides too.
Yeah, you're talking about the same ride that I was talking about.
I got in this ride called the Zipper. You ever ride the Zipper?
Hell yeah, the Zipper.
I got in the Zipper, bro, and this motherfucker had a big ass bolt laying in the seat. I looked down at it and I was like, oh shit. And me and my brother Steve, and I told the carney, I was like, look, I got a piece of it. He goes, oh, thanks, buddy. And he took it from me and he threw it in this bucket that had like 30 of them in there. I was like, oh shit, man. Oh yeah, there's shit's coming apart. And he
guys
cranks
never
the
did
ride
that?
up. Oh, bro, I was so scared. I was like, this motherfucker's gonna break, bro.
You guys never never took a pocket full of bolts and nuts and stuff and just left it in the.
No, that would be a good trick, though. You
Hey,
could.
Ghetto, you'll
Feel
love
people
this.
freaking out.
No,
Over
I
here.
guess I've always been more of a hoarder on that aspect. You know, nuts,
Over
bolts,
here we have
nails,
a
said
screws.
nuts.
an
You name
amusement
it.
park called like
I'm telling you, man.
and they
If I
purposely
if I
over
can
here.
use it, if I can use it to attach two things together, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
but if
keep
you
it.
can use it to scare the shit out of somebody, you're gonna do that.
Well, they
That's why
purposely
I've got
do
my
that
12
here
gauge.
with the roller coaster. There's one that they purposely. I mean, they purposely like take the paint off of certain parts of it and things to make it look old and rickety and whatever. Even when they're updating it and checking it, and they
Morning,
do
man.
that on purpose so that people, they get that experience of being scared.
Wow.
Have you ever Google Mod?
100 100 likes,
I'll tell you
Ron.
what,
There you go.
until you've stared down the barrel of a pistol or a rifle, it's like it's one thing to be scared, but or being shot at. I'm not saying like it was a daily occurrence for me. I know some people have been shot at a lot more than I have, but as far as having guns drawn on me, I mean, it's one of them points where you either fight, flight, or freeze. And for me, fortunately, when it was like the criminals, normally I would be able to talk them down. When it came to the cops, I just put my hands up and did one of these numbers and walked backward to the sound of their voice. Well, there were 6 of them behind me with all their guns raised. So,
Wow.
six sheriffs.
And you're alive. You're a cracker.
Me and my
I know,
father-in-law.
right? That's what I'm thinking.
Me and my father-in-law were up north, and we were kind of being a little redneck and a little bit hillbilly, so we've been,
Say it, buddy.
but we had 3 loaded guns on the dash, and the cops noticed that right off the bat. And that's when they were like, all right, driver, step out of the vehicle, walk backwards to the sound of my voice, blah, blah, blah. And, the typical shit that you see.
Unconstitutional laws that the suits and ties make.
I mean, I understand about, security,
I don't. You can make your own security if you have a well-regulated neighborhood and friends and everything else. We don't need these tyrannical motherfuckers in their costumes that enforce the unconstitutional.
No. All right. Can I finish the story? All right, Nikki. Before you go there. All right, Nikki, come on. And now she walks off. Let me finish the story. Okay, so they asked my dad, my father-in-law, to get out, walk backwards. Well, he was drunk. He was drunker than I was. I should have been driving, but anyways, it was his truck, so he kept trying to turn around and they're like, driver, look forward, walk backwards, the sound of our voice. And anyways, they get back there, they handcuff him, and then they ask me, passenger, get out, walk backwards. And I didn't look. I just saw what they did to my father-in-law because he was stubborn and didn't understand orders like don't turn around, stuff like that. And it's like maybe he didn't understand that cops will shoot your ass, but at the same time they asked me to get out. They handcuffed me. After about 15 minutes they pulled me out of the back of the car, unhooked me. And they're like, all right, we understand you guys are both drunk. And the cop was like, all right, we're going to have to book your father-in-law because he was driving under the influence. So he got the DUI. And anyways, these cops were cool enough one of the sheriffs drove it back to the local motel. I rented a room for the night. They booked my father-in-law, and then after about an hour and a half, 2 hours, they brought him back to the hotel. They gave us back. They drove our truck home, handed back all of our guns in the same condition we left them. And so it's like, you know, I know there are good cops out there. You know, it's like, hey, man, you made a mistake. It was the middle of the night. Shit happens. They get it.
Oh, sorry, I had to pee. Milkmaid.
All right, yeah, but did you get the gist of the story? These cops.
I heard you while I was peeing.
Yeah. Literally,
The gist is that must have been a beautiful neighborhood to be in.
it was up north. It was well, like I said, Arizona is a red state. Yeah, I hate it when people fucking try and say it's blue. Dude, we're not fucking Democrat, dude. We are not. If you go to Phoenix, it might be a little bit purple. In Tucson, it might be a little bit purple. No, this last election. Dude,
I got pulled over like 2 weeks ago. I got pulled over like 2 weeks ago, and the cop comes up and he says, I said that sticker. Well, first he's like, you know, you were speeding, right? We know we did that whole thing. But he goes, I see you got that First Marine sticker on your back window. Were you really in First Marines? And I was like, yeah. And he was like, yeah, I was in 2-8 out of Lejeune. And I looked at him and he was like, I'm just going to give you a warning. And I was like, you said you were from 2-8? He said, yeah. And I was like, no, man, go ahead and write me the ticket. And he was like, what? And I was like, yeah, 2-8's a lame fucking battalion, bro. You know? And like, then we sat there. Now
I know you're full of shit.
No, dude. No, I swear to fucking God. Because I was like, our thing when we had a big rivalry with 2nd Marine Division. So like, I just started cracking on him, and the dude sat there for about maybe 30, 40 seconds, and we just made fun of each other, and then he got in his car and drove off.
Oh, okay. All right, so you still got away with no warning, or just a warning?
Yeah. But I was just like,
that's cool, man.
Say 2-8. Like, you know, that's like one of those shitty.
I mean, you know, shit, when you fucking go through battle and shit like that with other people, or understand where they've been, I understand the dark humor and all that shit and the camaraderie that goes along with it. Like, what is it? The Marines always say, "Oh, the Navy's our taxi service." You know what I mean? It's that kind of shit. But
well, see, Marines are really weird because they hate the entire Navy except corpsmen, like what Doc Mack is, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they love their corpsmen, and the rest of the Navy can fuck off, you know. But the Navy treats the corpsmen that way too. The Navy makes a big difference between the green side corpsmen and the rest of the Navy, and they have a harder job than all the other corpsmen. If you're talking trauma, you know, like they know they're gonna have to go elbows deep, like when every deployment they go on.
Medic
shits on them, you know. The Navy just shits all over them. I do not understand that to this day, why they're not appreciated more, but whatever. I'm not trying to make it about that. We're trying to talk about oysters here,
Yeah,
man.
but that's interesting.
No, I'm not talking about oysters or little baby hands or anything like that.
Did y'all ever do the stinky test?
Yeah.
I can do it. Let me do a little stinky test. Let me do a little stinky story. All right, I'm 15. Me and my brother, well, my homie, my best friend, we both got these two girls. One I got, reached down, did the sniff, almost fucking puked. And I told my brother, come here, I got a present for him. I ended up switching girls with him. And he didn't give no fucks because he just did something else with her, but there's my little stinky story. I just had to throw it in before everybody starts talking all at the same time.
Isn't that just lovely?
Shit we do when we're young. It was lovely.
I thought you were
because I got the fat girl. He got the stinky one.
I thought you were gonna say something like, "All right, close your eyes and then tell me what this smells like," and then you were gonna shove your finger up your ass.
What the fuck? What the? There you go, man. I'm gonna stop coming on your stream. You keep talking about nuts and ass and shit.
Well, dude, I don't know, man. Dude, oh, hey, Ronnie, have a good day. My son's just off to work.
Equal opportunity offenders. Like I said, dangerous for JJ after dark.
I'll tell you, the sexual journey is quite the thing for us. I think that sexuality is a high driver for humanity in general. And so as I get older, that's kind of changed for me a little bit. I'm smoother with sexuality in my life. I remember when I was 20, I burned so hot that I felt like I was going to burn out of my skin because of the sexual energy that moved through me.
So you like cock too?
Me too.
What?
I mean, I know that you kind of have a preference for women, but have you tried cock and just didn't enjoy it, or?
Actually, no, Ron. No.
You've never even tried it.
But I have had many pleasures without men, and so that's the way it goes.
Well,
Ron.
and I will say,
It doesn't hurt any
All
of
right,
you,
all right.
right?
Now,
I didn't hurt any
right
of your
here.
lives
Now, see,
or your
Joyful Diamonds is
relationships.
giving me a
No one
goal.
is harmed.
You know what? I mean, my wife cheated on me so freaking long.
But what I was
it
saying
would
was,
be
in my
like,
youth,
dude, it would be like a life-changing experience to take a woman that has never been with a man and and get her to change her mind.
I know that's an incredible. Yeah, I know that's really good. But all I was saying was that when I was younger, it was really hard, that energy, when I was younger. And as an older woman, it's so much easier. That's all. And hi, Jeremy. Hi, brother.
Wizard.
Still trying to be converted. Bye, Ron.
so if I may,
That's a litmus test right there.
so
Yes,
Joyful,
he is Wizard. Hi, Jeremy.
this is something.
Hey, what's up, Jared?
From you, Joyful. The coming of age in a sexual fashion is hard enough as it is, because there's the hormones and like you don't know what the hell you're doing, and like, but for a guy it's really easy because you know what the target is, like it's socially accepted, it's totally normal. I'm wondering what the difference is, especially because I think you're a little older than me, if
I'm
remember
57.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm right at in a couple months I'll be 50. So to be even 7 years older than me, it was 7 years more socially unacceptable. How did you go about finding other people back then?
It was really hard.
Because I know now it's like a gay person just opens up the phone and there's a million everybody's gay today. But back then it was different,
It was really different. Yeah.
I can really imagine. So how did you do it?
Oh gosh, that is such a good question. You stumped me, actually. I hadn't thought about that. It just, I guess that I
do chicks too.
I think it's really easier with women actually than it is with men. And with men,
bullshit.
there's
All I needed was $5.
a different story.
Wizard, I see you out there.
Sorry.
Oh, I thought that finger was for me. All right, carry on.
No, that was. For
Thank
the
you. That was a
wizard.
great question.
Because I did get,
Which
I
is
did get
love,
called,
you
I
you
did-
find
I-
that you are
I did
attracted
get-
to
I
men.
already got called the divine feminine tonight.
Yep, absolutely.
Gotta love communication.
Divine feminine. We're putting it out
I
there.
wouldn't know. I never thought I was in touch with that side. I thought I was only in touch with my male side, but
That's her dodging the question, but
We have, oh my gosh, I have a masculine side to me big time. Oh, it's the feminine that I've held back for so long. you know, and so I think that's part of our journey from Eve.
That's not
And now it seems, I mean,
you know what I love?
I was
When you
just,
ask
I
the
just
politicians
thinking, it's just
question,
like
they
this
go,
energy
"That's a
we're
great
working
question."
on.
And they answer.
Yes, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I know, right? Dude, like, hey,
Well,
what's
it
up,
looks
Josh?
like I'm the minority. I think we're meant for one person only. I regret
Oh yeah,
every single
absolutely. I
thing
would love that.
I've
That
been
would be
with
ideal.
on
Oh
a
my gosh, if
sexual
I could
on a
find that
sexual
person,
level.
absolutely. I would love
You know what?
monogamy
I would have
all
to
the way.
disagree. I would have to disagree because I've had the one. Wow. All right, that's a lie.
It wasn't the one then, brother.
I've only had one wife, and we had kids together, and now she's passed on. So it's like technically, yeah, I'm out eligible. It's just trying to find a woman that would either first accept me or one
I'm
that
talking about, I'm talking more deeper, like I'm talking more on a sexual level. I understand that we're procreators, blah, 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 but I honestly do feel like we are meant for one person at this stage in evolution. It's not like it's 1,000 years ago when there wasn't that big of a population.
Yeah, exactly.
But in this day and age, I believe we're meant for one.
And you know, Ghetto,
You guys ran off and killed rhinoceros and shit. That we still had fun with chicks, so it's acceptable for girls, not guys. But the funny thing is, because I'm well versed in this shit, I love it when girls bring that crap up. Because I like to call them out on it, you know, in a quiet manner. I'll be quiet because you still didn't answer the question. Because you come up with philosophical shit, so I kind of want to hear the answer to that question or that statement from before. Because I had to get, you know, more water and ice and turn the vent off. So this will be great.
What's up, Bushido?
Oh, I was going to say it's all about listening to the other person. Like you listen, you pay a lot of attention. You listen to the servos and you listen to the plates as they interact with each other. And that's how you know you got the right mechanical shark, you know?
Wow.
And that's how you select your life
I'm so
partner.
confused.
I always thought it was a really awesome.
I was thinking, what the fuck?
Guess how many? Guess how
I'll
many
tell
life
you,
partners
those girlfriends. Actually, they were my favorite girlfriends. I mean, because you know, the ones where you get
it ain't about the nut.
Where you get that orgasmic link going with a girl. Like I was saying, you know, I mean, I guess in a certain way, I kind of am in touch with the feminine side, so I make sure we have, you know, we have a simultaneous orgasm, and
there you go.
Very sweet, Ron.
Once you have a simultaneous orgasm, it changes the relationship to another level.
Very different level. When you can do that.
I've never had that. That just seems so cool.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Okay.
shit, dude. Oh, you don't even. You don't. It's like, well, yeah, like seriously, blood. It's better than drugs. It's better than drugs, man. I haven't had it in a long time, but I had it. Actually, I had it a couple of times with my last girlfriend. But
Well, Ron, sometimes you have so much
Appreciate
love.
you understanding what I meant, Bushido. I appreciate you understanding what I meant.
You know, sometimes you have so much love for a woman that you have to share it with her sister because there's just so much of it, you know?
There you go. There you go. There you go.
You got to keep it in the family, right? Because it includes, you know.
Hell no.
My history as a woman, I'm saying
You got to at least go for the cousin, man, not the
than
sister.
when you're really into a guy and you guys are connected.
Prepping outside the box,
connected,
man.
and
I
you
wish
get
you would
off
come
and all
up
that,
here and
and
smack
like I
the
said,
Bushido for me.
You guys know my history with women too.
Dude, Bushido's been hanging out with those
sharing
monkeys
them with
way
Barry,
too fucking
but
long.
it's not the same thing. So it's
Interesting,
definitely not the
dangerous.
same thing. Won't take.
I'll
won't
let
take
you
the place
have
of
all
that.
my sisters.
That's why I like hearing women that claim they only do women. I want to hear everything. Yeah, because I have a long
All right, well, we're
history.
not doing it on a live stream. We can go backstage during
No,
the
we're not. But I'm just saying, I can pick out in 2 seconds if anybody's full of shit or not. So, yeah.
All right. So Jeremy, what you got, brother?
Wow. I can barely hear anything you're saying, and I don't know if you're like far away from the mic or what.
She's cracking a lot. Yeah, the static's a lot.
What? Who's got the static? Is that?
There you go. You know how Nikki rolls.
That's all
It's
good.
Nikki.
So I'd like to
So,
hear.
Microphone is
all right. So Jeremy popped in here.
So, you know,
Can we
I'd like
let my
to
brother
hear.
Jeremy say something, please?
Big Champ. No, Big Champ. He in the private chat. You asked, brother. How do I get another screen to see the chat? Well, if you're on the StreamYard screen, if you hit the comments, you can see the chat through that. If not, if you minimize your box and you go over to the YouTube and you hit the top chat, the buttons there, you can pop just the chat out and then scoop that over. Big Champ.
Right on. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
It's my
no
first time doing this with StreamYard.
No, you're good.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh yeah, popping my cherry with you, Ron.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, here I can actually give me just a second here, and I'll show you how I got mine set.
I was thinking about
might
doing
be the
this on my
reason why you
channel
got
every
an
once in a while.
ex-wife, Wizard.
All right. All right, come on.
I run two
Let me share
monitors.
this. All right,
Big,
so let's see.
So is there anything else I can ruin? I'm kind of enjoying this.
I disagree very
All right.
much.
So, anyways, come down here, and then you can just pull up your side chat, like right here.
Right on.
Like it says pop
Yeah,
chat. Yeah, Big Champ. That's how you do that.
I'll be
Or
right back.
if you're
Maybe I
running
can.
two monitors.
Y'all
you
got
can
too much
have
static.
Your StreamYard on one and then your YouTube on the other if you're running two monitors at the same time.
Or you can be like Dusty
I'm
and just
running-
have like 100 fucking monitors all over your house.
Yeah, that's cool as hell. You get a bunch of HDMI cords and
You can be like Dusty Data.
I've got
Dusty Data's got the fucking Matrix in his living room.
Yeah, Dusty's
No
got
shit, right?
Like, I've got one of my old flat screen TVs, like I think it's 32 or 36 inches. I got that for my main monitor, and then my other smaller monitor I have over here on the left. And yeah, so I can look up shit at the same time and not even miss anything and shit. So
It's so good to see all of you.
it's good to see you too, Joyful.
My StreamYard stuff, I can't see shit.
Now show me your tits.
Nikki, it's so good to see you.
That's why when I'm on the panel, I'm on a strict no show the tits policy because my screen's freeze and I wouldn't be able to see it anyway. So if I can't see it, none of you motherfuckers can see it.
Yeah.
I don't want to break my camera to show you my boobies.
You guys are awesome.
No, we're not. We're terrible.
Workhorses for the cause.
We're degenerates.
deplorable.
Oh, for God's sake, Willie.
We're the stone bunch.
Potheads. The Midnight Riders.
Yeah.
Well, if you ever think about it,
Yeah,
there was a true collapse.
Yeah, I'm not at the most part either because the truth is I'm into 100% guys. But, you know, I'm not opposed to chicks here and there. You know, it's like throwing a little butter on your toes.
Nikki,
and I
you-
did that actually when I was married to my ex-husband because he was a dick, cheated on me, had a kid with another wife. I didn't want to cheat on him. Technically, I was like, it's not cheating. And I had a few girlfriends, you know.
Hell
the truth
yeah.
is, I'm on both sides of the fence, but I'm a guy girl for the most part. But I have a lot of girlfriends and stuff like that. So the cool thing is, like I ride a fence, like on both sides. And the thing is, it intrigues me when I see women come in that say they're only like, you know, on the women's side, whatever, and vice versa. I'm not against either one because, like I said, I'll ride the horse on both ends, you know, sometimes, but I haven't lately. But
Giddy up. Giddy up.
I can smell bullshit a mile away.
All right. Well, all right. Let me ask you this though, Nikki. Does it bother you when you see two grown men kissing each other on the lips?
Yeah, it does. I'm totally against that shit. I don't want two women together and all that crap because in the history of humankind, this is what women did. Guys didn't do that shit. So don't get me started. We're not doing that on live. But the truth is, like you know my deal, Ron. I'm not going to get into it now. So yeah, I'm totally against that. But the thing is, I'm very reserved and calm about this kind of crap. But I sit back and I watch people, so I call bullshit.
Hey, Bradley. Hey, I'm telling you, I'm not trying to bring up. All I was asking, dude. I mean, you know, if she just, all right, she was just talking about women on women. So I wanted her honest opinion on, you know, guy on guy stuff. I mean, some women actually like that shit. I think it's.
I can leave if you guys. I can leave.
What's going on?
No, I'm not asking you to leave.
That's the actual answer. Because if you don't want to have a serious discussion about stuff, there you go. There's my answer right there. You know, that's what happens when I call people out. They can't literally, because you know me, Ron. You know, you want to call me out.
Yeah, wait. Whoa. What?
Nikki, nobody.
No, what?
They don't understand what's going on. They haven't been paying attention to what you've been doing.
Attacked. All I asked was like, you know, she's like, oh yeah, girl on girl is all good.
Dude, hold on, Ron.
All right, how do you feel about?
She was
and all of a sudden I get
asking.
fucking attacked. All right, you know what? I guess you know what? We've been up for almost 9 hours. I guess I'll in the stream we can hang out backstage and shit like that. This chat is just that went so south so fast.
Let's just change the subject. What do you want to talk about?
I'll tell you what I'll talk about. I'll talk about this. I will be back on tomorrow night. But as for now, I've been on for over 10 hours now.
8 hours, 45 minutes, and 12 seconds.
That's only on this stream. Remember, I did almost 2 hours on my Freedom earlier.
That's right. You're right.
So, all right, I'm gonna go ahead and end this broadcast. Everybody, thank you very much for coming. Donations, whatever. I've got your orders in. Okay, I got your orders in. I'm waiting on some colors and some different things to come in, but I will get them out to you ASAP. Everybody,
Love to you too, Independent Manny.
Dude, you can hang out for. Is it? I know it's your first time in here, so
you talking to me?